Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's awesome? Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. My name is Muslim Gamer TV, or MGTV for short, and I start this stream like anything else I would start, in the name of God and with thanks to Him. This stream is of my gameplay of Overwatch, and it's part of a series where I try to climb from bronze to grandmasters with average skills, but great communication, mind, and a spirit. And this is the third episode of this series. For an introduction about the series, what it is about, a lot of other details, and for my usual disclaimer and kind of long-ish introduction for most of my streams, please check the first episode of this series. So it has the same title but number 01. And if you can't find it on Twitch anymore, then it should be permanently archived on YouTube. I hope so, at least. It would still be there. So, without further ado, let's get into the game. Basically, I didn't want to... I might do this in the future, basically document my practice sessions, which can last for a very long time, and it's obviously not really not really like what's stream content, it's like kind of boring, very boring, but I guess it's also one of the best times I can actually chat, kind of focus on chat a little bit. So I might include it. I probably won't like make these sessions part of the main series with the same title. I could probably just call them something like Overwatch, Bronze to GM, documenting practice sessions. Yeah, I think I could call them that, and then I could, once I make a playlist on YouTube or something I can add these practice sessions towards the end, the very end, like after the series is done. I could put these at the very end, just to kind of show the journey itself, the practice, kind of working on one's average skills, quote unquote. But yeah, I think it is important for people to understand that it's not about just playing competitive. You do have to actually practice and hone your skills and improve, and that is part of the journey. So it's not like I want you to go all the way to GM, for example, or that I'm inviting people to go all the way to GM without improving their skills. You gotta improve your skills, even if you will have, even if you won't like improve them to top 500 levels, or to become like the top player in the world. It doesn't matter. I mean, you gotta do your best to just improve a little bit. So I actually want to document that, because a lot of people basically, or we got used to seeing these top 500 players or the top players in the world, basically seeing them in action, in matches after they have already honed their skills. You don't see all the blood and sweat, so to speak, that precedes this. You don't see the thousands, probably thousands of hours of practice, at least for some of the professional players and the very, very top players. I wouldn't be exaggerating if I said they probably practice for thousands of hours, because when you listen to, or when you look, even when you hear their own reports about how many hours they have on this hero or that hero, for example, in a game like Overwatch, or how many hours they have on games like CS:GO and so on, you hear hours in the thousands. And they are talking about hours of actual gameplay, like someone playing on McCree 2,000 hours, 3,000 hours, something like that, on just on McCree, just on the hero. And when I hear that, it just makes me think, well, if that's the competitive gameplay that this person has on that specific hero, then what about the practice hours, And I'm not talking about the practice hours that happened like during the gameplay. I'm talking about the practice hours that happened before, you know, before they actually jumped onto Overwatch, maybe, or just at the very beginning of jumping into Overwatch, before they started using that hero. How many hours did they practice? Did they improve their skills and stuff? And my best guess is that it's probably going to be in the thousands too. even if there is a certain notion here that, you know, like at least in the community and among some professional coaches, that if you want to improve in the game, or if you want to improve your mechanical skills, then you just gotta play the game. Just gotta play competitive. I do not agree that this is the only thing that you should do. And I mean, are you gonna improve? Yes, of course you're gonna improve, but are you gonna improve fast enough? Now that's the issue. That's the thing that I disagree with. That I think playing competitive only, yes, it will improve you. It will improve you in the overall game. It will increase your game sense and so on. But I don't think that it will improve your mechanical skills fast enough. Why? Because during competitive, you are focused on so many things. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point, isn't it? Like when you ask a professional coach who tells you just play competitive, just warm up a little bit and just play competitive to improve, and you ask him why, why only play competitive, he's gonna say because that's the best way to improve in the game. And if you keep probing and trying to ask more questions about what they're thinking, you will realize that what they're saying is that this is the only way to improve on the widest range possible of things about the game. So basically, and it's true, what they're saying is true. Playing competitive is the best way to improve everything about everything that has to do with the game and you, basically. So it's the best way to improve basically the whole thing: your mechanical skills, your game sense, your communication, your familiarity with the maps, and so on and so forth. Endless, basically the whole package. Is playing competitive the best way to improve the whole package? Yes, absolutely, I agree. But is it the most efficient way to improve each individual aspect of your gameplay of any game? Absolutely not. It's not. It's not the most efficient way to improve your mechanical skills, for example. It's not. It's not the most efficient way of improving just your game sense, for example. It is not. And that is by definition. That, I mean, you don't need me or need to read any long complicated arguments to see the common sense in this. If you are working on I don't know, like a zillion things, if you're working on 10 things at the same time, you are obviously not going to improve in all these 10 things at the same pace that you would be if you focused on one element, on just one part or one of these 10 elements, isn't it? And when you talk to the same exact personal coaches that tell you to just warm up and focus on playing competitive to improve only, competitive, without practice and without custom games practice and all that stuff, because the argument that they use is that it teaches you bad habits. The same exact coaches will tell you to focus on just 1 to 3 heroes max. Like, you shouldn't be playing more than 3 heroes. You should basically focus on just one hero, or three maximum, and on one role, so you can master that hero or those few heroes, and so you can master that role. And I do believe that this is, as I discussed in the first episode of this series, I do believe that this is correct, but only when it comes to high levels. Like when you start getting into masters, that's when I would start, kind of recommending that, okay, you need to start thinking about focusing on one role and 1 to 3 heroes max. Ideally, at least 2 heroes. I would say, 2 heroes is better than 1 hero, because sometimes just that single hero won't work with certain compositions and in certain contexts, or certain matchups and stuff. So it's good to be able to have another hero that you also master, then you can switch to. But should you do this before masters? I really don't think so. I think people all the way from bronze to diamond will benefit a lot from flexing and trying as many heroes as possible. And I discussed the reasons for this in the first and the second episode of this series. In tail, like I talked about this a lot. But the summary is that flexing, the biggest benefit of flexing is allowing you to achieve a certain acceptable level of empathy with other roles and with other heroes. And I also explained what I mean by empathy, which is of course different from sympathy, because you're not taking pity on your teammates or on other roles. You are empathizing with them. You can relate to them on a deep level, and this makes you a better teammate. and it reduces toxicity, within yourself. It reduces the chances that you will ever tilt within yourself, and in turn in the whole community. So yeah, and it also allows you to try as many heroes as possible at different levels of the game. At beginner levels, bronze, and all the way up to diamond. So it gives you a very good idea about each hero and its strengths, its weaknesses, when it works and when it doesn't work, and so on. And you need this information. This information cannot be relayed to you because you play differently. Your own experience is still going to be subjective. In other words, it's going to be personal. So you need this information to really be able to tell whether you will like a hero or not. Because you can try a hero for a little bit and think, okay, I don't like this hero. But if you try it again in another context, in another match, at another level, you might actually like it. And a good example of this is trying a damage dealing hero, for example, at a low level. Okay, and they are not self sufficient. They need heals. All right, and at low levels, some of the healers may not have like enough game sense to keep track of everyone, so you're not receiving enough heals. So you keep like over and over again. Of course, you can try to rely on health packs and stuff, but this wastes time. Like you have to go all the way to some sort of health pack over and over again. This might be a little bit of a downtime in the game. So yeah, it's not basically optimal. Like it's not optimal to play when you're not receiving enough heals for whatever reason. I'm not saying because the healers are bad necessarily. It could be because of the healers themselves, not having enough game sense. But guess what? It could also because the tanks are making so many mistakes and they're just taking all the heals. The healers are prioritizing them, and this is kind of it's justified for a healer to prioritize the tank. And yeah, and the tanks are just making so many mistakes, so the healers are busy with the tanks all the time. So it could be for any number of reasons. I mean, never jump to conclusions and never blame your teammates or flame them. Just take responsibility, see what you can do and adapt, because as I said before, the lessons you will learn while adapting to suboptimal gameplay today will benefit you tomorrow when you need to adapt to being outnumbered, for example, at the high level or something like that. Um, so yeah, as I was saying, you could be playing this hero that's dependent on healing a lot, and the hero wastes quite a bit of time during the match to keep going for health packs. So your performance with that hero would be suboptimal at the low levels. All right. So this might actually affect your experience. It might affect your impression of that hero. All right. So when you try that hero up at the high platinum level or at the diamond level, you might actually start bumping into better gameplay from both the healers and the tanks, which means that you could be receiving more consistent heals and stuff like that, or getting the support that you need, whether from the healers or the tanks or basically both. And this could improve your experience with the same hero that you disliked when you tried it at a suboptimal sort of playstyle. So yeah, I do recommend flexing all the way to diamond wholeheartedly for many benefits. And as I said, the most important one is um, allowing you to achieve an acceptable level of empathy with other roles and other heroes, reducing your tilting, the chances that you would tilt, reducing toxicity within you and and in turn within the community as a whole, um, and also allowing you to be certain at the diamond level, to be certain that the heroes that you want to choose, the 1 to 3 heroes that you want to choose, are really your best matches. Are really the best heroes for you. In order to be certain of this, it is very recommended that you flex all the way to diamond, even if it does have its disadvantages, which are reducing the pace or the speed at which you can master the heroes that you would choose at the master and grandmaster level. But I think the benefits are worth it. The benefits of flexing outweigh the benefits of trying to master a few heroes, all the way from gold. Um, and And yeah, now to get back to the point that I was talking about, when it comes to how you can improve and speeding up your improvement speed, as I said, quite a few coaches, professional coaches, um, recommend that you just warm up, usually in free for all, and then jump into competitive, and that's what you would focus most of your time on, playing competitive. Uh, because that's how you can improve in all aspects of the game. But my counter argument to this is that, wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, MJD. How are you, brother? So yeah, my counter argument to that is that yes, this is the best way to improve in all aspects of the game, but it's also the slowest way of improving in all aspects of the game, and for reasons that are the same reasons that those same coaches will recommend that you focus on a few heroes. They recommend that you focus on a few heroes because if you spread your focus on so many heroes, then you won't master, one to three heroes fast enough. You're dividing your attention, and that's true. But as I said, the benefits of flexing all the way to diamond, in my opinion, outweigh the disadvantages. So, but because of the same logic, naturally will realize that playing competitive to improve all your aspects of the game is definitely going to be slower than focusing on one aspect at a time, or one to three aspects at a time. So this is why I would say that if you want to improve your mechanical skills, do something like, especially when you're starting from a below average level or an average level, you would do something like this, that what I'm showing here in the game. So let me see if I can show you my alhamdulillah, I'm okay, MJD. Thank you for asking, brother. I don't know why. Oh, maybe. No. Okay. The shortcuts aren't working. But yeah, I should be able to hear it. No. What is going on here? Yeah, here it is. So I probably should bring this in the middle of the screen. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, this I think is a bit better. So basically, what I would recommend is not necessarily this specific workshop code or custom game code, but something like that. So if you go in Google, or simply try to search for this on Reddit, basically Farah, something like Overwatch workshop Farah. So training against Farah. It's not just against Farah, but one of the modes is kind of, it helps you train Farah, and this is the code here. This I think H08KD. This is the newest code. All right. So you copy, and you take that, copy it, and then you go back to the game, and you go for a custom game. All right. And then in settings, and then you click import, and you paste that code here, and click OK. I'm not gonna do that because you get these settings. But then what I did was, I went to heroes, general, team 1, which is my team. I reduced the cooldowns to the ability cooldown to 0, and I also increased the speed of gaining ultimate to 500 in case I'm playing a specific hero that needs me to kind of practice the ultimate. And I also, no ammunition required, I set that to on, so I don't need to waste time in reloading. Some people will argue, but it's kind of important on a hero like McCree to kind of get a sense of when he runs out of ammo, so that you don't need to keep looking at the ammo count. You can just instinctively roll when you need to reload quickly. And yes, that is true, but that is basically my idea here, is that you focus on one element at a time. So when you want to train that, when you want to train your subconscious to get used to the clip size of McCree's gun, for example, or revolver, you set a different training session or practice session for that. you focus on that one, along with some other aspects, like like also mechanical shooting and stuff. All right, so and the heroes that I chose for this were McCree and Anna. So yeah, enter the game, and I picked Widow, for example, to kind of work on her skills with this. And now for this specific workshop, there are lots of options. Like every one of these, I think hello. I think need healing sends you back to the spawn room if you want to change heroes. But yeah, the ultimate status. So when you can, yeah, when you press the ultimate voice line, they start jumping, and if you press it again, they start kind of flying. Kind of like Pharah. It's not exactly like Pharah, but kind of like Pharah. And of course, this is not Pharah, so you have to also keep in mind, you have to tell your subconscious or your mind that, all right, I need to understand that this what is it called? Hitbox. Yeah, those hitboxes, the hitboxes that I'm training now are not like Pharah's hitbox. Farah's hitbox should be a bit easier. But my hope, yeah, as long as you're telling that to your brain that you will need to adapt to a slightly different hitbox when you're actually shooting at Farah, then this exercise should be fine. So you wanna basically start trying to get used to Widow's power. As you can see, the power level increases from, I'm gonna just shoot anywhere, 0 all the way to 100. So you want to train yourself to get used to this timing, and at the same time you want to try to at least get body shots at the beginning. So yeah, I'm not focusing very well because I'm talking and explaining things, but yeah, I'm just kind of showing you how it goes. So I did this with McCree for half an hour, and I did it with this basically. McCree, I had 6 heroes. 6 heroes basically jumping that way, but as I started I think by minute 40, yeah, roughly speaking, so basically I played half an hour with McCree. So McCree was like somewhere around here, and I would start, I would try to shoot them and stuff, and then I played on Widow. And after 10 minutes of playing on Widow, I started to feel like, you know what, it's too crowded in the sky, and this is too unrealistic, getting so many targets on the sky flying that way. So I said, okay, you know what, I'll reduce it to 2 to kind of emulate the Far Mercy combo, Mercy. So basically Anna kind of represents Mercy here, the healer, and McCree, I chose his model after looking at a few other models. I chose his model to kind of get as close as possible to Farah's model. I might be completely off the mark here. Just you're completely free to pick the model that you think matches Farah's hitbox a bit better, but I chose McCree just quickly like that, very roughly. I didn't do any studies or like even spent that much time in picking. But anyway, these are the 2 ones that I chose. So after 10 minutes, I reduced the number of heroes jumping from 6 to 2, and I kept practicing for about 25 minutes on Widow that way, basically, trying to, as you can see, after an hour of practice, I still have spaghetti aim. But Anna is quite challenging to get. So yeah, as you can see, I got McCree in 2 shots, and again got McCree in 2 shots. But Anna, quite challenging, and I guess that's good because you wanna practice with challenging heroes. And of course, I'm stationary. You also have to keep in mind this, and that is fine at the beginning, because some personal coaches will tell you, well, you're stationary, this is not realistic. Farah is going to be shooting rockets at you all the time, and you will need to move. Yes, I realize that, but the point is not to the whole point is not to practice something super realistic. If I wanted to practice something super realistic, I would play competitive, But as I said already, the problem with competitive is that it spreads your focus on countless things, literally countless things at the same time. In competitive, you're focusing on your positioning, where your teammates are, how many teammates are alive and dead, how many teammates have ultimate, kill cams of enemies, so that you can kind of check what kind of composition do the enemies have, what about the ultimate status of the enemies, what about the location of the enemies, the health bar of the different enemies. If someone is half, I need to call that they are half. If someone is almost dead, I gotta, yeah, if someone is like McCree, one shot, McCree is one. I gotta focus on making these shot calls. What about the objective and the payload? Is someone on the payload, or are we, or someone on the objective, or are we C9ing our match? You see the point here? And my aim, and there's someone shooting at me. I have to dodge. I have to, and I have to strafe. And my strafing needs to be semi-random so that, they don't pick up the pattern, so fast. You see? It's like, and I'm also speaking quickly to also kind of sell you the point that in competitive, there are just literally countless things at any given moment to focus on. Of course, professionals learn to focus on the important things and kind of weed out the secondary points that are not super important at any given moment. But at we mortals at the low level of gameplay, or in bronze, all the way from bronze to perhaps low platinum, we just don't have the game sense or the practice for our subconscious, or the memorization of game elements in the subconscious. We don't have enough of all this to be able to focus on so many things at the same time. So I think it's counterintuitive to tell a bronze player, oh, just warm up in free-for-all, then jump into competitive and just focus on playing competitive, you'll improve in the game. Yes, they will improve, but at what pace? Their speed is most probably going to be so slow, because they are trying to master, or they are trying to practice countless elements at the same time, and that's just overwhelming for most for the brain of most normal humans. This is just overwhelming. So basically, yes, I know that I'm not going to be stationary when actually playing in competitive, because and especially against Farah, because Farah is going to see that I'm shooting at her, and she's going to shoot rockets back at me. So yeah, this is not realistic, being stationary while doing this, but that is intentional, because I'm not trying to practice realism. I'm not trying to prepare myself for the real, for all the elements of the real deal. I'm practicing one single aspect of this game, which is being able to get body shots. Literally, if I can get headshots, great, but I just wanna be able to get body shots consistently on some of the models of the game. And as you can see, Ana is super hard to get in this. Also another piece of criticism you will hear from some professional coaches is that this is not realistic movement. Like this is like too random, and maybe it's too fast, right? So Farah is not going to move like that. That's also another piece of criticism, and it's valid. But my point is that I'm not trying to practice against the real movement anyway. I'm just trying to practice against a target that doesn't just move horizontally. The target moves also vertically. Okay, you see the point? And this is what you need to tell your brain, because the argument of some professional coaches is that you are basically practicing bad habits. You're practicing bad habits. Why? Because you're practicing to shoot while you're stationary. You're practicing to shoot, from a location like this, not behind cover. And yes, this is, all of this true. But so the next step, basically, after you've kind of started to be semi-consistent shooting Ana or some other models, the next step, I would say, in my opinion, is to practice peeking. So basically, you wait until you're full power, you peek, you shoot. Wait until you're full power, peek, try to find the target, shoot it. Wait, get out, peek, shoot. Get back in, wait for the power, peek, shoot. So that would be the next step. But that next step comes because then this, this is, this sort of peeking, you're moving yourself a little bit closer to the realistic situation. Is it going to be super realistic or 100% realistic of this when they're not shooting at you and there are no rockets coming toward you? No, it's not going to be, but that's not the point. As I said, the point is you are breaking the different elements that make up this game into little nugget sized bites that your brain can actually handle. So right now, I'm not trying to practice realism or improve in my game sense or anything else. I am literally focusing on one thing, and that one thing is being able to track targets that are moving vertically, not just horizontally. So they are moving both vertically and horizontally. Now, if I want to, if I want, if I want to practice, something like jumping, here it is, But of course, this is jumping in one spot. Now let's see which was. There was some sort of order here that made them move. Here it is. Yeah, group up. So if I wanted to practice against bunny hoppers, against bodies, yeah. That's my opinion, at least, MGD. That it won't be realistic, but it's the best way to train. And you know what? When you're talking to yourself about this, be very specific. Once again, to avoid learning bad habits. So when you say it's the best way to train, complete that sentence. That's my advice to you and anyone else. Complete that sentence. Make it very specific. The best way to train what? All right. So this is the best way to train, but train what? This is the best way to train again, flicking against targets that are, well, this one here is against targets that are bunny hopping horizontally. All right. But this is the best way to train your beginner skills. Beginner to intermediate. This is the best way to train your beginner to intermediate skills of flicking against targets that are moving horizontally and vertically. All right. So this is basically what you want to tell your brain, and this is what you want to be focusing on. All right, in order to not fool yourself and in order to not learn bad habits, because now your subconscious understands while you're doing this for an hour or something, when you, I don't know, on the weekend when you have 5 hours to play, your brain is not going to be fooled into learning bad habits, or your especially your subconscious. Your subconscious will understand that you are very specific here. What I'm doing here is I'm training my beginner to intermediate. And of course, once you start advancing, you need to stop also saying beginner to intermediate. You can just say my skills. And just don't specify. But for someone who is like actually a beginner or kind of intermediate, they kind of tell because they miss a lot. They can say that. That's fine to say that. But as you start improving a little bit, you need to stop categorizing your skill level. Don't call it, great skill level or top tier or advanced skill level. Just don't use any words. Just let it be, kind of in order to basically always be open to that your skills can be improved. Even if you become the top player, the top widow in the world, even if you become the top widow in the world, there is still room of improvement. And that's what I discussed earlier when I talked about the why I'm against using expressions like God tier, God Anna, God this, God that. I talked about this, of course, because this is kind of blasphemy. This is blasphemy. In my religion, in my belief system, this is blasphemy. Putting anything on the same level as God. But these people mean deity. I mean, and that's the better. To be honest, that's the better word to use, because God is the name of the deity that I worship. As long as we're speaking English, even Allah, the word Allah in Arabic, it's literally. It literally means God. It really means God. It's not the name. It's not the name of God, because God, even in Islam or our religion, God has 99 names. So it's not just one name. So there are lots of names that you can call God with. But in English, my deity's name is God. I don't have another name as long as we're speaking English. So people are using this as a noun, but it's also my God, my deity's name. So it kind of offends me when people put, mere human beings and simple gamers on the same level as as my deities. It's kind of offensive. But regardless of this, I even said that even for atheists, even if you're an atheist and you don't believe in this and you don't care about all this, psychologically speaking, I think it's really beneficial to avoid using these terms for your benefit and for the benefit of these professional gamers. Why? Because you're just pumping them up too much. You're just putting them on a pedestal. When you say that this is, I don't know, ML7, when you say that ML7 is God tier Anna or is a God Anna, you're just putting him on a pedestal. And the guy, when you listen to the guy, he's not arrogant. He's not a cocky, arrogant person. He's a nice person. He talks like a person with a good head on his shoulders. I don't know ML7 very well. He's a professional Romanian gamer, Overwatch player and streamer. But the few times I've watched him, watched videos of him, he sounds like a person who has a good head on his shoulders. And these people, they usually have good self-awareness. They know, that they can still improve. There's always room for improvement. And I also talked about mastery for a bit, like the concept of mastery. And you can read about this in books. When I said that mastery, I basically likened mastery to understand what mastery is. It's like XY coordinates. I talked about this, I think, in the first or second stream. I said, so if this is the y coordinate, and this is the x coordinate. Imagine this line here is the x coordinate, and this line is the y coordinate. The y coordinate represents perfection. All right, in my example here, to understand what mastery is, y is perfection. It's like basically this is literally, that would be like literally like God tier. So this is the y is the God tier. Now we would pull a line from here, a line that is curved. This line represents mastery, becoming a master Ana, or a master, McCree or something like that, or in a game like Overwatch, or a master of anything, a master of aiming in the real world with an assault rifle, or a sniper rifle or something like that. So this is the line that represents mastery. So mastery, this is this curved line, and it's moving closer and closer to perfection. Yeah. We're moving closer and closer and closer to perfection. But once you start becoming so close to perfection, guess what happens to this curve? This curve starts going upward, upward, and it becomes this line that basically goes to infinity. It goes to infinity beside perfection, but it never, ever touches perfection. It literally, people who studied calculus in school or university, they understand this concept. Do you know what I'm talking about? This line here can go to infinity without ever touching the y axis. All right. So there are these curves. There are formulas to represent a curve like this that goes to infinity beside the y-axis but never touches the y-axis. This curve is one of the best representations of mastery. And this is what humans, basically aspire to. Humans cannot be perfect. Nobody can ever be perfect. Only God is perfect. And this is why I say, we need to stop. Even if someone is an atheist, they should stop using this word, this expression, God tier Anna, or God tier this and God tier that, because you are basically, even if you're an atheist, in your subconscious, you're basically telling yourself that this is perfection, that ML7 is the perfect Anna, or Kabaji is the perfect tracer. Whereas if you get on Kabaji's streams, you see that he sometimes misses and sometimes does mistakes. Of course, he's a top level player, so he does a lot less mistakes than the rest of us. But there is still room for improvement when you watch these people, and they themselves know this. Most of them know this. So when you keep kind of putting these people on a pedestal like that, you're denying them, you're kind of pumping them up too much, and you're fooling them and yourself, because they themselves know that they are not perfect and there's still room for improvement. And you should tell yourself that. You should remind yourself of this, rather than putting these people on a pedestal and just saying they're perfect. Because when you say God tier, that's basically what you're saying. God tier is perfection. So it's even for an atheist, from my perspective, even for an atheist, and this is what an atheist is trying to say probably when they say God tier or God Anna or God Tracer or what have you. This is what they're saying, that this player has achieved perfection in this hero, and that's not true. It's never true. It's never ever true. No humans have done that. All humans, are imperfect. And perfection is just for God. But as I said, even if someone doesn't believe in God, psychologically speaking, we need to start avoiding these expressions, because they harm our objective, accurate impression of skills on any hero and of the game. And these expressions also harm the professional players themselves, because you're just pumping them up too much, and this can harm them psychologically. It can turn some of them arrogant, cocky. Why would you do this? Why would you do this to someone who's doing well? You're actually harming them. You're sabotaging them. and I think everybody knows that arrogance and cockiness or conceit is a bad thing, and it's one of the worst things that can happen to anyone, and it actually stops their improvement, and ultimately with time actually makes them worse. So why would you encourage someone to become that way? Why would you push someone emotionally or psychologically in the direction of conceit and arrogance? You're literally sabotaging them when you do this. And my belief is that when you put professional players on a pedestal too much and idealize them too much, that's exactly what you're doing. You are harming them psychologically. Well, yeah, Twitch has held your statement here, MJD. You're actually better than Western liberal Muslims. Obviously, I'm gonna allow it, but it disappears on my chat when I allow it. So I just allowed it. Uh, I hope it. Is it showing now on Twitch? Because in OBS chat it's just not showing anymore. What it was replaced by some sort of status message from Twitch saying thank you for your feedback, but I don't see your message. It disappeared. So I don't know. I hope it shows on Twitch. Um, so yeah, to be honest, whether Western or even in Arab countries, man, we have a lot of Muslims by name or by birth. People who claim, kind of, they literally just claim to be Muslim, but they're really not. I'm not. This is not, by the way, this is not so-called takfir. That basically saying that they are disbelievers or apostates. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say. I mean, only God can really judge people's faith on that level. Whether they are in the faith or not. But what I'm trying to say is that they're not really one of us. They're not, a lot of these people who have inherited their religion or belief system just by birth, by name. It's just something by name. And the only thing that links them to their religion basically is maybe they don't eat pork. That's the only thing they do. But sometimes they drink alcohol. They go out there and drink beer, and sometimes they also fornicate or basically practice premarital sex or extramarital sex without marriage, basically. So they do all these things. They drink, practice extramarital sex, and and still call themselves Muslims because they don't eat pork or something like that. It's kind of ridiculous. So yeah, we got all these people everywhere, but I guess yeah, they are probably a bit more numerous in the West because they are westernized, so they are living the Western life, not not an Islamic life, while still pretending to be Muslim. Yeah, we got these also in Arab countries. I mean, I don't live in one, but I am familiar. I've lived in Arab countries before, so I know. Um, so yeah, but yeah, I do, and I read about my religion. I kind of understand a little bit about my religion. So this kind of makes me a bit, kind of have a bit more self-awareness. But as I said, I do try to secularize my messages. I'm not secular at all. I'm definitely a monotheistic submitter. I belong to my belief system. I belong to God. But I try to secularize some of my messages because we are living, essentially in a secular world, and I want I want people from any background, from any sort of belief system, to basically be convinced of the good things, of any good or true messages that I'm delivering, and this is why I said I kind of secularized my message about these expressions: God tier, God Anna, God this, God that, God McCree. I think regardless of belief system, regardless of religion, people really need to stop using these expressions because these expressions harm the professional players psychologically. With time, as you keep hammering this message and pumping them up and putting them up on a pedestal, it harms them. You're pushing them every day into the direction of becoming arrogant, conceited people, and this will ultimately destroy them and destroy their skill, because if you're not improving every day just a little bit, you are actually getting worse. That's every professional who has a good head on his or her shoulders, they know this very well. That if you're not improving just a little bit every day, if you're not honing your skills constantly, you are getting worse. Growth is basically death. Lack of growth is basically death. And so this is for the professionals, and it's harming us because, or harming players, the community generally, because as I said, it gives the false impression that these players have achieved perfection, when the truth is that they haven't. They still haven't, and they will and they will never achieve perfection. No human can be perfect, and it's just not going to happen. Excuse me. I've got like something. I keep needing to clear my throat. So, back to yeah, and regarding Allah, it is a name. It is a name for God. It's the main name for God. But it's not just the name. It also means God. It just literally, that's literally what it means. So it's both. It's kind of like the word God, where some people use it as a noun, but it's also a name. That's what I tried to explain. That a lot of people are using it as a name with a lowercase g, but what a lot of these people sometimes don't realize is that you can use it as a a lot of people are using it with a lowercase g as a noun, yeah. And what a lot of these people don't realize is that even if it's a noun for them, this is a name. This is literally a name of a deity for billions of human beings, billions, because it's not just Muslims, who are about 1 billion today in the world, who believe in God, but it's also Christians and Jews, and there are obviously billions of Christians all over the world. So yeah, God is a very common, and there are also, and guess what? There are people who believe in God who don't belong to any religion. Like, they are neither Muslim nor Christian nor Jew, and they believe in God. So God is literally the most common deity in the world. And as long as we're speaking English, at least, it is the name of the deity, of our deity, as long as we're speaking English. So yeah, and even, as I said, even Allah is one of the names of God, yeah, but it literally also means God. It means, I don't know how to explain it in any other way. Allah literally means God, also, besides being one of the names of God. So yeah. Now, to get back to what I was talking about when it comes to this practice, that you want to divide the different elements of any game into sort of bite-sized or nugget-sized bites that your brain can process easily, and mainly your subconscious, that your subconscious can process and digest easily, and also memorize, get used to, because your subconscious needs to get used to this flicking movement, this movement. Your subconscious needs to get used to it. Your subconscious needs to understand that basically your hand moves a certain degree in order to reach this point or this point. So if I'm flicking upward here, that's one thing. Like, if I'm here, I'm flicking to McCree, that's one thing. But if I'm like right next to him and I flick to him, that's another thing. You see? So your subconscious is trying to process all of this, the history, your subconscious, it is trying to process this, basically understand how to flick, like how far do I flick with my hand in order to reach McCree if I'm here, or if I'm here. You see, I made a long flick here, like down. I was here and I made a long flick, but obviously that was bad, but one of them was good. So I'm trying. This flick is different than, as I said, a flick like this. Here it is. So these are like when I'm close and I flick, that's easier, all right? But your brain can also get used to a far flick, like, like that, trying to, yeah, this one here, that was a successful one. So going from a far distance, this is what your subconscious is trying to get used to, and it's trying to memorize. It's it's called muscle memory. Yes, it's called muscle memory, but a better way of understanding it is that there isn't exactly a memory in your muscles, in muscle fiber. Like our fibers, our muscular fibers don't really have a memory in them. It's your brain. So, and that's what your subconscious basically does. Your subconscious tries to memorize. It tries to memorize the distance that your hand has to move with the mouse in order to be accurate, like to really hit. And then obviously it's trying to also memorize. So it's trying to memorize the distance, and it's trying to memorize the correct time that your index finger presses the left mouse button. So this, it's a very complex process. And when you listen to a lot of professional players, you hear them not really talking about this as if it's an equation, 1 + 1 = 2, or some sort of process. For professional players, it's not a process. It's literally a gut feeling. I really encourage people to try to listen to professional players when they describe what goes on in their mind when they're doing certain things. You will find the vast majority of professional players or top players, they don't describe these things as some sort of process that goes in their mind. No, they almost describe it as an emotion. It's almost like it almost becomes an emotion for them, or some sort of gut feeling, like they feel it in their gut, basically, how to flick the hand and when to press the left mouse button with your index finger. It's just it it is like it's kind of it becomes, for top players, it becomes something like a gut feeling, something in the gut. It kind of uh, that's how a lot of people describe it. And why is it like a gut feeling, like a feeling in your gut sometimes, like how to do this correctly? It's because the subconscious has absorbed it. So it became something subconscious that basically you start doing unconsciously. So how do you reach that level fast? You reach that level fast by focusing on one aspect of your mechanical skills at a time. And this is what I talked about, that this sort of practice is not realistic. Yes, and this is what you need to remind your subconscious of. So before you start your practice session like this, you need to tell yourself, this is not a realistic scenario. I am not under pressure. I'm not being shot at. I might be learning bad habits, not using cover and stuff like that. So all of these things I need to avoid. I need to remind myself that I should be standing, like when I'm in a realistic scenario, I should be using cover, and so on and so forth. But for now, in order to not waste time learning the basics, I'm going to just stand still and try to get body shots on these bots that are kind of trying to emulate Farah's movement, but it's not exactly Farah's movement, and it's not Farah's hitbox. But that's not the point. As I said a while ago, the point is that I'm trying to practice hitting body shots on targets that are moving vertically and horizontally. That's it. That's literally it. And you keep practicing this until you are semi-consistent with your aim, until as I said, yeah, you're semi-consistent with it, and then you make that practice a bit more complex. So what you add, this is what I talked about a while ago. You add movement. Taking a shot, waiting for the power. Take a shot, wait for the power. Flick, take a shot. As you can see, I'm very bad at this because I haven't practiced it. But yeah, and then you can make it even more complex by allowing these bots to shoot at you. So now you're under a bit of pressure. So the next stage is allowing these bots, like you take cover, you peek, shoot, wait for the power, peek, shoot. And then next stage is, as I said, allowing these bots to shoot at you so that you're under a bit of pressure. You can even have a bot healer with you, literally a heal bot with you to kind of heal that damage. You can also reduce the damage that the bots do. So you're under pressure, but you're not about to die. You can play around with these settings to achieve your target. To kind of move closer and closer to a realistic scenario until you feel that you have mastered this. Then you can move to free for all. At that point, you can start maybe working on your movement, on your location, and so on. And then next stage would be to practice, to basically stop practicing this way altogether, and you can just focus on practicing free for all. You can get on a free for all match and play against humans, basically try to outplay humans. But you need to take it step by step, as I said, because you need to learn a little part of your mechanical skills at a time in order to learn them fast enough. This is how to optimize your time, to optimize your practice in any limited time that you have. That's basically it. That's some of my arguments about practicing. And as I said, what I didn't show in stream is I did this for half an hour with McCree and about 25 minutes with Widow already. Now I'm going to jump into competitive, just continue practicing between the competitive matches. I don't know. I don't feel exactly sick, MZD. Yeah, I don't know if I'm sick, but I think maybe I have an issue with maybe I have some sort of flu or cold in my throat. But other than that, I'm not sneezing, I'm not coughing, and I don't feel weak or any, like my bones are okay. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what's going on. It could be just my throat. All right, let's see how it goes today. I'll keep using the priority passes. I've got 20 of them. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I should probably make some tea when I take a break next. But I haven't. I've been talking about all these things for about an hour now. So yeah, I wanna put some gameplay into the stream before I take a break, so that the stream isn't like too too boring. Yet yeah, I do have some sort of like room temperature drink with me. So, but yeah, I think yeah, a hot tea will probably help more. I'll do that. So, are you interested in Overwatch MGD, or you're watching for other games, like you're watching this series of streams for another game? Yeah, I think I vaguely remember. Yeah, I remember you saying that you don't even like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now I remember. You said you don't even like Overwatch, but you like this. You like these streams. Yeah, Overwatch can be very annoying sometimes, and it does have. But I think it's the same. I do think it's the same. Are you familiar with League of Legends by any chance? I heard it's the same. I've never played League of Legends, but I just watched some videos and heard some professional LOL players talk about this. They basically say that it's also basically full of toxicity. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you, man. Twitch is full of haram things, forbidden things. It's full of that, man. Yeah, I totally hear you. Even Overwatch, I mean, let's face it. Widow make Widowmaker is haram. uh, I mean, I'm kind of saying it as a joke, but it's kind of true, you know. I mean, look at her in those when she gets play of the game. My God, yeah, when she gets play of the game, it's just obvious. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Also, yeah, it's the same kind of toxicity in Overwatch where just some players just take it too seriously and they forget that it's a game and they're playing it for fun. They become so obsessed about winning, and this is what this series of streams is just trying to perhaps, I guess, convince players to stop doing that to themselves and to the community and to the players around them. Just turning so toxic, turning so toxic, and just filling the community with toxicity as a result. And the main problem, or the main reason this happens, is because people get so. What is going on with the OBS chat? Sometimes the chat goes away in OBS. This is so weird. Like it becomes black for some reason. Uh, anyway, so yeah, they're playing just mainly to win. You know, that's like the main goal. Whereas as I said in, you know, several times in the stream, what you want to do is you want to play first of all for fun, then you know, to learn, to improve, and to practice, and then to have positive communication with other people. You know, even to work on your communication skills. You know, because guess what? You know, today you're upset with your teammates because they're not doing their job properly, in your opinion, and you gotta realize, you gotta remind yourself that's your low game sense, low mechanical skill, low situational awareness, low elo opinion. And I mean, let's face it, anyone who is in silver, gold, even bronze, well, you're definitely there because of a reason, and the evidence is that you're kind of the reason you're there. You are the reason you're there. Is, well, we do have top 500 players who climb from unranked, usually gold, to all the way to GM in just 7 hours, one sitting, just one stream, and they climb. So yeah, if you had that sort of, you know, top tier skill level, you could have climbed, but because you don't, you can't. So ultimately, you know, people like that, they gotta realize you are there because you have low game sense. You have like the game sense that belongs in bronze or belongs in gold or whatever. So low game sense, you're not aware of, you know, everything in the game to actually be 100% sure that the players, that your teammates really aren't doing their job. Like, for example, the classic example is, where are the heals, or why am I not being healed as a tank or even as a TPS or whatever. Well, do you know that your healers are alive to blame them? I literally saw this before. I saw, well, I see it all the time. I have to correct this. In low, like from all the way from bronze to maybe gold, I see it all the time. Players sometimes complaining about heals, and when right after they die, literally when the healers are dead, both healers are dead, and they die, and then they say, where are the heals, dude? When you died, both of your healers were dead because of your failure to protect them. So, you know, these people who complain, they don't protect their healers, but they're not aware. They're not aware that their healers are even dead, let alone being aware that, you know, your healers, that their healers need help. So yeah, what I tell a lot of you know, a lot of people is that in low tiers like that, you just need to realize you don't have enough game sense, situational awareness, to actually know enough about what's happening around you to really blame anyone, to really have the right to blame anyone. So yeah, man, people should stop. Hello, guys. But yeah, a lot of Overwatch players are so tunnel vision. They play with a tunnel vision. They don't like, because I said they don't have enough game sense or situational awareness to know what's going on in their games, and that's basically another word for tunnel vision. And they also have tunnel vision when it comes to their aim from playing. They don't have enough game sense, or they don't have enough I mean, they have enough tunnel vision to just focus on winning only. They forgot about fun. I mean, it's a game, so all they want is to win. What about fun, man? What about improving, learning from mistakes? We lost our main healer. Where's me? Oh, okay, nice one, Tracer. Punish, 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 punish.
This is my curse.
That was very well played by Diva, following following her Ryan's charge by a bomb. Yeah, I felt like it's not worth it to use the... Ah, we could use maybe Monkey for these turrets. Symmetra turrets, I mean.
Once the mission starts, no more messing around. That's more like it.
There is a Symmetra portal.
Let's try that again. Just how I like it.
Let's group up, guys. You're just three of you on point. I don't know what's the situation. Yeah, I messed up. I didn't keep track of the diva bomb. That's one of the common mistakes in low levels. Yeah, well played, guys. Let's keep pushing. Basically, you get greedy sometimes with kills. So basically, I saw that Ashe. I was like, she's close. So went in my mind is this Ashe is close enough for me to get a quick kill. Maybe I can run back. But I got so tunnel visioned on this that I forgot that I already heard, the diva bomb. So I should have looked before, check where the diva bomb is before I commit to killing Ashe. We might get a flanker from the right side. John, can you put our trap please on the right side? Yeah, incoming right side. Thank you. Sometimes I forget that I'm on. I have my mic turned on, so I just freely raise my voice with my throat clearing. Because I usually mute my microphone, but I know that for this series I'm probably gonna need to talk a lot. Get on point. Pharah becomes irrelevant once we get inside. I'm flanking from the right. Maybe we can do that. It's Frank from the right. Farah becomes irrelevant. I should have used my Shadow Wraith to stall. Good try, guys. Thank you. Yeah, it's that that bomb she did after her Rhine. After her Rhine. Yep, that was luck. Yeah, I don't think she. Yeah, I don't think she tracked her. Yeah, it doesn't. It didn't look like she tracked her Ryan's. Her Ryan's charge. It was just a lucky move. And I contributed to this, but you know, I said punish, basically. Because yeah, when I saw Ryan charging that way into us, you know, the natural reaction is to say punish. But then she immediately threw her bomb at us while we're trying to punish Ryan, and it looked like a lucky, just a lucky thing, lucky move. It's weird, you know. I really wanna. I definitely should analyze that. I forgot before starting to play to actually watch some of the losses. This is something important to do before starting to play. You gotta watch some of the losses, or at least one loss to um, you know, study your mistakes, see how you can improve, and so on. But yeah, after this match, I'll watch that loss and maybe see if I can watch a previous loss or something. But yeah, that match was very interesting because we won the second point. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy to not the second point. I mean, we won the second round, and it wasn't easy to win the second round. But it was kind of smooth, kind of like we lost, I think, one or two team fights. But other than that, we were able to uh, like win the round fairly smoothly. You know, acceptable smoothness there. And I'm not sure if we changed comp or they changed comp. It didn't look like it to me. So I just find myself wondering why. Of course, the maps changed, so there is that element that, you know, maybe the composition worked in our favor in the second round, but it worked in their favor in the third round, especially because they also had Farah, and I stayed on my I stayed on my Reaper. I mean, to be honest, I mean, I'm doing this series. I'm very transparent and honest on in the title. The title says average skills, so yeah, I don't know if I switched to Widow or McCree or Ash, I could have actually, you know, done something to the Pharah or not. I don't know. And in that specific map of the third round, you know, obviously the point is kind of small, so I don't know like any super good Widow spots. I'm not experienced with Widow locationing at least. So yeah, I don't know. Widow probably would have been not very suitable in that map, unless, you know, you've got like insane skills or something, which, you know, I don't have. So maybe Ash could have worked, but as I said, I'm not really confident that I can take a Pharah on my own as Ash, because even like top tier players or professional coaches, sometimes they actually tell you that that the team does need to cooperate a bit to take down Farah, usually, especially a good Farah. Because yeah, without team coordination and playing together, it it is sometimes impossible to take down Farah often enough for her to switch. Like for example, if you're hit scan like McCree, Ash, you probably there's a good chance that you need a shield, or natural cover and very very good skills, mechanical aiming skills to take her down quickly enough. Otherwise, she's gonna see where the bullets are coming from and start spamming rockets in your general in your general direction, and without a healer pocket, yeah, it's pretty much a lost fight usually, unless, as I said, unless you can literally body shot her 3 times in a row, or one body shot and one headshot. And yeah, I don't know. I don't think I can body shot Farah 3 times in a row with Ash just like that. Like, I mean, shot hit, shot hit, shot hit. But usually what happens is miss, hit, miss, hit, and then miss, something like that. But if you can go hit, 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 even if it's like body shots, then yeah, you can win. You can probably you might lose like 80% of your health or something if she's aware of you, but you could win if you can get hit, hit, hit. But miss, hit, miss, hit, yeah, that's not gonna work unless you have a healer pocketing you. And of course, in low levels, I mean, I did notice the Mercy was sometimes willing in that match, was willing to pocket me. So now that I'm thinking about it, I think I should have switched to Ash and tried at least to take down the Pharah, so that I can encourage my team to push. Because Pharah booping enemies off the bridge, and people not listening to me, still using the bridge with a Pharah. You don't use the left bridge in that map, the map of the last of the third round. You do not use the bridge with a Pharah, man. You just don't do that. It's just stupid. You have, with a Pharah alive, to be more specific, you do not use that left bridge with a Pharah alive. You just don't do that. It is stupid. You need to flank from the right, or the opposite. If you're in the opposite side of the map, you need to flank from the left, so you don't get booped off the map. I don't know what to play with a team like this, to be honest. We got divers. We got this kind works with a dive, and we're attacking. I guess I can. Guys, I could use help with Pharah. I get her to 20%, but she gets healed. Farah one, literally one, up left.
I have empowered you. My servants never die.
I can be much more effective with a shield here.
My servants never die.
Thank you for trying, Mercy. Let's group up, guys. We still have time. Let's group up. There's no need to rush. They lost their Ryan. We can push.
My servants never die. Cease your resistance.
Love you guys. Thank you. Regardless to the result, that was a good match. Wait, sorry to ask this though, but which one? But which one is Ash? Oh no, it's not dumb. It's not dumb at all for someone not familiar with the game. This is Ash. Here. She uses a car. I think it's a carbine rifle, semi-auto, and she has like this Bob robot that supports her. I don't know what to play. Defending. I mean, the problem, I'm not sure about Bastion because we don't have a shield. That's the issue. Bastion is like, I don't know, 5 times more effective. Yeah, the dynamite or TNT girl, indeed. Probably Bastion won't work without a shield, but I don't know.
I still have use for you.
Low, Orisa left. Awesome, guys. Awesome playing. Thank you so much. That was fun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm looking at chat. I was so focused on the game. I'm looking at chat again. Yeah, she is. Oh, no, 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 no. We are not queuing. We are not queuing before we practice what we preach. Yeah, the TNT girl. So, very important part of the process of climbing with average with average skills and average game sense, or even below average, is this. You right click, view your career profile, and you go to the replays tab and you watch your losses. Forget about the wins. You want to watch these pesky losses. So view. So this, yeah, this is the one that we lost a while ago. Are we? Yeah, we're red. And this is just man. I wish Blizzard would stop doing this. I mean, I know that there is a team 1 and team 2, but come on, man. Just I think Blizzard should really, like, when the owner of the account is on a specific team, they should make that team blue and make the opposing team red, so that you don't mess with our brains, man. It's so annoying when like, look at this. This is my team. I'm gonna see red all over the place, and it's just gonna mess with my brain. I think Blizzard really needs to sort this out. I mean, this feature is amazing. I do thank them for adding it. It's just, it made so many things a lot better and a lot easier. It made basically, yeah, analyzing your own gameplay so much more superior to recording videos, because recording videos is like basically this. It's like this, you know. This is like recording videos, just this perspective. You don't get to see basically the, you know, what's going on. Yeah, you don't get to see the positioning and stuff like that. You don't get to develop game sense by watching a first person perspective only. So here you get to kind of analyze what's going on here. You see, we have their tank, we have a healer, we have a Mei. All of them just went into the point. Yeah, because these two have mobility, a little bit of mobility, just a little bit. Of course, D.Va has a lot of mobility. Moira has a little bit. And their Ryan is doing what our tank is doing, just playing here instead of just pushing into the point. I know the control point unlocks in 15 seconds. You can't cap yet, but you need to assert your dominance as much as possible right from the start. It doesn't mean you should jump into the open with no cover at all or no shield, but it does mean, yeah, you should basically work on intimidating the enemies out of the point, because there is something called momentum in this game, and momentum works at all levels, all the way from bronze to Overwatch League. But it works more. It works like on a stronger, much stronger effect on lower levels, momentum. Because in lower levels, people tend to not group up often enough. They tend to basically tilt a little bit, not tilt as in get angry. They get to tilt into the direction of the game. They tend to play to the pace of what's around them rather than assert their own pace. I don't know if this makes sense, but the idea here is you don't want to play according to the tempo of what's around you. Yes, you should be like, if your teammates are not listening to your shot calls and you're trying to make good, precise, concise shot calls, but they're not listening, then you have to adapt. And part of the adaptation here is that you play according to their own tempo and according to their own composition, not do your own thing. You know, go like, oh, they're not listening to me and they're playing such a rubbish composition, I'm just gonna play my own thing, I'm gonna just get on Tracer and try to get picks. No, that's not the way to win. I mean, maybe you get some sort of emotional satisfaction from doing that, but it's not the, you know, if you want to climb, that's, and if you want to win more matches, that's not what the way to win more matches. You need to adapt to your team members. So you have to play according to their composition and according to their tempo and so on, to the best of your abilities and knowledge, of course. However, what I'm talking about in my point a while ago, or what I was talking about in my point from a while back, is that you shouldn't be playing based on the tempo of the opponents or the tempo of the circumstances. You know, like you shouldn't be a feather in the wind. You know, a feather in the wind of, so you're the feather here, and the wind is what? The wind is basically your opponent's tempo, the events of the game, like the picks and the things that are all these things that are happening outside the composition and your teammates and what your teammates are doing. Everything else doesn't matter, and you shouldn't be playing based on the tempo of these external factors. You should be playing based on, you should assert your own tempo as much as possible. And if you can't do this, then you play according to your teammates' tempo and you boost and enable that tempo as much as possible in order to basically make it the dominant tempo in the game. And now what I was saying is that in lower ranks, more and more players tend to be basically be feathers in the wind. So what does that mean? They basically play reactively. They don't play proactively. So rather than trying to establish their own rules, their own tempo, rather than forcing their opponents to play their game, they tend to most players in the lower levels, they tend to play the opponent's game when the opponent are kind of are being dominant and asserting their dominance and basically establishing their own tempo and forcing that tempo on the opponents. Most players in the lower levels tend to submit to that tempo, if that makes sense. So yeah, you need to adapt. If your teammates aren't like responding positively to your shot calls, they're not trying to play according to an optimal tempo, or one that is compatible with their team composition and with the map, then you adapt to their tempo. But beyond that, you need as much as possible to force your opponents to play your game, don't play their game. So what does that mean? I mean, because this is like all theoretical talk. To give you a specific example that this applies to, it's basically a perfect example is not now of course, but a perfect example is, imagine that this team here, this is our opponents, these are your opponents here, the blue. They come here and they cap, all right? They cap this point. After they cap this point, they come out here. They come out here and they start, pew-pewing, basically, pew pew. As a verb. So they start pew 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 pew, doing all their pew pew. They pressure. No, they probably wouldn't pressure you here from this angle too much. Or if a tracer or if one of their team members does that, then they're making a mistake. Why are they making a mistake? Because the game that they're trying to force you to play here is when they come here from here and they start shooting, poking, putting pressure, and they also come from here, putting pressure and shooting and what have you. Basically, they are forcing you to play their game. What is their game? Their game is, we're gonna keep these fools busy here while we are collecting objective progress. So our counter, team 1, the blue, our counter is gonna keep going up, counting up from 0% to 1 to 2 to 3 to 70 to 80 to 90 and so on. All right. So we keep capping while we keep these fools busy with us here. You see, that's the game. That's the game that they're trying to make you play. And a lot of people in the lower levels, you will notice, they will usually submit to that game. They will usually play that game. They will lure. It's like basically it's baiting you into playing their game. And as I said, a lot of players in the lower ranks will take the bait, and they will literally just stand here and keep exchanging fire and trying to get, oh, I can get kills, and they forget that there is an objective there, that you need to capture before you play anywhere else. So that's basically a perfect example of opponents baiting you into playing their game, or forcing you to play their game by being over aggressive, or maybe not over. I mean, if they're succeeding, then they're not being over aggressive. They're just being aggressive enough. So by being aggressive, they can force you to play their game, or by baiting you, they can kind of lure you into playing their game. And you need to be aware of these things and not play your opponent's game. You need to bait them to play your game, and you need to force them with the correct level of aggression to play your game. So yeah, these are just some thoughts that came to me from this specific map here. So these people here are doing the right thing. You see? So I came here. I saw what's going on. I said, okay, you know what? This is not our game. This is not our game, guys. Our game is there, over there, here. This is where our game is. We should just stop doing this foolish stuff. Of course, that will mean that their Ana, their Ryan, their Ash, they won't find opponents to kill. They'll get bored, and then they will naturally move into the objective, and all of us get into the objective, and that's fine until we see who can assert their dominance. We should all be here. We should just be aware of any boops, like if they have Lucio or anything else like that, or Farah. When you enter from here, just be aware of any boops, someone booping you off the map this way. So sometimes, like if you have a shield, if Ryan can pull out his shield and just move this way, but even if Ryan pulls out the shield, sometimes Lucius get basically put on speed, and then they go behind. Of course, it's a risk, and they should get punished for it. If there's a McCready, you would totally punish him with his team members. But on lower levels, Lucius don't get punished enough, so they take these risks. So you go behind the shield, and then they boop you off the map. So you just be aware of this. Like try to tab, look at the score screen, and see if they have a Lucio or something. If they have, then be aware of these boops. A much safer entrance is here, because if you get booped, you get booped into the wall. So yeah, this is a much safer entrance. But of course, when you're getting from here, there's also the risk of having a smart player who's using cover, and who, like, usually not a tank, obviously, because tanks need to get on point and start contesting. But some damage dealers, healers could be here, Ana, whatever using this cover. And then if they see someone moving from here to here, moving this way, they will instinctively conclude that this person is trying to avoid entering from here, and they will probably either flank from here, or they will probably want to enter the point from here. So naturally, this damage dealer or Ana or whoever, they will just come here and take a peek and see what's going on. And then if they see you coming, trying to enter, then obviously they will start their pew, and maybe Ana sleeps you, or this damage dealer also kind of snipes you or something. So that's one thing you gotta be aware of when you're maneuvering to enter this point. But my advice is that when you see this happening in this specific map, you gotta ignore this as fast as possible and move left and enter the point that way. And if you're Genji or Hanzo or something, in order to avoid getting booped, you can also climb from this, get down, and obviously that's given that you have a shield, or that there is no too much danger on you, because getting down here, you're out in the open, there is no cover, so that's not very good. But if you have a Ryan who's entering from the this opening here, then yeah, you can climb up here and get behind the shield and start contesting and trying to win that team fight. But enough of that. Let's see what's going on here. So yeah, I started talking about this because I noticed that they have these 3 team members who are clearly focused on the objective, and that's very good. Unfortunately, we have, I don't know, maybe Moira. Maybe Moira was yeah, Mercy is curious. Mercy wants to check out what's going on, and that's not very good. Or she wants to, yeah, or she wants to be close enough to support her Zarya. So yeah, I'm not going to fault Mercy at all. I don't know what's going on. She might be relying on the shield. She's protected by the shield and wants to make sure that she can support her Zarya if needed. So that's fine. But Moira seems to be kind of forced, like she's a healer, so she now she's forced to give some support to her tanks because her tanks are trying to get into the point from here, or I don't know what Zarya's thinking. Zarya seems to be just so tunnel visioned on this fight when it's not worth it. You need to be tunnel visioned temporarily on the objective at this point. So yeah. So I'm saying all this. Yeah, that's too much. Where is the? I keep forgetting the key. Ah. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I know the key. Yeah, I gotta skip interval length. I think 5 seconds is enough. Here. All right, so I basically, so I take a look, all right? I take a look just to see, how many of them are here or what's going on here. And then I see their numbers. I see Ash, I think I see May getting into the point. And maybe I see others. So I basically realize, okay, most of the team have already made it. Unfortunately, most of the opponents have already made it here. So it's gonna be very, very risky for me to come here and get into the point this way because I'm outnumbered. We are outnumbered. We're arriving late, basically. So I basically changed my mind. You see what's going on in my mind here? I changed my mind and said, okay, I'm not going to get into the point from here. And I am going to get the point from the left. Look at me. So I'm all alone. I'm all alone thinking, I got to get into the point, or I got to start preparing for capping the point from the left, because the right side is already lost. This area is already lost to the opponents. How is it lost already to the opponents? By being outnumbered. They're already concentrated in this area, and we're going to trickle in. Usually that's what happens in low ranks. You don't move like a one death ball. It's very rare to do this. So you're gonna trickle in, and you're gonna get picked. So no, we should move in. This with the risk of Lucio, Ash booping you off the map. This choke point forces the team to enter as one death ball, as one body. So much safer than trickling in from this side. So yeah, I'm alone, and I'm still alone because I think I'm doing the right thing, and at the same time I want to take a look and see. So I want to take a look and see what's going on, like how many are they, what can I do something or not. I take a look, and yeah, and instead of that's a mistake. That is clearly a mistake. That is a very stupid mistake. Basically, what I should have done is get here, all right, get here, and not get to this point, and then not move this way, move this way. So I should move this way in order, basically. So I should be moving this way in order just to peek. That's all my aim is, just to peek, take a look, what's going on here, before I commit to anything. If they spot me, then I can hide here, but ideally I would have time to get back, to move back to my team. I can shadow wraith if a lot of them get out and start, nuking me from a distance, then I can use Shadow Wraith to get back, get up the stairs and get back to my team. But yeah, so obviously I'm like basically using Reaper as a crutch here to be over aggressive, and I paid for it obviously because Mei is waiting for someone. She is clearly, look at her. Yeah, she's clearly waiting for someone to come in. Look, she's just standing, literally standing, and she can hear, I think she can hear the footsteps also. So she's just standing, bam, isolates me, and I get nuked down. So yeah, that was definitely a mistake, and I need to be more careful in the future. Just take a peek, see what's going on before you commit to anything. All right. Yeah, that's obviously a note, note to self, but also, I'm trying to make this kind of also educational for lower ranks and stuff, because we all do the same mistakes sometimes. But of course, as I said, so everybody does mistakes. There's no one perfect. Even top 500 players make mistakes. The difference is top 500 players make a lot less mistakes than plebs in bronze like myself. So yeah. And I think I also make another mistake. I don't know, this is some sort of mechanical issue here. I Shadow Wraith, but I cancel Shadow Wraith. I don't know how I did this, but I pressed Shadow Wraith, the key, or the mouse button for Shadow Wraith, and then I pressed it again, or I don't know what happened exactly, but there is a mechanical issue obviously that I need to work on. Maybe I'm too twitchy or something, I'm not sure. And so I'm basically, so I was criticizing my team members for taking the risk of moving from this side, but I'm the one who ended up dying. But of course I ended up dying not because of taking this route. All right, so you have to be careful in your thinking here. All right, because someone might think, oh, he was criticizing his teammates for coming from this direction, but he's the one who ended up dying. Well, yeah, but why did I die? I didn't die because I took this route. This is the correct route to take in this situation. I died because of two mistakes. First of all, I got in straight away like a fool instead of peeking to check what's going on before I commit to anything. And secondly, I made a mechanical mistake. I cancelled my Shadow Wraith too early because of being twitchy. My thumb is too twitchy. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, I made two mistakes. Obviously, I'm gonna pay for it. But is the problem in the route I took? No, the problem is not. This is the correct choice here. This is the correct route to take in a situation like this when they've already outnumbered you in this area, and most of them are getting into the point from this route. Then you need to find another route. Of course, they can pressure you in this choke point, but as I said, you can also ignore this choke point and then start flanking them. So you have some of your teammates here, maybe a shield, typically a shield here, and then they're playing the pokey game. They're poking each other, and then you can also help. See, so even Anna is starting to come closer here. So if you come here. But usually when they see someone here, they're not going to move too close. Some of them, of course, some players with low game sense and like lack of awareness, situational awareness, will move a bit too close. And then if they do, then you obviously, if you already have in your mind that you're gonna flank, then you can punish them very easily, quickly, and then apply pressure from the flank. This will force anyone, like people who are playing the pokey game here. All right, they are tunnel visioned on this. You can literally just very quickly punish them. Blast them off as Reaper or something, or blast off an Ashe or a healer here, making the mistake of standing too close here, and then punish anyone who's just kind of irresponsibly standing too close to this opening. And usually they do when they feel overconfident that they have the point. All right, so this is also the emotional game, and this is one of the aspects of the game, emotion, and that's the part of the title that says spirit. When I said spirit, I meant emotions. But yeah, it was just the shortest word I can come up with to describe, to represent the psychology of the gameplay. So you gotta be aware when you're here and your opponents are trying to enter the point from here. This ultimately makes you feel a bit cocky, makes you feel a bit in control. So it can make you feel a bit overconfident. Is that a good thing? Is that a good thing? No, it's not. Like feeling overconfident, cocky is definitely a bad thing. It makes you make mistakes. It kind of leads you into the direction of making more mistakes. So you need to always respect your opponent's ability to surprise you. Yeah, some opponents, you know, you some matches you walk all over your opponents because you have some smurf with you or whatever. But I still I still recommend that you respect your opponent's efforts at least. You know, they tried, but they couldn't because you have a smurf or whatever, or you know the matchmaking put a lot of good players together and a lot of bad players together. So yeah, if you can't respect your opponent's skill, then at least respect their efforts. You know, and regardless to you know skill and efforts, you need to respect your opponent's ability to surprise you sometimes. You know, because humans are creative and unpredictable. They can sometimes surprise you. Other humans, they can think outside the box. They can get out of their tunnel vision and just surprise you in a sense. So you need to always be aware that your opponents, at least one player. I mean, there are 6 players. At least one of them might surprise you. So you always have to respect this possibility and not get overconfident. Never get overconfident. Overwatch is a game where things can turn 180 degrees in literally 3 seconds. That's all it takes. 3 seconds. A couple of ultimates, or a flank, the perfect flank with a bit of luck, you know, and bam, the whole game is turned upside down or 180 degrees in just 3 seconds. So yeah, you gotta always respect the possibility that this could happen and play accordingly. So if I'm here and as I said, and the opponents are trying to enter from such a small choke point, we are spread across the room here. This makes us feel kind of a bit overconfident, sometimes even arrogant. Oh, look at them! They're trying to get, you know, through a small choke point. I can just scare them. I can just stand here and scare them. And next thing you know, one smart player, you know, flanks you, goes all the way around here, flanks you, shows up literally to your side. You're completely unaware. Your tunnel vision, and blasts you off. Like one shots you, McCree, you know, flashbang, fan the hammer all over your body, or flashbangs you and headshots you, or a Reaper just blasts his shotguns in your face, and you're done for. And then he can work on your healers or your other teammates and basically flanking them even more. So after he's done with one team member, he can move even closer and start to. You thought you were forcing your teammates to trickle in through a choke point, and all of a sudden you are the one who is between a pincer, like in a pincer. One player has already got a pick and is applying pressure on your tanks and healers, and his teammates are here also shooting you. So you're like being shot from 2 different directions. The shield won't help because there is a flanker, all right, who's just want to fight a one-on-one because, you know, by surprise, and so on, you know. So be aware of all these possibilities there. So yeah, I made a mistake, not the route I take. I emphasize the route I take was the correct one. I made one game sense mistake, stupid, you know, mistake of game sense. Just not instead of peeking, I got in, and one mechanical mistake, I canceled the shadow wraith too early. Oh right, so Zarya got a pick. Anna's losing health, so Ryan was being sneaky. Got a pick on a kind of a main-ish tank. Zarya, important tank. Yeah, I gotta see what I was doing. You see, Anna quite aggressive. She got the mercy, but I think with the help from McCree. No, McCree was. Oh, she No, she didn't lose health to the Mercy didn't lose health to the Ryan. She tried. She got that res. Anna. Yeah, Anna naded her. And that was a good nade because she's a key target. And yeah, finished her off with the. And I think yeah, obviously the McCree. I think the McCree was trying to get the tank. I think, but he got the Mercy by chance. I think so. And then once again I missed my entrance. All right, so yeah, I see that it's kind of okay to get in, and I ate a fire strike, reduced my health quite a bit, and now we're being targeted by McCree. I think I noticed that. Yeah, I noticed that. Let's see if I can scare him off. But obviously he has the advantage on me, the distance, the range advantage. So I changed my mind, and I still have him in mind. Oh my God, another fire strike. This Ryan is quite good. He's doing well, I think. Yeah, forced the McCree. Bam, done. And oh, what is going on here? Yeah, I think I did okay-ish here, like a good balance of a good balance of aggression and taking cover when it's like when it doesn't seem safe. And I keep eating. Oh my God, this is like this is luck. This is some insane luck. Like the Ryan keeps targeting our Sigma with fire strikes, and I just jump into the fire strike literally while it's traveling like at the tank. It's quite insane. So they were having some serious good luck there. Yeah, finally we get, so this McCree is isolated, and he stayed. He got greedy. He thought, he got some kills, so he probably thought himself I can get more. Got greedy and paid for it. And now I see an opportunity to use this here, yeah, as cover, while waiting for some aggression. So I'm waiting for some aggression from my tank, and as you can see, or any of my tanks. And as you can see, as soon as I saw my tank, exerting some aggression, I supported him with a bit of mine. I see the Ryan. Yep, I punish. That's good. And I think I spot the Moira healer. That's prior. No, that's my Moira. Yeah, I think this Moira, I mean. But no, I actually didn't see her. Otherwise I would have followed. I thought, yeah, I wanted to, yeah, I saw the Mei. I didn't know that the Mei was killed until I looked at the feed. So we do cap finally, and at a good point. It's 42% for the opponent, so it's not such a bad, it's a good point actually, especially at this level. And I didn't get healed for quite a while. Yeah. So I think I called for heals here, and then so yeah, I joined. So I saw Zarya like here playing around here. So I thought, okay, I can join her and apply some pressure. And then I heard Ryan's charge, hit from it, and then quickly followed. Yeah, that's the point. That's the play of the game. And I started like shouting, kind of, just saying punish. Not shouting. You shouldn't like really shout, but I said punish. And people listened to me, and unfortunately, kind of a lucky, yeah. 4 kills. Insane. Yeah, done. Team kill. Yeah, that was we had the point. We could have punished Orion, but Diva literally won that team fight. Diva literally won that team fight for them, and I am tempted to say with quite a bit of luck. That team was quite lucky, to be honest. They were, I mean, as I said, Ryan shot me 4 times with a flash strike while aiming at my Sigma, you know. And I'm like, it's not like I'm permanently behind my Sigma. I was taking cover, so I would take cover and just peek to see what I can do. And just at the right moment, just at the moment I peek, I'm eating fire strikes from Ryan targeted at my Sigma. And this Diva play, wow, insane. So you gotta also keep this in mind, that sometimes it's not your teammates. Sometimes it's just the enemy or the opponents are just having insane luck, literally luck. Because, you know, I mean, come on, someone might argue against that or say that it's skill, not luck. Let's look at it again. Can Diva pull off a move like that, you know, with skill or with you know, game sense? So she's like missing half her health. All right, she's missing half her health. She sees her Ryan charging. She probably, no, I think she, no, yeah, this is luck. You have to watch this carefully. This is insane luck too, not just any kind of luck. Here she is, watch closely. Here she is. Empties her micro missiles, gives Zarya quite a bit of charge with that, and exerts some aggression, loses quarter of her health, continues to be targeted by me and I think Zarya, so gets close to losing her half her, and now look at this, look at this, yeah, look at this is the perfect moment right here. So okay, lost half her health. Look, this is here's the Ryan. Look where she's going. Do you see that? See where she's going? So she already, or they already, the player. Sometimes I talk, you know, about Diva as if she's the hero. Anyway, so she already committed. She committed literally half a second before her Ryan charged. She committed to using her bomb. She said, "That's quite a few of them. I'm gonna and I lost half of my health. I'm just gonna dump this what is it called? I'm just gonna dump this suit, whatever it is. I'm just gonna dump this, you know, robotic suit or whatever it is, into a bomb, you know." So yeah, she moved because she didn't like go back to protect her health, for example, or something like that, and then saw her Ryan and decided to go forward. No, she literally moved forward and jumped and flew, and she's just jumping up to basically not bump into this wall, you know. She doesn't want to bump into the wall, so because she was like close to the wall, so, and she knows that the first few moments of the flying are a bit like fast, so she changes direction here a little bit so that she can enter you know, a bit smoothly without bumping into anything. And here it is. Now, as I said, she had committed already. I'm using the ultimate, and she leaves it here. And look at even the angle. The bomb could have gone here, you know. She didn't even like aim it at the corner very well. Like if she aimed it at the corner, for example, I could have said, okay, you know, she knew exactly what she was doing, but no, she just left it, you know, and whenever it felt like she can leave it, and yeah, ended up here. And I tunnel visioned. I could have, obviously this is a huge mistake here. I should have basically, with enough game sense, I could have heard that at least there's a diva bomb. All right, a diva, because she says nerf this. So with enough game sense, I could have heard that, realized that even if I don't know where the diva bomb is, I could have just immediately shadow wraithed, you know, and maybe moved here by instinct and then turn to see where the diva bomb is, confirm that, and take cover. But yeah, I just tunnel vision and not enough game sense to. Also, the Mercy didn't escape on time, because she was also it's partially on me, partially my mistake, because if she saw me shadow wraithing here, she would have followed me, you know, because that's what Mercies tend to do. When they see a teammate going and then moving in this direction, they naturally, instinctively just tend to move with them, you know, because they want to body block. They want to use their teammates as, you know, body block. They want to use any teammate basically as a body block. So yeah, they instinctively just, she would have. So I don't know, could have been saved, because our Zarya is alive after the diva bomb is done. Could have supported her a little bit. Obviously she's ultimating too. But yeah, even the tracer died here. Yeah, she tried to escape, but can you see the amount of luck here? You know, can you see what I was saying? That the diva didn't drop the mech here. The mech didn't drop the mech here, and didn't drop, because if she dropped it here, our Mercy would be our tracer would be alive, and if she dropped it here, most of us would be alive, maybe with the exception of the Zarya. Depends on how fast she acts. She dropped it here, all of us could have been alive, you know. Maybe the tracer, I don't know, the tracer could have been alive too, because she would have, if she saw it, she could have run here. But literally the diva put that, you know, mech bomb in the perfect moment and the perfect location, literally the perfect location, where she got me, she got the Mercy, and she got even the tracer. Look at the distance. The tracer is still kind of, she was like maybe here. I mean, if this is just not insane luck, I don't know what is, to be honest. So yeah, you gotta be aware of plays like that, where just an insane amount of luck collects into one point. That team fight was won with the diva's insane amount of luck here. And you also gotta realize that, as I said, with like when I'm not getting like consistent heals on point, Ryan continuously fire striking the Sigma and getting me 4 times in a row, you know. There is a bit of luck there too, because even with enough game sense, it's really difficult to dodge that unless you're, you know, anticipating it, you're ready for it. Yeah. And then yeah, of course Rosaria is slow, she doesn't have enough time. And of course, as I talked about it a while ago, this game in the especially in the lower ranks, momentum tends to be a huge factor in winning. This Ana is making a huge mistake, and I hope she pays for it. I kind of see, I think I instinctively see that. Look at the Ana isolated away from her team. Huge mistake, and just playing DPS. And then yeah, I know, and I also know it's not just a mistake. I kind of instinctively know that she's isolated and she's also a healer. So in this case, I don't care if I die, to be honest, because it's an Ana. You know, it's a good trade. DPS versus our damage dealer versus their healer. That's a good trade. So yeah, I see if I can punish her. And yeah, she continues, even though she's missing like most of her health, she continues to, she's, she continues. This Ana tries to peek to see if she can do something to me or throw her nade at me. Obviously, you know, over aggressive. So, and here is when, yeah, the Symmetra turrets get us, especially me at least. And where is the, what happened? What happened with that ultimate? Where's the ultimate? Yeah, the Ryan is also quite aggressive. That works pretty well. Where the hell is that ultimate? Now I gotta see this. What? Oh my god, the diva ate it. My god. Oh my god. Wow. The diva eating yeah, here it is. I'm not even looking. Here it is, of course. You can see clearly. The diva ate the Is that like a smurf or something? What the hell, man? That's the Ana. That's the Ana player. Continuing to be isolated from his team, over aggressive. Hmm. What is happening here? Oh yeah, so that's the point. That's the point where I really wanted to see what's going on with that. So we killed the healer. Our Ryan. Oh man, this deserves to be looked at too. Yeah, so that's the point. So when we return, we punish the Anna. And then we start. Yeah, our tank is missing health and he's not being healed. But yeah, the and our Moira is focusing on DPS damage dealing, so she's ignoring her tank here. He's missing health. That's why he's not pushing with his Zarya. You see what I mean? If he had full health, he would join his Zarya and his Reaper. He wouldn't just stand there in the corner. But he doesn't want to die. He's doing the right thing. He doesn't want to die. He's protecting his life, and that is very important. That is good. Yeah, I'm just reading the chat now, MJD. Yeah, Ramadan is very close, brother. Yeah, it did. Time just flies. It's one of the signs of the end of times. Judgment Day is close, brother. One of its signs is basically that time just feels like it's moving faster. It's not obviously it's not moving faster, but it just feels like that for a lot of humans. This is one of the signs of the end of times, getting nearer. There is a verse about this in the Quran. Yeah, yeah. The first verse in Surah 21. So I can show it here. Yeah, this one. اقترب للناس حسابهم وهم في غفلة معرضون. Mankind's reckoning has drawn near, but they turn away heedlessly. And this is obviously one translation, one man's effort to translate the verse. Another possible translation is that people's judgment, people's like in the corporate world or in work, what is it called, annual review. When people who work in big companies get like an annual review or a quarterly review or something. So it's kind of like that. So this is obviously not the annual review, this is the final review. So people's final review or people's judgment has drawn near. It's becoming it's drawn near, and they are just heedless, not really aware of what's going on, and they're also turning away. Yeah. Good. No, I am. I'm not translating for you specifically. I'm translating in case anyone, any Western person or someone who doesn't know Arabic, bumps into this stream, they can benefit, understanding what the verse says. But yeah, we have no idea. We have no idea I don't know, 2027 maybe. Uh, but I would probably say it's probably gonna be longer, because one of the signs is that humans feel that they have control over the earth. I know some humans do today, but still, most humans realize they are not in control today. They, earthquakes, tornadoes, typhoons, um, and we can't even go deep enough into the earth. Like there's a certain limit to how deep we went into the earth. There are also lots of limitations on travel. Like we don't travel fast enough, for at least for some people. Like traveling from, for example, Europe to Australia takes a long time, a whole day I think, or something like that. Of course, this is like, relatively speaking, relative to ships, it's super short. But I mean, relative to what humans would like today, it's very long. Like, some Europeans would like to go to Australia and see kangaroos, just in 6 hours. They would like to be able to travel to Australia in 6 hours rather than 24 hours or something with transit. So yeah, we still don't we're kind of reminded regularly that we are not in control of Earth, we or the universe, or our galaxy. Yeah, there's still some time until we have enough technology to feel like humans. I mean, generally speaking, we still have time until we can feel that we are in control of Earth. And as soon as we think that, basically with arrogance, that we control Earth, and we feel that way with some arrogance. When that happens, that's when suddenly the horn will be blown, and it's Judgment Day, and the whole universe shatters into nothingness eventually, after the judgment. And then, we are in a different level of existence, outside this universe, because we're back to our reality, souls, not, flesh and bodies and stuff like that, and a lot in hellfire, and some in paradise. That's the unfortunate reality, brother, of what's going on. And of course, you know, unless you are a monotheistic submitter or, Muslim, you don't know any of this. You have no idea. Anyway, we get back on topic of of the stream. Yeah, that diva, just insane. That diva ate the ultimate. So instead of using it, helping us, and yeah, as I said, our sigma, like needed healing, not getting it. Look, so he's not getting it. So basically, Zarya, okay, our Mercy can't see, so far. Now she can, but she ignored him. Like, she started healing, and he still needs healing, and he's a tank, he's a priority. But okay, well, yeah, she tried to save me. I needed healing, but I mean, it's me, all right, and I kind of feel like I can do something. I know, but still, I think the tank should be prioritized. But actually, you know what? This Mercy is right, and I'm wrong. He is behind cover. It's not urgent. He is not urgent. He's a priority, but he's not urgent. I'm urgent. I need help urgently. So yeah, and yeah, this is where the diva has enough luck to eat the, because she was using her I say luck because she was using her shield, her damage matrix. Look at this. You see? She's just peeking. She's not receiving any fire. You see that? She's not getting any fire. She's not receiving any fire. She's just peeking, literally, with the DM. Look at this. And now she received hits, but she didn't. Like, she received some hits and she didn't DM those hits. And she just, you know, throwing it once again. She's taking cover while, I mean, now she's receiving hits, so she's using DM. And even though she's not receiving fire anymore, she's still DMing. But I'm there, of course. Yeah, she's DMing for me. And my God, I don't know what she's blocking here. My God. Yeah, I mean, looking at this Diva's performance, she's not like, you know, world-class performance to be able to eat. Even like when you watch professional streamers and professional coaches making tutorials, they tell you that, you know, Diva eating Zarya's ultimate is not easy. This is something, you know, very, very high level, you know, being prepared for it and stuff. And of course Zarya, I mean, to be honest, I can't fault her, because once again, game sense. I mean, a high level Zarya would automatically be aware, oh, there's a Diva right next to me. I should hold on to this. I should hold on to this graviton. That's a high level Zarya, but to be honest, if I'm in Zarya's place, I probably wouldn't. I just don't have that capacity yet to be aware that there's a Diva. So I would have probably also, like, if I were in her place, I would have probably tried to ultimate. Not necessarily right now or in this moment. I don't know. I mean, you got to realize that also you don't need like five opponents to ultimate. You can literally ultimate to just kill one opponent if need be. Sometimes, of course, you know, given that you're 6 against 6 or something like that. My God. And the Ryan, you know, it's a mistake when you think about it. That's a mistake. And the McCree is all the way over there. He doesn't have anyone here. It's like we've got the Mercy, the Zarya, the Moira. Reaper is very close. He can also go behind you. This is a mistake. But like this charge. This charge is a mistake, but But yeah, he saw three people and charged, thought I can get like 2 of them or something. And then, and look at this. Oh my God. Look, did you just see this? Because you remember what I just said? All right, so fire strike. Yep. Just fire strike. You see this? All right. So this is the moment where he says, okay, there is a Reaper who is missing more than half his health. There's a Zarya, and then there's a Mercy over there. That's worth charging. And he basically decides. Look at this. He decides to charge. But who does he get? You see? You see what happened here? Our Sigma literally just peaks at that exact moment, because otherwise he would not have taken anyone. He would not have grabbed anyone at all. He would have just pushed the Zarya, and the Mercy already came here. He wouldn't have been able to get her. This should have been a charge against the wall, you know, because, you know, if our Sigma stayed, you know, behind cover, but bam, he kills our Sigma. And as I said, our Sigma needed healing. He wasn't getting them from where Mercy was doing the right thing. So as I said, I can't falter because I was I was not a priority. I was urgent. I was an urgency or an emergency. So she definitely did the right thing. But Moira, a bit too late here. I think she's trying to heal me, but yeah, our Sigma needed healing desperately for a while, and she was playing DPS against the Diva. And here, yeah, the Ryan continues his aggression unpunished because our Zarya is in desperate need of healing. I need healing, and I'm also tunnel visioned, so I completely forget that basically I am literally tunnel visioned here because I forget that there is a god damn it, a freaking Ryan. There's a Ryan. I forget that there's a Ryan who charged literally just to my left, literally just to my left, you know. I forget that, so I should have turned to the Ryan and yeah, punished him or something, or supported my mercy, because if I ate some of Ryan's health right when he was here, instead of just tunnel visioning to get back, he might have been distracted from the mercy. You know, I could have saved her, especially at this level. You know, this rank. Yeah. This is just insane. I'm a bit saddened that, you know, they had this level of luck, because we, as I said, we won the, was it the next round? No, the second. I don't know. I think we're in the first round still. But yeah, the Diva's luck with the Diva ultimate, her luck eating the Graviton, Ryan's luck, you know, getting the Sigma instead of getting nothing other than booping Zarya. Just insane. This team was... And yeah, of course, I die. Because I'm tunnel visioning, you know, being over aggressive. And yeah, and the tracer basically these freaking Symmetra turrets here can easily chew through the half of Tracer's health or something, and then Symmetra herself can easily finish her off. And the McCree knows there's a Moira escaping. Yep. That's a stagger. That's a stagger. That is a major factor in losing matches. Staggering. Let's see whose fault it was. Yeah, my fault, doing stupid things and tunnel visioning. And yeah, and the Tracer dies. She sees. I mean, this Moira should probably be able to see. Yeah, I don't know what she's doing, this Moira. She's still playing DPS. Yeah, too late, Moira. So this Moira is the reason we're playing 5 against 6 now. And of course, at this level, you know, usually we just don't have the game sense to... The Ryan makes this mistake. The healer continues to be over aggressive too. And I ultimate at the worst time possible. Yeah, this one. Yeah, you see now, you know, playing as a damage dealing healer, what it does to matches. My god. Especially people who are on Moira and Lucio and Zenyatta. Well, a lot of healers. Even nowadays, Baptiste too. People just tend to get tunnel visioned on damage dealing with them. I don't know why. We almost get this McCree. Ow, very close. Saved by the roll. Alright, so we're not even 5 against 6 because we have a res. And this Zen. Yeah, see? Ryan is just being an aggressive Ryan, you know, randomly, but getting a lot of fire strikes, good fire strikes for it. A few charges, good charges, but as you can see, you know, he also charges into the wall. And this is why I say, you know, luck a lot, because you don't see like insane skills or anything at this level. And yeah, this portal is like helping them quite a bit. I think I destroy it later on, but it's too late. And why am I late joining them? I was waiting for the res, I think. And then I was, I was checking. There's a Zarya to my right. Should I support her or support my Sigma? Okay. Yeah, you got only the. I mean, it's good. It's a good way to claim space and stuff, but I could have. Well, yeah, he was losing health to the freaking Moira. You finally get. Oh no! That's not. That's ours. Who killed her? Yeah, the Symmetra turrets got our Moira. Yeah, I got a bit of health from the Diva, maybe a little bit from the. I should have held on to this ultimate. That was a mistake. And yeah, I tunnel vision on killing the Diva. And Ryan is just aggression, pure aggression. Winning by pure aggression. And random. And the Zarya bubbled me while I'm ultimating. That was pretty badass of her. Where is she? That's weird. Ah, did she die? Here it is. Yeah. Died to the over-aggressive healer. And Ryan was missing a lot of health. Gained it, just random charges
Wait for it.
just to try to get me. Bumped into a wall, hammered once, twice, 3 times. I don't know if my Shadow Wraith was, yeah, but I was so tunnel vision on getting the baby diva. And of course, yeah, another tank dies to the over aggressive healer. And of course they win.
It's Hamid.
Yeah, many mistakes from me here. Tunnel visioning, not, incorrect use of ultimate, like bad timing of losing the ultimate, and lack of situational awareness. So I didn't turn to get the Ryan when he charged our Sigma, and to also protect my Mercy. This is the round that we win. So what changed? Yeah, Zelo changes from Tracer. Okay, so he was Tracer and now he's Doomfist. Our healer, our Moira is being over aggressive too. So we have an over aggressive Zen, Anna/Anna against an over aggressive Moira. So it should have cancelled itself out. You've got two healers basically being over aggressive. Oh my god. Let's see this. Yeah, here is the Diva flanking our Mercy. And I decide to go this way instead of, because I thought, okay, you know what, this is too hectic. I think I saw some of them. I thought this was too hectic, and here is the objective, so let's go to the objective. So that made me leave the Mercy. I can't really fault myself for taking that direction. But yeah, the Mercy is taking, the Mercy is very badly positioned here. She should definitely be like here. Even if she needs to heal someone, she should be taking like cover or something. And then when they move to the left, she can come here with the protection of her teammates and stuff like that. So this a little bit of bad positioning from Mercy, but at this level we kind of also forget about them. And the Moira is being over aggressive, and the Mercy is, the Mercy wasn't aware of where. I can't fault her. It's really hard for me sometimes to find out, to kind of get a sense of which direction I'm being shot from. So yeah, we lose our Mercy, and that's the main healer, because our other healer is basically DPS, damage dealing. That's it, they do lose their Moira, but against our Mercy. Oh well, it kind of okay, fair enough. So I get the Moira, and the Diva gets our Mercy, and we have an over aggressive Moira on our end against an over aggressive Zen on their end. It should cancel itself out. So yeah, the fight is not like super lost at this point. So yeah, I see that Moira, bam. Just me and the Zarya take her down. You see the random charges, pretty much, almost random charges. Oh my god, The amount of luck these people had the last round was just insane. And I take the Zen over aggressive Zen too. So that's 2 healers. I focus them down. And then we lose our Doom Fist against their Symmetra. So we're having sort of an edge here. Is it? We're 3 against. Yeah, we're 4. I mean, we are 4 against 3. So we do have quite a bit of edge there, and I see the McCree is a good chance to pick. And I do take him out. And here I'm being over aggressive against 2. So I'm taking Moira and Diva. And that is a mistake definitely. I need to be taking cover and playing it a bit safer than this. So now here I'm moving toward the mini health pack. I do manage to interesting. That's interesting. So I do manage to get the Diva out of her mech, and then I go to the mini. Oh, but I actually don't take it because I get tunnel visioned into. I do use my Shadow Wraith at least. Yeah, our Doomfist needs healing. Okay, good. Yeah, our Mercy's doing okay, I guess. Except for that, bad positioning earlier. Nice, we gang up on me and Fist. I think we gang up on the Ryan. We get a key kill, which is a Ryan. Our Zarya is being a little over aggressive. Well, yeah, she paid for it. Our Sigma needs healing, and our Moira needs healing. I'm playing DPS. My God, but we still win that round in spite of all these mistakes. So you can see. Yeah, the Mercies. Let me see this. I wanna, because I was like studying what I'm doing, but I just wanna see what's going on here with the healers. I think. Yeah, Mercy is positioning herself well, and it's good as a healer. It's good to not follow your teammates when they're making mistakes into, not to throw yourselves to the wolves with your teammates when they're doing it. So we get a pick. The Sigma's down. The Sigma's low. Our Sigma's low. Our Zarya is fully charged, so she's getting overconfident. Our Moira needs healing, but is she getting any? She tried. Yeah, our Mercy tried to get her. Yeah, our Mercy tried to get her, but Doomfist stood in the way. Look at this. Here, I think. No. And then the problem is that she flies, I think, or moves forward. Yeah. She's still, I don't know what it's called, but our Moira is blinking while missing 2/3 of her health. I'm still playing DPS. Freaking hell. And here I'm discorded, but I think I know that their Zen is over aggressive and can be taken down, so we do take him down. Yeah, me and yeah. punched in the face, rightfully. Too over aggressive, that healer. Whoa, that's a good play from the Doomfist. Let's see that again. Yeah, just just random charges, you know. Wow, that is powerful. That did you see the health of that Ryan go down? Like, so there is, yeah, our Sigma is like nuking him, and now he took I think a little bit of a hammer, our Doomfist, but he's preparing a punch. He does it. Oh, against the wall. Wow. Our Doomfist pulled a punch against the Rhine again when the Rhine was like against the wall, and then our Rhine gets stunned by the rock, by the Sigma's rock, and now he's just stunned for a while. Of course, just one clip from the Doomfist and he's done for. And this is where I pay attention to the location. Our Mercy, our poor Mercy, and our poor Sigma, right, hugging. Sigma is like literally hugging the. Okay, well played, Sigma. Our Mercy couldn't run it in time. So that was another huge play from the D.Va. I think quite a bit of luck, I'd say, and of course I eat that ultimate. I think you know, I don't know what I was thinking myself invincible or something, but yeah, I did. I had to hide from the D.Va, so there is that. And then while hiding from the D.Va, I also pay attention to what's happening here, and I exchange shots, but it's a Moira ultimate, so yeah. I don't think there was any chance that. I mean, I could have Shadow Wraith. Yeah, I should have Shadow Wraith here probably. I would find that it's already taken the health pack, but then I could continue running and I might have survived. Yeah, definitely a mistake. So after I heard that the D.Va ultimate is over, I should have probably taken cover again. Yeah, that's a mistake. So we lost too many people. Well, we're losing like 2. We're missing 2 now. The Mercy and me. Wow, that. Oh my God, that's a stagger. This is a stagger. This death here is a stagger because our Mercy is almost there. I'm probably gonna be there soon, so we're gonna start trickling in. Oh, nice. Countered. Oh no, we gotta see this. I'm just trying to understand what's going on in the battlefield here. Yeah, this Ryan is just crazy with over aggression. But it's working because, you know, he's not like getting punished for it enough, so it's working. And then she eats something from the Zarya by luck, which is good because I kind of, you know, got her down to low level, and then over aggressive. I remember this. The over aggressive Zen gets me. Oh my God, that is the second horrible ultimate from me in this match. So bad, man. So bad. I don't know what I was thinking. Basically, at this point here, yeah, okay, we get the Ash, and I don't see the numbers of the enemies very clearly, you know, because some of them are behind. But man, I mean, you gotta realize that, okay, so the D.Va is hidden. I mean, you can look, of course, you can look at the kill feed, of course, to see what's going on, but sometimes it's like difficult when you're like tunnel visioning on getting kills right in front of you here. So you're looking here, you know, you're looking in front of you and trying to get, you know, see which target you can prioritize. So it takes your attention away from the kill feed, but you know, that's what it is like at low level of gameplay. And our Mercy makes a huge mistake here. And I make a huge mistake, wasting an ultimate completely. Our Zarya is doing well, playing it safe. She got the Ash. Our Doomfist is, yeah. Is also not aware, I think, yeah, tunnel vision, so not aware that he's outnumbered greatly. And of course pays for it. Oh my god, Zarya. Oh my god, Zarya. Zarya is doing the same thing that I'm doing and everybody else at this level is doing, just not being aware of how many you are, you know, how many are with you and how many are the enemies. So while she's like 3-1, outnumbered 3-1, 3.5 because Ashe is on her way, she ultimates. Of course, you're not gonna get anything from that ultimate. So that was a mistake, but earlier that was just pure D.Va luck, to be honest. Pure D.Va luck. Insane amount of luck. Oh, this is where I get, is it like they switched? Yeah, the over aggressive healer switched from Zen to Ana, and yeah, and gotta sleep on me. Yeah. Ah, okay, so also use an ultimate. Got Mercy with the ultimate. Fair trade. And our Doomfist changed to junk. Didn't even notice that. Our Sigma is flanking, but once again, not realizing that he's outnumbered, so probably shouldn't be doing this. And yeah, you see this. So I mean, when you do something like this, you need to basically do it so you can get one pick very quickly and run away, get back, because there is something called spawn coming from behind you. So, and once being over aggressive rather than running away. Wow, he wins it. He wins the duel, but okay, gets saved by the Mercy. Oh my god, that is just insane. Barely. Look at look at this. Look at this. It's like less than one dash. Hey, Res Edits. Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. It's good to see you, brother. How are you, bro? Yeah, I really want to get that baby D.Va down, because, you know, baby D.Va is a priority. You don't want her to get back into her mech, but yeah, luckily I don't tunnel vision on that and get back. Yeah, I play a bit safe. That's good. Nice, finally someone gets the baby D.Va. I, if I were paying attention to the kill feed, I would feel relief, but I don't think I was. I might have heard her die though. Oh, and here, yep. Now I remember. Here is where I, just deny them this advantage, and then the Symmetra hears it. She knows that she lost her portal, so she knows where it is, so she turns, see who's doing this. Thinks she can get me, but yeah, I get her. And even though I don't have, like, I'm not missing too much health, I actually intentionally, like, I know I could get back, to join my team or pick this up, but I literally picked this mega intentionally to, kind of, this is as an advantage, to deny them, because this mega is on their side. So this is also another tip I can share, quick one. Whenever you're on their side and paying attention to the spawn, if you're missing a bit of health, or even if you're not, like, if I don't know, if you're one of those heroes that can make yourself miss a little bit of health, you could actually miss a little bit of health and then take the mega and move away, just to obviously it's gonna respawn, like, look at the timer, but just in case that helps. Every little helps. I mean, if you're not gonna spend 3 seconds or 5 seconds preparing for it, then absolutely, if it's just on the way, then pick it up to deny them that health pack when they need it, because it's on their side, as I said. Wow, how did I? Yeah, it's the D.Va micro missiles, I think. Oh, no, it's the Ash. It's the Ash. Yeah, it's quite we lose our Mercy to Ryan aggression again. Finally the over aggressive enemy healer gets punished. Nice. And finally an ultimate that works very well against the key target. Yeah, I see. This is where I don't know. Yeah, that's the D.Va. So this is where I tunnel vision to get Ash, because I hear her using her ultimate, and I know that she's gonna drop. She's gonna use her ultimate to create space and then start getting picks and stuff. So I wanted to prioritize her a bit, but yeah, I tunnel vision on it and don't realize that there's a D.Va ultimate to my left. But luckily we still have 2 tanks on point. We'll finish off, yep, and we win the round. Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Okay. Alhamdulillah, I'm okay, Rosetis. Thank you for asking, bro. Not too bad. I think I'll need a break soon, but I might play one match before that. I'll see. Emotes. I honestly, it's not like I don't care. I mean, I personally don't care that much. I mean, I use just maybe 5 emotes, five emojis in total when I'm chatting with family or friends or what have you on Telegram, WhatsApp, or whatever. But on like on here, honestly, it's not like the main reason is not that I don't care, because even if I don't care, I know that a lot of Twitch audience, members do care. They like to use them. My problem is ignorance. It's not caring. It's actually ignorance. Like, I don't know what I need to do. I don't know what I need to do to add them or to whatever. But I definitely, I can use any tips or kind of nudges in the correct direction. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I just read your line. You're saying it would be nice, yeah, but maybe he doesn't know how. I don't think he doesn't care. Yeah, yeah. You're right. You guessed right, Reset. It's yeah. It's more. I mean, it's kind of yes and no, or it's kind of correct and incorrect at the same time. Because as I said, like I personally like don't really use them that much. As I said, I use just a few emojis uh, or emotes with family and stuff in like instant messenger apps. But beyond that, yeah, I don't use that many. But at the same time, I kind of realized that if I'm streaming, then I also have to care about what some, at least some audience members would like, or would enjoy. Of course, within the borders of my of my own personal belief system and rules and stuff like that. So I can't do something that is unacceptable in my faith or something like that. But yeah, emotes are fine, of course. It's not like there's anything against them. So whenever there is a way for me to do something that would that my audience would enjoy, and that thing is a neutral thing, not unacceptable from my perspective, then absolutely I welcome the opportunity to do it. Wait, let me see. Now that you're mentioning it, let me see if there's like some sort of settings account set. I mean, account settings doesn't sound like it has to do with that, but let's see. Prime Gaming. So I've got in this account settings, I've got a few tabs here. Profile. Yeah, that's not it. Prime Gaming, not it. Channel and videos. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Let me go back for a second before. So there's security and privacy. That's definitely not it. Notifications, not it. Connections, recommendations. All right, so it's probably channel and videos, maybe. And then we've got extensions. Extensions. Scout, loyalty, streamer tools, viewer engagement. Okay, yeah, that sounds like it. Viewer engagement. Fun ways to allow your audience to engage with you. I think that sounds like it. All right, let's check out viewer engagement. Play sound alerts live on stream. What is that? Oh, yeah, I want sound alerts when someone sends a message. MGL. Oh yeah, 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 Muslim Gamer League. Yeah, yeah, I know. I think I started following that channel. Jazakallah khair. Okay, what is sound alerts? Would you like to configure? I don't know. Yeah, okay, configure sound alerts. Configure sound alerts. I probably should do this off stream, but you guys just made me wonder, if you can give me any tips about what I should do. Uh, okay, this sound alerts thing sent me to a different website, so I guess I'll leave the tab open and then get back to the viewer engagement things. Emotes showcase. Showcase the emotes available exclusively in this channel's chat. That sounds like it, but yeah, there are so many extensions. And emotes by cardboard.live. Which emotes should I go for? Ah, yeah, that's it. The one that says cardboard.live or emotes showcase. No, emote showcase probably shows. Yeah, it says here showcase the emotes available exclusively in this channel's chat. I'm just gonna click on emotes.live. Cardboard. I mean emotes by cardboard.live. You are almost set. In order to present emotes on stream, please add new browser source layer in your streaming software using below URL. Oh man, they want me to add something to OBS. Free mode, bits mode. It's a bit like Streamlabs, but only sounds and pops and pop-ups. Yeah, I use Streamlabs to show the stream on like to show the chat on stream, but never really thought about these emotes. I definitely have to look into this. I'll keep the tab open. I'll look into it off stream so I don't waste. If anyone's watching this series in the future, um, on YouTube, especially after I archive them. Yeah, I don't want to waste their time. But yeah, thank you for pointing it out. I'll do my best to look into it off stream and see what I can add. Make things more fun and have some halal memes. Do we have any halal memes? Akhi emote and gotta pray now. Emote maybe just some such. Oh, sounds good. Okay. I mean, if I can find them. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. The link is. This should be the icon, and the link should be on my channel here. But I'll also link it here. So it should be youtube.com/c/muslimgamertv. I think that should be it. Do I need to add the HTTP? Oh, no, it's work. Yeah, it seems like it recognized. Check this link and see if it works. I think it should work. So yeah. Oh no, no, it's not gonna work because I put YouTube, not YouTube. So it's not YouTube, it's YouTube. That's it. Yeah, that's it. youtube.com/c/muslimgamertv. Yeah, that should be it. So our tanks are fighting away from the point, and this I would not recommend doing this, guys. If you're a tank, if you're ever playing tank, you need to get on point. Even if I know, like look up here, control point unlocks only in 11 seconds. You still have time, but you need to go there because why? Because of momentum, and momentum is so important in the lower ranks, as I said, because people tend to just ride the wave rather than creating their own waves or creating their own tempo or dictating their own game. They tend to basically ride whatever wave. Like as the lower and lower you get into the ranks, the more and more people tend to be like feathers in the wind. They are the feathers, and the wind is basically the events of the match, whatever they are, all the random events in the match, and the random interactions between the different players and so on. So basically, this Ryan is doing the right thing. He's basically defending himself from our tanks and our spam, while slowly making his way to the point. Why? Because think about it. After a while, if he can make it, if he can help his teammates, because if he's moving slowly, if he can help his teammates, use his cover and get behind him, all of a sudden, in 11 seconds, he is on point while we are there trying to attack him and trying to get picks. You see the point here? So he's capping, he and his teammates are capping, and we're still trying to attack them. You see? So yeah. So when you're a tank, you should do like you should behave like what this Ryan is doing, or you should follow this specific behavior. Of course, he made a lot of mistakes. I'm not saying you should imitate mistakes, But in this specific behavior right here, this is the right behavior. He is a tank. He knows he's a tank, and he's trying to help his team, encourage his teammates. Okay, stand behind my shield. Stand behind my shield. Let's move. Let's move to the point. And a lot of people are going to do that. They're going to use his. Of course, unfortunately, in this case, we only have the Mei using cover. The rest are on the bridge. This is a problem in the lower ranks. This is a problem in the lower ranks that people just tend to, if I get attacked here, okay, I'm gonna fight here. I'm getting attacked here. Let's pew pew, against each other, just where I am, and maybe I can take cover here. People tend to kind of just submit to the circumstances. Feathers in the wind, as I said, rather than say, okay, you know what, I do have some cover here, artificial cover here, which is my Ryan's barrier or shield. I'm gonna use it. And then even if my Ryan doesn't come with me, you know what? I'm gonna get in here, and see, use this as cover and what have you. I know there's a Moira and there's a Reaper, but I'm just talking, in case the other team are just standing here and deciding to exchange pew pew with the other team right here. So yeah, don't be one of the stupid ones who submit to the circumstances or submit to the fight in bad locations. Pick a better location, and a better location for this fight is here. You want to get here and fight against them, and vice versa. I would tell my team, my tanks, stop using this as cover. You're a Sigma, put your shield here, right here in the middle, all right, and encourage your teammates to use it as cover, and to come here and start fighting them. Forcing them to fight our game, intimidating them, shooting right here, so that to basically get them scared, make them feel scared of pushing. Don't allow them to push. And all of a sudden, if we keep doing this and if we succeed, we are on point capping and they are fighting our game. All right. So this is why it's important, even if it's still countdown, and you cannot cap the point. It's not about capping the point. It's about creating space on the point for your teammates to fight on it behind you or with you, so that as soon as the point unlocks, you are already capping, and and the opponents are playing your game, not the opposite. So this is why I'm here. I'm trying to do the right thing. Obviously, I might be, making mistakes here, getting over aggressive. Like if a top 500 player is watching me, he might tell me how to do this a bit better. He might say, okay, I understand what you're saying, but maybe you shouldn't do this. So they might have some remarks or counter arguments. But as far as my knowledge goes and understanding and game sense goes today, I'm saying that this is the right play, is to come here, use cover, use this as cover, and try to intimidate them from pushing. But if they do push and you feel like you're getting outnumbered, then you need to run away. So you get back here and maybe use this as cover or something like that, And of course, depending on which hero you're using, some heroes can make this jump, others can't. So if you can't, then you need to probably make your way here as quickly as possible, so that, because usually if they are outnumbering you and feeling confident, they try to get you from here, and if they can't, they try to get you from here. And usually the smart ones will push here already to pincer, to put you like in a pincer. So yeah, and as you can see, the opportunity of escaping, like with your back to them from here, if a lot of them are shooting you from here and they have decent aim, you're gonna be dead before you take cover here. So yeah, you have to be careful. So perhaps another play, like if you're here and they're pushing against you, all right, instead of coming here to take cover, you could join your teammates, but then you're open to fire in this journey. Another option is to basically get here, use this as cover, and keep using it as cover to escape, this way. And maybe you can make it here quickly, or here. And maybe you can pick this up before you do, depending on how it looks like. But in any case, the point here is that you really have to take space on the point as soon as possible. Even if the point hasn't unlocked, it doesn't matter. You need to take space on it and try to force the other team to play your game, so that you're capping and they're trying. So I think that's the summary of my point. Put yourself in a position where you can cap, and the enemy team is trying to cap. You see, not the opposite. So you're capping and they're trying to cap. be the first to take this position rather than allowing them to cap and then you take your turn. Oh, okay, they're capping and we're trying to cap. All right, so be the one who's already capping and make the others, the ones who are trying to cap. So yeah, the Moira is obviously, she's over aggressive, definitely. I am also not like, I'm being over aggressive, kind of. I'm using, I'm kind of using this as cover when need be. But I saw the reason I pushed here is because I saw the Mei using her ice block. So now I know that she doesn't have an escape, a way to escape. So I was checking, can I kill her quickly? And then I saw that I can't kill her. She's protected by her team and the Ryan is pushing. So I quickly take cover, and I also use shadow. Maybe there was no need for it, but kind of instinctive. And then I'm punishing the Ryan for pushing alone here. Damn, and I succeed in punishing him. That's it. That's all you need. See, and now look what's happening. Who's yeah, we are, yeah, it's red. You see here, up here you can see what's happening. It's already red. As soon as it unlocked, it started receiving the red color rather than the blue color because we are here and we're making them be in the position where they are trying to cap it from us, not vice versa. Yeah, Diva boops me, but I do punish her along with my teammates. Yeah, I'm glad to see that the baby Diva was killed. And now Mei used her ice block, so I most probably try to get her. And yeah, I'm just checking. So right here, I'm checking to see if anyone's on bridge because while I'm trying to punish the Mei, I don't want to be hit in the back. So now you can see I'm also rather than trying to punish her from here, the reason I'm here is to basically intimidate her. Okay, there's no escape for you. You can't go back to your teammates. You see? So I'm standing here between her and the bridge, and I'm also using my Mercy's pocketing to do this a bit more bravely because I know that someone might be coming, and I think I'm aware of the Ashe too, but I kind of ignored it and I said, okay, this Mei is a priority. So I said, okay, I'm going to intimidate her from trying to escape back to her teammates. So now she's in a pincer. I think she dies. Yep, she dies finally. Good. And I do lose a lot of health, obviously, to the Ashe, and to a bit of the Mei's freezing. But yeah, luckily our Mercy is keeping an eye on me. And now basically now I don't do what they're doing. I mean, you could do this with a team when you are clearly better than them. You could do this to try to stop them from coming from here, but I really don't recommend it because like with a team when it's clear that you're not gonna get easy picks, yeah, you shouldn't be doing this. My tanks are unfortunately making a mistake here. They should really be with me. You see what I'm doing here? I'm checking the flank, I'm checking to see if anyone's gonna come cap C9 C9 this behind our back. So yeah. Yeah, I'm still checking both flanks. Basically, I'm playing the objective. I'm playing the objective because sometimes you need to play the objective. I mean, you're supposed to basically win team fights and then play the objective. But winning team fights doesn't mean overextending. You see what I mean? Winning team fights doesn't mean playing in bad locations. So yeah. I don't join for a while at least. I keep resisting the urge to join my teammates while they're doing this because I am concerned of a flanker capping this from this. The thing is, keeping your point is significantly easier than capturing the point from your opponents. You see what I mean? So basically, if a flanker literally just comes and stands here, so we're fighting there, yeah? So a flanker sneaks, stands here for a while, and just starts capping, and nobody's paying attention, kind of like the C9 situation. Nobody's paying attention. So we won the point because that's what C9 is about. You won already, and you can defend your point, you can keep the point, but you don't. You leave the point or you leave the objective. So someone steals it behind your back. and you lose because of that. That's C9. So someone can come here, use basically use our distraction with the fight on the bridge as an opportunity to steal this from us without doing anything at all, just existing here literally. And then they capture it, and it starts the count starts to count for them. And then we get back. Oh my god, let's pay attention to the point. Let's get down here. Now capturing this from them after they've already captured it, even if they captured it with one person, capturing it from them could be hard, could prove to be hard, because you know why? Because we we will hear, well, I mean, hopefully, of course, we will hear as soon as someone is trying to steal this from us. We hear, but some teams don't even hear that. Some teams literally leave the point to be stolen from them. So what's going to happen? They're all busy fighting here. The point is stolen from them. It starts to count blue instead of counting red. What's going to happen is that this team will definitely split. Once they lose the point, it will definitely split. Of course, you can't tell like what ratio. Like, is it going to be 50-50? 3 stay on the bridge, or 3 go and 3 go there? We don't know. But it will split. So what does that mean? It will split so that at least 1 or 2, usually in lower ranks, 2 people will come down here and try to look for whoever capped this, and they will try to recap it. So now they are trying to recap this, and if this was a tracer, if this flanker is a tracer or something, now the tracer is gonna start to distract them, put some pressure on them, keep them busy, keep them here on on this point. All right. So let's imagine the best case scenario in lower ranks: 2 people come here and they start to look for the tracer, and the tracer isn't even trying to kill them. The tracer is literally just keeping them busy. That's all she has to do. So pokey, and then hide away. Go here, or try to poke, take a few shots, and then hide here. Just play hide and seek. That's all the tracer has to do with these 2 players. Just play hide and seek with them. All right. So what's going to happen now? Now the tracer is playing hide and seek with 2 team members who are trying to recap the point that belonged to them just seconds ago. And here you have only 4 players against how many? 5 players. So now you have 5 against 4. All right. So there is a good chance that the 5 will win this fight here, right here, because they're outnumbering. It's 5 against 4. So they will outnumber them, get picks, push, and all of a sudden, maybe only one from these 4 will survive. That's the best case scenario. So 3 die, maybe 2 die from the 5. So that's 3 against 1. So they push, and this one escapes probably because missing health and stuff. And now it's 3 against 2 here. Not just 3 against 2, it's 4 against 2. Because the 3 are going to push on these 2 team members, and as soon as the tracer notices that her team members are pushing against these 2 here, she's going to join them. And now it's 4 against the best case scenario 3. It's 4 again, it's the 3 that survived the fight, plus the tracer. That's 4 against the 2 that were here, and the one team member that escaped to get some health or what have you, and then came back. So the best case scenario is that they'd be 3 against 4. They win the fight, and that's it. They keep the point. You see, so that's the danger. That's the danger of having this point here taken even for a few seconds. If it gets taken for a few seconds in lower ranks, you can't expect too much organization where I don't know, the Reaper or anyone really, Genji, whoever says just stay on the bridge. I'm gonna go take care of this flanker, this tracer, whoever she is, whoever they are that took the point. Well, of course, in higher ranks, nobody's gonna take the point. No one, a tracer who comes and stands here. Well, I don't know. I mean, there is the C9. There's a reason C9 is C9. It happened in literally Overwatch League. Professional matches. It happened. But yeah, so I'm not gonna say no one, but I'm gonna say it's extremely unlikely in the higher ranks for the team to be split that way. It's usually going to be like 5. So one flanker is trying to steal, a tracer or what have you is trying to steal something here. As soon as she starts to steal, one of these will split, come here and see what's going on. Usually someone who can take care of a tracer by themselves. I don't know, maybe A Monkey, McCree, situationally. McCree's usually needs some support against good tracers, but yeah. And regardless, to the specific counter, even a Brigitte, if she's playing a Brigitte, yeah, Brigitte would be a hard counter to tracer. So yeah, Brigitte just leaves her team and comes here to check this tracer, and that's it. The other five are here, and the tracer can play hide and seek with the Brigitte, all day long, no problem. But in lower levels, it's not going to happen that way. It's not going to happen in such an organized way. It's probably going to be like a proper split. 3 remain on the bridge and 3 go there just for one flanker, stealing the point, or 4 and 2, as I said. So yeah, having the point stolen is really a big deal, because keeping a point is much easier than trying to retake a point. So definitely, that's why I'm doing this. That's why I'm basically leaving my team members to be 5 against probably 6, and I'm just guarding the point because I feel like it's important enough to guard this point from flankers. I'm still worried, you see. Eventually, I think I give up. Yeah, you see, this is the point where I give up, but luckily, the monkey jumps in, so, I have something to do, so I guess I give up at the perfect moment, you could say that. Yeah, that monkey, I would have been upset if that monkey wasn't punished. That monkey made a huge mistake. You don't jump. Yeah, when playing Winston, I mean, I'm not a good Winston player, so I'll probably do this mistake. But I'm just telling you it's a mistake. Now that I'm not playing Winston, I'm not tunnel visioned, I can tell you that this is a mistake. You do not jump into the fight, as a Winston. What you want to do, unless you have some sort of, help, unless you have a Tracer, a Genji, a Doomfist with you helping you, maybe you can do this. But, normally or usually, you want to find a way to move, like slowly into the fight, to move by your own pace or jump from high ground into the fight, something like that. So even if you have to, I don't know, flank as a monkey, go for it. Here, you see, Moira. That's exactly what I was talking about, wasn't it? So even if you have to flank as monkey, maybe you can flank here, and basically get into this building, go all the way here, and then here, and then basically you try to get into their back line or something, and then start attacking. And then when you start to get into trouble, and obviously you put down your shield too, and then when you start to get into trouble, then you can basically fly away, jump into the air and escape. So the jumping needs to be saved. Usually it needs to be saved. So of course there are always exceptions, but usually the monkey's jump needs to be saved for the escape, not used to initiate the dive. All right. So that's the summary of it. That the point definitely has an exceptions. So this disclaimer, you will find exceptions when you can actually use the jump to dive, but as a monkey, as Winston, your aim should be to save as much as possible, to save your jump for the escape rather than use it for the dive. So I'm glad the Winston got punished. And now Moira Moira's following my textbook description of what I was talking about. Here, look at this. Textbook C9ing, Look at this. Do I notice her? I think so. Yeah, I noticed her. Yeah. So I noticed her. And now look. You see the counting? Do you see this? Do you see one person caught 1/3 of the point so far? Let's see how far it goes. Okay, it stopped. But literally one flanker, and it's not even a flanker. One healer, supposedly. Of course, I mean, it's a healer who has the name I am Shredder, so she is Moira, but I think she's playing just to shred people, not to heal people. Mainly, at least. Of course, I'm pretty sure she heals, but I think her main aim is to shred. Sounds like it. So one healer, just one healer took 1/3 of the point. You see, and that's with me. That's with me being in the team. Me. When I say me, I'm not trying to say I'm good. I'm the best player. What I'm saying is me, as in I'm the person who actually was here alone. you know. So I'm in this team. I was the one just guarding this location by myself because I'm the one who has this sort of, you know, mentality or awareness of the importance of keeping the point. So, you know, even with me in the team and that kind of awareness of the importance of the objective, yeah, one healer gets 1/3 of the point and escapes. She doesn't even die. So imagine what a tracer can do, and like a good tracer can do. Yeah, especially a good. You know what I'm saying, a good tracer, because it's not just because tracer can escape. It's also because tracer has speed. She could, like, you know, literally just go very quickly. You know, cover all these distances quickly. Come here and just C9 this from us. So steal it. You know. So yeah. I just thought it was funny, you know, that I was just talking about this and exactly I didn't know it was gonna happen, by the way. I don't remember all, because I am kind of, I tunnel vision quite a bit during the match, so I don't remember all the events. So I genuinely found it quite funny that Moira tries to do exactly what I was describing, but with a Moira rather than Tracer. And yeah, our Zarya is applying pressure. And then yeah, this trap, I asked for it by voice. If you remember, if you watched the match, I asked, I said, please, can you, Junk, can you please put a trap on the other end, on this, yeah, entrance, on the right entrance. And he was, you know, helpful enough to do it, because yeah, we need to, because if it get, even if it's not to catch people, it's so that it gets destroyed. So whether it catch, I mean, if it catches someone, that's obviously the ideal scenario. But even if it doesn't catch someone, it gets destroyed. If it gets destroyed, then the Junk will be alerted that someone destroyed his trap. So he will know that there is a flank. So that's why I asked him to put the trap here. And the monkey does it again. Probably. Does he jump? Let's see. Where is he? Here he is. Yes, yes, he does it again. He does it again. So he initiates the dive with a jump. Look what happens. So this is what happens. Classic. This is the second time. Just keep this in mind. The second time this happens. Initiating the dive with the jump. And they have a Reaper. Well, yeah, he got saved by his and I think why did I move away? Yeah, I also lost health and stuff. So he didn't get punished for it enough. I died to the Moira shredding. Everybody dies to the Moira shredding. Oh my god, everybody. Like literally, Moira takes care of business basically. But they also have, I think, yeah, they also have Monkey's Tesla cannon also taking care of business. Yeah, Moira and the monkey just shred us. Team kill. And now momentum, I think what happens is that momentum wins the match for them. Because now this is what I was talking about a while ago. Keeping the point is much easier than retaking it. And now, yeah, they got a Pharah, and I think that's, yeah, the Pharah plus the momentum win them this match, this round, and ultimately the match. Look at this! Wow, look at this rocket! Just my God, that's not splash. That's like he took it in the face. Look at this. So these are just, yeah, this is just spam. Look at this. Look at this luck, you know. Once again, he took it in the face, I think. My God, just random spam. Well, once again, quarter of Zarya's health. One rocket. And of course, oh my God, got the healer, and I'm Reaper, so obviously in this specific map I'm gonna be quite helpless against the Pharah, because there's no high ground to get up to and try to shoot her. And I keep if you watch the match, remember I keep telling my teammates, they have a Pharah, just ignore the bridge, you know, come with me to the right flank, let's use the right flank. But nobody listened. I mean, very few people listened, if anybody. Wow, our Moira actually manages to pick the Pharah up with Zarya's help. That is insane. But I'm flanking alone, and our junk needs healing. He is applying pressure. I don't know. Wow, did he kill? No, it's our Zarya that killed the Costa. Wow. And then we have an ultimate from Mercy, and I'm trying to flank, but I think, yeah, I ultimately get outplayed by Moira, and like basically it is scary to be fighting both Symmetra and Moira, even as Reaper, to be honest. So yeah, but I managed to escape. My god, this orb is just cancer. But yeah, I should have returned and picked up this health back. Yeah, I got the mega instead. So I was like out of Moira managed to just put me out of the fight long enough for her team to gain long enough for Pharah to return, and for her team to gain quite a bit of advantage. Man, that is unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, this flank is. I mean, if someone listened to me, if I had some support, we could have taken down. Both Symmetra and the other. But and look, she was like missing a lot of health. But me too. I didn't want to take the risk, to be honest. But they managed to kill them. I don't know what happened. Ah, okay. So Adiva. Oh, this is. My brain is now really confused because of the colors. It's really annoying that Blizzard is not sorting this out. Like when a user, I think that's how it should be. It doesn't matter who's team 1 and team 2. When a user watches their matches, they should put the user in the perspective of the blue team, so that the user can watch, you know, their replays without their brains getting messed up by these colors. So that's our got the Symmetra with it. Cool. And then D.Va creates space and picks our Mercy with the. That's a very important pick. Who picked our junk? Their Moira. But then our Zarya took her down. I think I teleported. Yeah, I teleported all the way there and here. It was a bit of a risk, but I thought, you know, it's worth it because I saw, like, I think I was aware that some of my team members were trying. And these freaking turrets, man. Whoever took them down. Yeah, and this D.Va was just yeah, emptied her micro missiles in me, took me down. D.Vas are quite powerful as counters to so many things. I mean, of course, if played well. take care of business. And our Mercy does weird things. Ah. And once again, I'm asking. Yep, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You see what happened to the Zarya? That's exactly what I kept saying. I don't know why they don't listen. I kept saying, let's take the right flank. Let's take the right flank. Bam. That's it. Done. One whoop from Farah, and you're done. And now we're staggering. And now we're staggering hard now. 5, but we're missing our Zarya. And Farah is like, yeah, close to half health, but it's like, you know, you can't always like see them. And Moira again takes care of business. We're staggering, and we're split. We're staggering, and the healer listens to me, but only the healer listens to me. Ah, man. Oh, to be honest, this fight was literally lost because of this, in my opinion. In my, you know, unprofessional opinion. This fight, this round was lost just because of that. Just because we took the, most of the team took the bridge. If most of the team took the right flank, yes, I know it takes a bit longer, but we would have been protected from the Pharah, and any damage she does here or here would have actually given ultimate to our healers, so it doesn't matter. She wouldn't have been able to do anything to us here unless they have a shield, which they don't, I think. Yeah, they've got bubble. It doesn't really count for Pharah. Yeah, they don't have a shield, so Pharah would have been completely useless. She can't like stand here and take damage. So yeah, as a team, as one death ball, we could have just pushed our way here. And if Pharah tries to poke or whatever, I can get her. Like as Reaper, I do have range for if she pokes from the windows, and I do have range even if she tries to fly here. She's like, I think that would be a stupid move because she would be trapped, you know, and even Reaper can get her at this distance easily. So Pharah would have been completely useless inside here, and would have been completely useless if we moved here. So basically, it would have been kind of like, the fight would have been like six for us, you know, 6 versus 5.5, because Pharah would be like would count as a half team member in here inside this area. Yeah. We literally lost that round because of that. You know, as you can see, the bridge is a choke point. Pharah boops our Zarya, and also their Moira ultimates on it. So obviously, very tight, very narrow area. It's very easy to ultimate everybody on it before they can escape. I don't know why people don't listen. And of course, I'm here. They're now busy on the bridge, but soon enough they won't be, and we will be outnumbered. So I'm not like being stupid. So I am taking cover and kind of trying to, for a while at least. And now I felt the beam, so I felt like Mercy's beam. So I thought, okay, I might have enough heals to do this, but nah. No, you can't have enough heals to out heal 2 tanks and Symmetra and turrets. Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, to be honest, of course I take responsibility, but I think that team had insane luck in the first round several times, and yeah, we weren't so lucky. I did like make mistakes with ultimates and stuff like that. Also positioning sometimes, overextending or being over aggressive sometimes. But as I said, the major part is not use is using the bridge with a Pharah on the in the other team. Obviously, when you watch your own or analyze your own replays, it's not going to take that long. I mean, this is taking so long because I'm trying to, you know, comment on as many things as possible, show mistakes of other roles, you know, like healers and tanks and stuff like that. I'm also trying to put some tips about positioning in different maps. So yeah, but when you watch your own replays, you just pause every now and then, maybe work, you know, kind of look at something from a different angle, and then you move on. So it would be like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, depending on how long the match is. It shouldn't take that long, really. Interesting highlight. I think there were better moments than that in that match to treat as highlights. Uh, how long? Wow, 4 hours already, and I played. Was it just two matches? Yeah, just two matches. One loss and one win. Okay, guys, I definitely can use a break. So about 15 minutes approximately. And I'll return to hopefully focus on just some competitive matches, I think, for a while. Tomorrow, maybe before starting the competitive matches tomorrow, I can analyze a few other matches on stream, or a couple, if it keeps taking that long to analyze the match while trying to explain things. Then yeah, obviously I'm probably just going to be one match as an example. But yeah, so be right back. 15 minutes, guys. Thank you. And I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Wow, that took more than 20 minutes. My God, instead of 15. I apologize, guys. Real life can be demanding sometimes. And while waiting, as usual, if you're playing anyway, and if your aim is to climb, then might as well do more practicing.
Welcome to Junkertown.
One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill. My ultimate is ready. One shot, one kill. I need assistance. One shot. Group up here. One shot, one kill. I'm on fire. This time I didn't miss. I see.
I hope I am proving with my spaghetti aim that got average skills, or maybe less than average skills. So yeah. God, this Sombra, man, quite difficult to target. Like a proper sociopath. Well, in the case of snipers, it would be a psychopath.
Je vais faire une carte.
I'm just checking the spread Trying to see what the situation is with this red. A different... Yeah. That's weird. Yeah, this is too easy. What the hell?
Group up. One shot. One kill. My ultimate is ready.
Yeah, it's probably better. As long as I'm using this specific workshop, probably better to first practice against jumpers. You do get a lot of jumping in the low ranks anyway, so... But next time I think I'm gonna use my own training settings.
Alliance is at command. No one can hide from the hunters.
Traveling to Dorado. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero. We all have our jobs to do. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Look after yourselves out there. I'll get us later.
Don't worry, my friends. I am your shield.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Hold back. Do not let them go. Show them how it's done.
Repositioning.
Behind, Junker behind.
Let's try that again.
Heroes never die.
Experience tranquility.
Repositioning.
Fire at will.
Need healing. I'm patched up. I need healing, thanks.
Damage amplified.
Just how I like it. This time,
Yeah, I'm definitely being over aggressive there. I mean, I kind of felt overconfident with the mercy pocketing, but yeah. Oh my god, what am I doing? This is the second time I do this crap. I cancel Shadow Wraith too soon. Oh man, such a noob. I mean, I remember to use Shadow Wraith, but I didn't perform it correctly.
I'm in the zone.
Trying hard, trying too hard.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Death walks among you. You tell me, Doc.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Need some fireworks? Let's show them how it's done.
I think I've got this, old man.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commencing.
Did someone focus fire?
Reposition.
Fire behind you.
The payload has reached the
Justice reigns from above.
I will get my revenge.
I am moving the payload. Follow me with me.
Repositioning.
Fire at will. Helden sterben nicht.
Wait for my ult.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, I have ult. Reinhardt.
My ultimate is ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. No one can hide from the hunters. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines. Justice reigns from above.
Let's go regroup all together. Hey, let's all go on the flank here. Here, check that. Come over here. All together.
Why's the payload stop? Clock's ticking.
Heroes never die. Reigns from above. Justice reigns from above.
10 seconds remaining. Defeat.
Ah, you mean was I midair or was the target midair? Yeah, I tried to. Not enough widow skills to put down the Pharah. Especially when she's being pocketed by the Mercy, it's just really, really, really difficult. Yeah, to be honest, I should have switched to Bastion early. Because, even if you're like really, well, I mean, if you're super good, with Widow, you're gonna get a lot of headshots. Oh yeah, I remember that shot, junk. Yeah, yeah. I did feel it was it was a good shot. Um, but yeah, if you're really good with Widow, obviously you're just gonna one shot these targets. But even if you're like, I don't know, Masters level Widow, roughly speaking, um, the Far Mercy cheese does require a bit of coordination from your team, because even if you're like, I think a Widow up there around Masters level or so, um, you you do need some support with when it comes to the rockets being shot at you. So you need a healer basically that will keep track of you and on your high ground, because usually you're trying to take high ground and what have you. The reason I actually didn't take high ground a few times with Widow is simply because I'm afraid I'm afraid to take high ground and just be isolated, from my healer. Um, if I get like a shot in the face or something, that's it. I'm done for. Even if I don't die, I'm pretty sure I will, because even if I drop, then one of Farah's teammates will just finish me off before even the healer knows anything about my health. So that's why I didn't take. I mean, even though you are supposed to take high ground with Widow, but I kind of made a conscious decision this time to not take ground a few times. You saw me like obviously taking high ground a couple of times, but there was when we approached point number two, I didn't take high ground consciously, because I just kind of had a feeling I would probably I'd probably take either a rocket to the face or a few rockets with splash damage. I'll definitely need to drop, and yeah, I had a feeling, the teammates, the Farah's teammates will finish me off before anyone can even see anything about my health. And I did notice it takes a little bit of time. Like you also have to, one of the things I mention a lot is that you gotta play according to your team's tempo. So what does this mean? It's good that this happened, or I kind of got these thoughts because a good example of what this means is basically that if you're a damage dealer who is not self-sustained, like Tracer or Soldier, and you do rely on healing, so you either try to find kind of locations, high ground or flanks or off angles that are basically near health packs, or you play according to your healer's tempo. And this basically means that you keep in your mind the speed that your healers will react. In one match of the same level, the same like here in bronze, I played matches where healers were just spot on. As soon as I lose some health, I find a beam on me or I get healed. So the healers are aware, and that's, I think, at this level is basically when good healers start to sort of show their potential by focusing just on heals. So because when you're talking about these classes at a high level, at a very high level, top players are going to say that healers, typically or traditionally called healers, are not exactly healers on Overwatch. That's why they are called support. They are not called healers. They are called support. So they are classes that provide support. So it's not just about being a heal bot. It's about providing support in other ways. Even Mercy typically a heal bot, especially in the lower ranks, she can still damage boost instead of healing targets that don't need healing. She can damage boost. So yeah, there is that element that she's support. She's not exactly a healer. She's more of a support character, or all the healers are more of support characters. But in the lower ranks, they start to shine by basically focusing on being spot on healers, like the best healers possible. And that is more than enough, to be honest. In the lower ranks, that's more than enough to have a healer who pays attention to all their teammates' health, and they try to save everyone possible without throwing themselves to the wolves or taking too many risks. To have a healer like that, that's just amazing in the lower ranks. Even if they're almost doing nothing other than healing, that's just still can still sometimes be enough for many lower rank matches. But the reality is that there will be matches where you're just standing there missing health for about 10 seconds, and sometimes even during these 10 seconds you've used the line "I need healing" a couple of times, and healers just are tunnel visioned. Your two healers are so tunnel visioned that, or I don't know, or they're throwing, or I don't know, having a bad day or whatever. There are many possibilities here, and you're just ignored. You don't get healed. And basically you have to play with this in mind. Yeah, it's a bit of a crutch, you're disadvantaged, but it doesn't matter. You still need to adapt to your healer's speed. You can't expect your healers to adapt to your anger and frustration and flaming. It's like, where are the heals? Heal me! You can't really expect your healers to adapt to this. You're the one who needs to adapt. You need to calm down and adapt to your healer's pace. So in this case, I kind of made a conscious decision to do just that, by avoiding the risk of high ground with a Pharah in the sky. I just, kind of in split seconds, I just said to myself, you know what, I might take a rocket to the face or two rockets with splash damage, and then I'm pretty sure I'll be dead. Even if I reach the ground, jump down to the ground, still alive, the Farah's teammates will probably finish me off or something like that. So I probably should try to stay behind my Ryan's shield, or just with my teammates to kind of strengthen numbers and stuff. Also, another benefit for staying with your teammates, it's a double-edged sword. It's not exactly a benefit; it's a benefit and a disadvantage. When there's a Farah in the sky, the benefit of staying not in one lump with your teammates, but kind of near-ish to your teammates, the benefit is that the splash damage of the rockets will draw their attention. You know, when they will get damage from the rocket and they will hear the rocket falling, so they will suddenly be aware that there is a Pharah. Some of them might help you. You know, an Ana can help you. Obviously, if it's a damage dealer who has range, soldier, McCree, they will most probably help you. Even a diva is great with Pharah, great. So yeah, a diva might also help, and so on. That's the benefit. Obviously, the disadvantages should be, you know, obvious at least after some thinking. And the disadvantage here is that you're sharing the damage. So rather than one rocket, rather than you know, the splash damage or the rocket harming just one team member, it's harming more than one team member. So that's the disadvantage. But the advantage, the advantage is what I described. You know, that you're also not isolated, and the damage is making your teammates pay attention to the Pharah. So, you know, which one is better? Yeah, that's completely situational, really. Like I wouldn't say stay near your Reaper. Like if you're a tank or something, I wouldn't say stay your Reaper so that the Reaper can share the damage and pay attention to the Pharah, because the Reaper is most probably not going to do much about the Pharah. But if it's an Ashe, absolutely go out there and hug the Ashe as support. Like if the Pharah is picking on you as Mercy or something, you know, you can literally stand near the Ashe. Well, obviously the hope is that you're not going to eat a rocket to the face, but you can still go near the Ashe so that the next rocket takes you both, so the Ashe pays attention. That's, I mean, of course, the better scenario here is to simply just shot call. You know, say Pharah in the air targeting our Mercy, and always speak in the third person. So even if you're Mercy, you don't say targeting me, because especially at this level, nobody has the time and game sense to take a look at the, you know, up at the top left corner of the screen and see who's talking. So you need to talk in the third person. So yeah. You need to talk in the third person, as I said, basically. You know, our Mercy is Pharah on our Mercy in the sky, or Pharah in the sky on our Mercy, something like that. Oh my god. Speak of the devil. Can I? Watch out for being booped. Oh, okay, doesn't matter. Good game, guys. Levers. Priority pass has been funded. Oh, come on! I wanna. Wait, what? I can't. But I want to endorse someone. I want to endorse this person. They're these were, you know, two nice people in one match. I love that. I wanted to endorse them. What the hell? Why don't they want me to endorse them? Okay. No, what happens is if a match is just fresh, you know, started, I don't know the time exactly, but for example, if the match just started 60 seconds ago and someone leaves, Blizzard cancels the whole match. And I think that's good. It could be even longer than 1 minute. I don't know. But yeah, that's what Blizzard does, and you know, they definitely should be doing that. Absolutely. What the? No. What the hell? I was just talking about that. Man, I really hope it's disconnection and they will return. Oh, okay, thank God it's a disconnection. So freaking lucky. I mean, if I were in that McCree's place, I would have just escaped, because you know it's an ultimating. It's an ultimating. Zarya low, very low in the left. They lost a tank and a DPS. We should push quickly. We have the spawn advantage. Oh my God, the Mercy. It's okay, Mercy. I forgive you. But she was damage boosting me mindlessly, and didn't notice that my health is dropping. Oh my God. I'm getting just kills, but it's just not enough. Where is he? Finally.
Eyes on the bad guys.
Diva, please get the high ground. Forget about the low ground. Guys, keep the payload accompanied so that the Diva can get the high ground. Is McCree still on high ground? Behind?
Onwards to victory.
Regroup, guys. We still have 1 minute. Don't feed and don't trickle, please.
60 seconds remaining.
Alright, can you use healing? Ryan, need ours. Heal him. Woo! Wow, that was sweaty. That was sweaty, man. I'm trying to win. Thank you, guys. Well played.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
And that was not cheese, by the way. I just want to say that wasn't cheese. This might be cheese because it's double shield and Bastion at defense. That's kind of cheese. But what we did was not cheese because I didn't have like shield most of the time. I was relying on kind of positioning and getting like angles. Basically, my strategy when playing Bastion at attack this way is that I kind of position myself so I kind of find an angle. If I see a shield, I just get enough. I get enough angle to get the shield only, all right, without really exposing too much of myself. So kind of like here, kind of like that, and then I sit. I kind of get down stationary mode and I start. And then I start. Left flank. Left flank, junk. Ah, well played, Diva. Well played. Thank you for the res, Mercy. I thought that was lost.
Damage increase. Hello there.
Our inevitable victory.
Helden sterben nicht.
Awesome. Well played, guys. Thank you. Hey, Lex. How's it going? Thank you. Thank you. Sorry it took me 3 minutes to respond. I was just so absorbed in the game. Yeah, shields, and heals get votes in a comp like this. Not too bad, thank you, Lex. How about you? How's it going? How's life? And what games are we playing? Yeah, that was sweaty of me. I probably, to be honest, I probably shouldn't have tried so hard. It's just, it's not coming to like, just to be perfectly honest, what I just did is not coming to me naturally. You know, I'm literally right now I'm feeling hot. You know, especially because it's, you know, spring is, well, spring is here technically, yeah. But yeah, I'm living in Northern Europe, so it stays cold for quite a while. But yeah, the windows closed and stuff, so I'm literally started feeling hot. So you know, when people say sweaty lobbies, I guess they're, I guess in a way they're. Oh no, that's not, these not are not the settings I wanted to. I wanted to do practice. So yeah, when people say sweaty lobbies, quite accurate. Sweaty lobbies. Yeah, I'm feeling hot and I tried hard. Like I tried really hard. My heart started pumping. You know, getting faster. Heart rate is faster, and I'm like, you know, really pushing myself.
One
You know,
shot, one kill.
and to be honest, I don't recommend doing that because it just burns you out. Like it's not. It's basically, you know, the best way to describe it is it's just to describe it as unsustainable. It's just not sustainable. You cannot sustain this level of adrenaline and, you know, try harding. I know that's that's not a word. I mean, I could say trying hard, but it I think it doesn't have the same effect as using try hard as a noun and as an adjective and also as a verb. So yeah, it's just unsustainable to have that level of stress for so long. And also it basically also breeds, it literally breeds within you the sort of attitude of playing mainly to win rather than what I'm preaching. What I'm preaching in this message here, you know, which I have as a macro. I say, please join voice for urgent shot calls, then mute and block any individual toxicity or irrelevance, and avoid tilting, climb faster, and have fun by treating losses as practice and watching the replays. Thank you. So yeah, you know, in order to actually practice this and to train yourself and train your mind to practice this, you gotta avoid, you know, being so sweaty in some games. But you know, I'm glad that this happened, that, you know, and I'm also being honest about it. You know, I could have just been silent. You know, I could have told you, oh, you know, I'm just, you know, trying hard, but not super hard, not sweaty. But no, I was being sweaty, man, in that match, and I do not, you know, I do not condone this sort of play style. As I said, because it's just it's stressful, it's unsustainable, and also it breeds that sort of mentality where you're playing mainly to win. When Lukinator is happy that he has the he's got the skin. So yeah, it breeds that sort of mentality with time. If you keep getting so sweaty in your matches, it breeds that sort of mentality where you're playing mainly to win. That's your main focus and your main goal and so on. When, you know, as I said, you will actually climb faster. You will actually climb faster, but you will also have more fun. You will also improve faster, not just climb. I mean, when I say climb faster, I mean you will win more matches, and you will also improve faster. Your skills will improve faster if you actually play, and your main goal from playing is not winning, but having fun, improving, learning. Support our Ryan, please. There is a. Where's this Hanzo? Yeah, this Ryan is doing very well, by the way. It's not easy, especially at this level, at this rank. It's not easy to pull off a good charge on a Bastion, because they can literally, like a Bastion can literally chew through you before you reach them, like through the charge. But yeah, I wasn't able to do this for various reasons. Yeah, I knew I was being shot. By the way, I knew, but I prioritized. I think yeah, more important than Tracer is the healer and the tank. I hope I helped. Doesn't seem like it, but oh man. Wow. I don't even have any. I don't have any. Any go elimination medals. I mean. How did this Ryan just make it all the way? He's literally flanking. This is just... Tracer, I don't know how this Tracer is just running around like that, you know? Nice double, to be honest, nice double. Ah, probably, well, his gold frame. That's basically the matchmaking, you know, doing its best to, I think, slow me down. I mean, look at this. 5 stars, 5 stars and a gold frame, 5 stars. And we're like 0, 3, 3, 3, 1, 3, silver. Yeah, good try, guys. Thank you. I don't know what to take, to be honest.
What did you ask?
No, I said good try. Good try to, I mean, keep them from taking the second point.
We all have our jobs to do. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Enemy corner.
Mercy low.
Objective A captured. Commence attack on objective A.
Support our Orion, he already in. Reset, guys. Let's do this. We can do it. We've got plenty of time. No need to rush. Wait for me, please. Genji, if you can flank from the other side of the group, I think that would confuse them. Oh my god. Please come back, whoever has some common sense. Yeah, come back. Come back, Lucio. I think Lucio is not on voice.
Feel sad.
Wait for Mercy, please. Reset, guys. Please don't do anything. We lost our main tank. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god. Oh well, that's it. Yeah, it was obvious right from the start. The difference is huge. The difference is just huge. What the hell is this dragon? All the way to the spawn room? Guys, we have time for 2 more attempts if we just group up and do this, you know, proper.
Oh, wow.
And don't get distracted by the chat, please. Let's do this.
Yeah, his face was just. Look at what.
Kill this racer. Let's gang up on her. Kill her. Tracer down. And our Rhine is down. Oh my god.
It was so glitched. What is this garbage? How are we using this game? In 5 minutes. Stupid Tracer, just kill her.
60 seconds remaining.
Seriously? He angled it just to the left enough? I don't understand. I should have sat down quickly. I wanted to go to the corner.
This will heal you. 10 seconds.
This freaking Tracer, man. And I forgot to heal myself too. I mean, my mistake. He just happened to find me. I was like the first target. That is just some... Well, I needed to heal myself, to be honest. My mistake too. Oh.
I've killed everybody and my team is just dying. Ah! What are you doing? Whatever, GG.
Good try, guys. Thank you.
Triple
Yeah, Zen saved the day. I should have just, well, I wanted to go to the corner. To be honest, I had no other, yeah, I had no other, yeah, I had no other meta. Like, you know, most effective tactic available. I don't think I had any other tactic. I was alone. I had to go to the corner. Of course, I could anticipate a Ryan charge at me, but I think I would have been able to kill him before he touched me. So yeah, and I could have just, I knew they would trickle. I would, you know, kind of stagger because they're staggering. I just didn't expect that the first one that comes out would be a Zen, and you know, obviously Bastion is quite big. So yeah, I didn't have time. I guess one mistake I did was I tried to sit down, like to get into stationary mode. I should have just continued to strafe and shoot at him. Maybe I could have gotten him before he killed me. Yeah, but you know, who knows? Ultimately, to be honest, it was just one of those matches. It's just the difference. Yeah, as I mentioned, the difference was just huge. It was obvious right from the start. A tie and a win loss. Yeah, see, win loss win win. Yesterday I had 4 wins in a row, or something like that. So the matchmaking system is now trying to basically, you know, slow me down. The algorithm. I think that match was just unwinnable. Because yeah, that clutch, you know, the guy on voice chat, he said it was such a clutch. Clutch is, you know, like a fight that I shouldn't have won, but you know, I won. I just basically I killed four enemies on my own. Obviously not exactly on my own. My teammates were distracting quite a few of them, and that enabled me to kill them. So it's not like I fragged. I had 4 1-on-1s, you know, in a row, and I won that. So you gotta also be aware of this, that when you watch, you know, the play of the game or something for something that you did, you gotta understand that yes, you killed 4 enemies on your own, kind of like, I don't know, let's say you finished off 3 enemies on your own, but still, it was obvious that 3 of those enemies, or all these enemies, were busy with your teammates on the other side, and you just got a good flank on them, and that enabled you to get those kills. So yeah, it's not exactly on my own, obviously, because it's enough. Sometimes, like, you know, professional coaches would tell you that just existing is enough, literally. So that's why you're supposed to die less. You know, at least try to die less. So yeah, you know, a lot of high-level players would tell you that it's better to basically, it's better to be over passive, okay, than to be over aggressive. In other words, it's better to take less risks and be like less active. All right, so you're not getting that many kills, but you're keeping yourself alive. Of course, to a certain degree. I mean, I mean, the extreme end of this argument here is to sit in the spawn room. You know, you're safe. You're very safe in the spawn room, but you're gonna do exactly 0. So that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about basically taking just less and less risks, so that you're trying to be effective, but whenever there is danger, you hide or you take cover behind, you know, natural cover and that sort of thing. It's better to be this way than to be over aggressive. Why? Because being over aggressive exposes you to higher and higher chances of dying, and dying is really problematic in Overwatch generally, because you know, a lot of fights are basically about numbers, with the exception of Smurfs, you know, smurfing. Yeah, it's about numbers. If you're 6 against 5, you will probably win that fight. If they are 6 against 4, they will probably win that fight because they outnumber you. That's, you know, what most fights are about. You know, you're trying to get a pick, and if you get a pick, you can push, and you will most probably win if you push, with very few exceptions. You know, the normal thing is to win when you're outnumbering your opponent. And a great benefit for staying alive is simply a distraction. And you saw that proof for that just clear as day in this play of the game. You saw that, you know, play of the game for the Bastion when I killed four enemies in a row, and I said, and I emphasized, I didn't kill them on my own because it was obvious that they were distracted by my teammates on the other side. So yeah, staying alive, just existing, literally existing, is better than constantly dying, because if you exist, then you're a distraction at the very least. Even if you're like the most unskilled player in the world, you can't do anything at all. If you're alive outside the spawn room and you're kind of near to your death pool or near to your teammates, but you keep yourself alive and you basically try to shoot, try to do something every now and then, that is much better than dying, because you're still being a distraction. And that is, sometimes that is enough. It was almost enough to win us the game, to win us the round. You know, you saw in the play of the game. If I were a better player, I like with more experience, I wouldn't have basically tried to get into the stationary mode. I would have continued backtracking, going back, and just shooting that Zen with better skill, killing the Zen, and then get into stationary mode quickly, heal myself quickly, and get ready for the next the next few enemies that will trickle into the objective area. And by the time the second enemy or the third enemy comes, maybe one or two of my teammates would join me, and then we can actually cap that and win the round. So yeah, if I were a better player, we could have won that round just by distraction. Just because my teammates on the other end, as I said, were distracting the enemies, allowing me to kill them. So as Bastion, of course, there is something that is basically, I can take some credit for flanking. So the credit that I can get here that doesn't have to do much with the mechanical skill. Of course, you need a minimum level of mechanical skill in order to actually hit your targets. Even as Bastion, especially if they're moving around and stuff. But what I do take credit for more than mechanical skill here, which is in my case is quite average, is flanking. Is the game sense part of my play there, that I, instead of going into the middle, instead of entering just from the middle of the temple and going straight, I turned right, went down, took the flank, so kind of sneaky a little bit. I don't know what these guys are doing. Yeah, we got I really don't know what these guys are doing. Yeah, you see, this is another example of the algorithm, the matchmaking system, ensuring that I probably lose this or something. That's my guess, is that yeah, I don't think we can do this. Let's regroup. Okay, wow guys. I stand corrected. Thank you. I don't know. Oh, is that? Lol. Yeah. It's talking about the resolution, I think. 6K instead of 4K. So- yeah, once our McCree, and now our oh man, this Zarya is like full energy.
This is my curse. Repositioning.
Freaking hell, man, this Anna. This is just, I don't know. That is just insane support, insane support. Yeah, I don't really remember many instances like that. You know, where basically I had a support that, you know, kind of just stays with you until they save you from a really, really tight spot. You know, a Reaper is on your face in close quarters, and you're just there for them. That's good. He deserves it. He deserved it. Just punching me like that, you know. He paid for it by dying to his own folly.
Repositioning.
that soldier ultimated just to put me down. I guess that's fair enough. I mean, but I don't think in that situation. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that it's more than okay to ultimate just to kill one enemy. Of course, that's, you know, it's completely fine. But that's like situational. It's not like something that you. We should probably pull back. Or Zen is AFK, kind of. I don't even know. I don't know. It's just too chaotic. Hey, Hey MGD. Well, yeah, sometimes my net also plays up.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
No company can have 100% uptime. That's why that's why they usually say 99.9% uptime. Which I don't know. Got these. So I've got divers. This is not a diver. Kind of a problem. Who can I dive with? Tracer? I mean, I can dive with Reaper actually. Kinda safer. Nah, let's get Tracer. Dive properly. They do, they don't they? It's like 99.9% uptime. I don't know all the locations of freaking hell. We're not clearly not getting enough heals. This guy is, oh my god. It's just you know, they don't care. I'm just waiting to see one of them, you know. They have a lever. Disconnected probably. My god, I'm performing very badly. I don't know who's getting these three medals, but yeah, quite shameful. I mean, as damage dealer, of course, it's not just about the medals. I do agree with that, you know, but you know, still, you should at least have like bronze or something as damage dealer. Well played, guys. Thank you. To be honest, when they went to all the way when they went all the way to the spawn room and the McCree died, I was like, oh my god, it's one of those matches. But yeah, that's. Woo. Oh my god, I haven't seen a sextuple in a long time. Wow, I haven't seen like a real-time sextuple in a long time. That was that was rad, man. My god. I mean, of course he got help. I know, I realize he got help, but you know, still just popping your ultimate just at the perfect moment, you know? Yeah. It's pretty awesome. Yeah. I honestly, when I saw them at the spawn room and then saw the McCree dying, I immediately just thought that. I was like, oh my god, it's one of those matches where they're just gonna walk all over us. And then, you know, and then we kind of yeah, at that time also when we almost lost the first point, and I said, okay, we probably are losing this. We should regroup. But then I forgot that, you know, one of our teammates is a ball, Hammond. They are like the kings of stalling, aren't they? So yeah, and I think that's what he did. He just stalled and stalled until we came and defended. Of course, we lost the point ultimately, but I just didn't realize. I didn't like imagine that we could actually win that one. So two major surprises in this match. Quite interesting. I actually wanna watch it. I'd like to remember to watch it. Like, let's see. So yeah, it's Nombani. Win loss, tie, win loss.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Dr. Ziegler, I don't think you've aged a day since I last saw you. And neither have you, Nick.
Ziegler.
We have our differences, but no brilliant mind would be welcome amongst my colleagues in Oasis.
No, thank you. You and your colleagues discredit the field of science.
These banters. Overwatch is good at it.
Capture the objective.
I mean, not necessarily these lines. Some lines are just really funny or interesting.
Activating the barrier.
May is fun because she's so she's so cancerous against the enemies, you know.
That could have gone better.
I mean, I know because you know when I play against her, it's just.
This is not that hard. Thanks. I'm taking the objective. Let's get you back in the fight.
Great round, guys. Thank you.
I don't need this. A lovely day in research. I'm getting cooked alive in here.
this mercy player spams laughing.
You better watch his step.
This reminds me of one of the top 500 streams. I think Kabaji, yeah. He played against Winston once, who spammed laughing the whole match pretty much. Outplayed. Outplayed by me. Well played, guys. Thank you. J Bob 006. Was he with us or was he? Whoa. What? What the hell? Oh, okay. He's got. Wow. So yeah, but that's a strange. That's a strange play of the game, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should probably watch it later, cause I'm not sure what's like. I don't know. What exactly is remarkable about it? You know, wasn't it? No, 2 kills. Okay, yeah, I think 2 kills, but I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know what's remarkable about that one. Hold on, guys. All right, back. Yeah, but come to think of it, I was thinking of it like, away from the desk. He deserves an endorsement. Any McCree who gets that kind of those kinds of kills definitely deserves an endorsement. I mean, the Mercy was doing well. Ryan deserves an endorsement just for playing Ryan. As far as I'm concerned, if you play Ryan, you deserve an endorsement. All right, let's see what May did in the highlight. Well, man, that's an underwhelming highlight, to say the least. Oh, no. Yeah, Reaper. There's that's almost nothing. Yeah, that's the one. That's the last one, wasn't it? That where the enemies were distracted. No, that's enough. Oh man, if it wasn't for the Reinhardt sacrificing himself, I would have been just done for by that high noon. But yeah, it's I don't know, underwhelming. This one is kind of interesting, I guess. Triple. Oh, I thought, yeah, but you know, I was shooting at 4 at least. Yeah. I'll leave it for now. And rather than doing fun things, gotta keep, as long as we're, you know, in the game, gotta try to use our time smartly. Hey, what's up, MGD? Almost, almost. I was shooting at 4, and I got credit for three kills, 3 of them. Yeah, so
One shot.
but
One kill.
but as I said, when it happened, not by myself, because they were distracted basically. They were distracted by my teammates. What I do get credit for is that is that is that flank. Yeah, what I would get credit for, I think, is the flank, that I flanked them that way, and that's what allowed me to get these sneaky kills, because they were sneaky, for the most part, sneaky kills.
No one can hide from the hunters.
Such a noob. That's what I meant to do. Dude, what the?
7 feet. Less now. No one can hide from the hunters.
Oh man, just not gonna get the end of this. Yeah, this map is just not compatible with not compatible with Widow. At least this location, when they are like, oh, I could have, because I was thinking as a defender, I could have gone as if I'm an attacker. Yeah. Okay, Rissa, I'll cheese it. Why not? As I'm playing, the game more, I'm starting to feel like, this tactic, of using a shield with a bastion, whether at defense or attack, it's kind of becoming more and more, less and less like a cheese tactic, and more like an actually meta, or not meta for the high level of gameplay. It's almost like a meta for the low ranks. That's what I feel, at least, that. Annas, good Annas, who know that they are bastion counters. Spread out.
collected.
Yeah, don't worry. It goes on its own.
Thank you, thank you.
Heroes never die.
Jump up on up.
Yeah, junk upright.
One minute left.
Mercy behind. I think there's someone is flanking. Mercy on the right behind us.
Good job, good job. 40 seconds to win. Yeah.
Junk up. Ah, come on.
Heroes never die.
We don't have a shield. Well, I mean, this really doesn't count much, I think. My God. How do we have these freaking gold or platinum Annas and Hanzos in bronze? I really don't understand.
Death walks among you.
Spread out, guys.
Heroes never die.
Yeah, well played, guys.
Score 0-2. Switching sides. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
What a bunch of biscuits and pricks we got here.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Looks like she's saying it. Follow our Ryan unless you're a flanker, please. Oh my god. This is a mistake. I don't know why he's not paying for it. I mean, in a... Almost dead. Ryan, nice, nice. Mercy almost dead to the right, to the left.
It's 42, boys.
Come on, man. I got cover. I took cover. What the hell? Really? Like my left edge is the one.
Bruh.
Heroes never die.
Don't go behind me, go behind, guys.
Where?
Anna above us, straight ahead. Nice one, Junk. Thank you. Resurrecting Mercy up or Junk? They're both up now. Nice. Gone. This guy's spamming Diva's lines. This is kind of hilarious. I don't know where he was. I don't care anymore. No, 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 no. No, no, I was gonna take cover. Oh my god. Alright, regroup. We still have 2 minutes, 40 seconds. No rush. Wait for me, please. Oh my god. Alright, now we're staggering now. We're staggering. Please. Get back, get back. No need to push.
I got my ulti.
Me too. Bastion. Yeah, and Bastion has ultimate too. Wait for the rest, please, Ryan. Let's do this right. We got only 2 chances.
Okay, I tell you when I use it, and you can all charge with chance.
All right, let's do this. Let's win this, guys.
No way. Okay, are you ready? Okay, I will press, Go, everyone, go, no shield.
I can use it.
Merci, no.
My god. Oh god. That was a good stagger on Diva. Well played, guys. Thank you. I thought the payload moves without it. I mean, if it's not blocked. Oh my god, almost dead. Mercy. So close. Ah. Let's regroup, guys. Let's regroup.
Okay, I will do my ulti one more time, but please don't hit your shield. You need to go like a chop.
Punish, Ryan.
Go, fight. She need to die. Okay. Genji, here.
Well played, guys. Thank you.
Good job.
Yeah, good job. Ah, Orisa. We don't see that a lot. Orisa getting play of the game. Okay. Okay, that's a bit underwhelming too. I don't know what's going on. No, don't stay, guys. Don't stay. Don't stay. It's the matchmaking. Yeah, what is going on with the play of the game algorithm, guys? What is this? This is the second one. Just one, literally just one kill, isn't it? I think so, one kill. And yeah, I mean, it's not like headshots or anything. The play of the game, it's just, it's being weird. Just being underwhelming. What is this? Some sort of PvE event? Let's see what Reaper did as a highlight. But I think the algorithm is messed up. It's probably going to be underwhelming too. Well, Reaper is kind of underwhelming. I mean, he's effective, but just not like super wow or anything. Yeah, I got the mercy with it. I'll be honest, I saw the mercy and I said, okay, it's worth it. Let's pull it off. I should have probably just killed her, you know, shotgunned her face. But yeah, I thought I could also get the Ryan, or kind of distract him, but it didn't happen. All right, that was a win. How many matches so far? All right, 3 wins in a row. Not bad, not bad. I mean, that might mean that I climb 5 hours. Okay, so this is from yesterday, and it's a win. One more match, just one more match, and that's it. Even if it's a loss, doesn't matter, man. Doesn't matter. All right, so yeah, I started, I think, below 1,000, and slowly but surely, as the saying goes. So as I was saying earlier that I honestly feel like, you know, Bastion plus Shield isn't exactly cheese. In the lower levels, it's actually, it's starting to feel more and more like a valid tactic, a very valid tactic, not like cheese at all. Because even with that tactic, you know, you saw a few matches. We lost I think one match. I can't remember now, but I struggle. Like I really have to sweat hard in order to win a match with Bastion. So yeah, I mean, I've never seen this in bronze. Like when I quit the game 2 years ago, this is just, this didn't exist. I swear, this level of gameplay did not exist, and you didn't even see Anna in bronze and silver. You just simply didn't see her, and if you saw her, it was such bad playing that, you know, it was so obvious. You know, such bad playing. It was just painfully obvious that, you know, they don't know how to play Anna. And a lot of people would say, you know, can you please switch to Mercy or something? Yeah, bronze and silver, a couple of years ago, it was just that on a completely different level. It was like a noob fest, basically. Noob fest a couple of years ago. But now, look at this gameplay. This is bizarre. I've got Annas. I see Annas a lot, especially against Bastion. Like maybe they don't start with Anna, but they specifically, you know, at some point they start using Anna. And Anna is you know, a lot of people don't know this, but Anna is an anti-Bastion. She's a counter. She's a very, very good counter to Bastion. She sleeps him and then nades him, so no healing for you, and then just 1 or 2 shots and you're done. If she actually can flank, if she gets the angle on you, if she gets that off angle on you, you're done for as Bastion. And so yeah, and Tracer, I also encountered Tracer once as Bastion, and you know, the Tracer would specifically come and shoot the critical part in the back of the Bastion and stuff. Yeah, and you know, would use her ultimate quite a lot too. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, they probably come from other games, or they do practice and learn a lot of things, because this Anna, this is like I played Bastion today several times, and several times I see Anna, you know, Anna is the one that puts me down. Just bizarre, man, bizarre. The game, like the community has definitely upgraded its skill level, like significantly upgraded its skill level. this gameplay is just kind of, it's confusing me, to be honest. Like 2 years ago, I literally used to walk all over bronze and gold, and you know, I wasn't like, okay, I had played for hundreds of hours, so I kind of, you know, gotten a bit better at the game, even aiming and stuff like that. But I was still not like, you know, super skilled or anything. But I would be able to just have easy matches quite often in bronze and silver. But now this is insane. And it's not just, no, it's not just you know, good aiming, for example, or Ana or something. You know, those Ana players know what they're doing. They sleep, they nade, or you know, the opposite, they nade and then they sleep, and then, you know, they shoot you once or twice, or they don't even need to shoot you. You know, they know that once their teammate sees that Bastion naded and slept, that's it. You know, you're done. There's no healing for you, so any tracer, any even stray bullet can just put you down. But yeah, we did, you know, I did have at least a couple of matches that they weren't able to break our defense. You know, double shield and bastions, they weren't able to. I remember today I had, you know, at least one match or one or two matches like that. But the other matches were like significantly more challenging. So there's definitely something going on. The community's skill level is evolving.
Now traveling to the sun.
And it's kind of it's humbling and intimidating at the same time. I mean, if people are playing at that level in bronze, then what are they doing in masters? Diamond even. Spaghetti aim. No, didn't get to practice much.
Entering King's Row. Prepare your defenses.
Oh, WoW player. Alliance. They've got a World of Warcraft player, guys. I mean, someone who plays World of Warcraft often enough to actually use the icon.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Oh, guys. Oh, guys. I know, I messed up, but come on. I mean, you can't play Bastion without heals. When they're using a Pharah and focusing me. Maybe I should just play. Yeah, I should adapt. Basically, the guys are just going too much to the front, and I'm basically staying at the correct location because I'm protecting my back as Bastion. But you know, we have a Ryan, we have a Orisa, and both of them are insisting on being too forward. Can anyone go up? Do we have any flankers or someone who can? Yeah, true, MJD. I forgot about the virus. Above, straight above Farah.
We better cancel for the fire.
Yeah, I think we don't have except Orisa and Bastion to deal with for Mercy, and to be honest, that's not enough. Just gonna be very honest. Mercy, alone. To the right. Dead. Baby Diva up left. You don't have to be with the payload, by the way. It returns on its own. well.
0 to 3. Switching sides. Prepare to attack.
Yeah, it's just a healing.
Select your
They don't have enough pressure on them, generally speaking. Yeah, for Mercy needs coordination. Like basically a perma shield in front of a hit scan, regardless to who the hit scan is, for example, can help. Also healing, definitely, because Far Mercy, it's not just a Pharah, it's a Far Mercy. It's a cheese comp.
attack commences in 30 seconds.
The government
One
here
shot.
such a medieval
One
view
kill.
of things.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
I need healing.
This will heal you. I need to recharge.
Heal me. No one can hide from the hunters.
Someone needs to be responsible for the payload.
I'm gonna go behind for a shadow.
I'm moving the payload.
The payload is kind of alone, guys. I need to take high ground. Ah, Diva is body block. Oh my god, I swear, like, she's like literally, yeah, she's body blocking. I didn't see this stuff in bronze. This is insane. You know?
This will heal you. Allow me to repair the damage.
Poor Mercy, poor Mercy. We have McCree and Mercy up. Behind us. Finally, I get to switch to something I can. I thought they were gonna get a Pharah again, but sorry guys. I'm sorry, my dear team. I mean, I didn't. I was hoping to die earlier so I can actually switch, but yeah. I'm glad. I'm grateful that I can rely on them. They lost 2. We can push. Come on. Oh my god. I thought I can get them. Should have probably teleported up. Mercy almost dead. Good try, guys. Thank you. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be fair and say that the match wasn't exactly unwinnable, but it's like close, I guess. I don't know. We kind of me and the other DPS, we kind of just went through the motions. I started with what? Well, I mean, I did try to do to yeah. I mean, I did try to pull off a good defense, but you know, as you saw, they kept putting the shields too much on the front, and I'm like used to proper proper play, which is like you pull back a bit. You only push when you have the advantage, and if you don't have the advantage, then you're pulling back a bit. And especially if we had two shields, man, we had two shields. I don't know what the Orisa was doing, just going all the way to the front with Ryan. Ryan can be a bit more aggressive, but Orisa needs to be back and kind of keep track of the whole objective, be able to see, the flank. But yeah, yeah. My team, I mean, they did kind of carry me when I was using Widow, to be honest. I did pretty much nothing. I mean, just pressure. Well, not nothing. I mean, to be more accurate, I scared the McCree. I scared some of the enemies at the back line. Yeah, that's one thing I did. Even though I didn't, I think I didn't get kills. I got a little bit of damage, and at the same time, I also scared the back line because they had a similar issue as us. Basically, their shield was way up front, and there was backline on the objective itself. So at the beginning, I would um, use my hook to get on the balcony on the to the right, and then I applied some pressure on the backline so that the backline doesn't apply pressure on my shield. That's one benefit, even if I didn't get many kills, or I don't know, maybe I didn't get any kills. I did do some damage, pull some damage and stuff. But no kills, I think, and just applied pressure on the backline. And then I wanted to switch after we capped the objective and we started moving it. I wanted to switch, but I think once I forgot, or I thought I can use high ground to gain more ground. And then I was surprised to see that my team went all the way up very close to the second point. And I just, obviously I didn't want to die just to change my hero. So I stayed on it for a while, but I wasn't that as effective as I would like to be. No, I think I got kills. Yeah, I got killed. I remember I got killed. Hipfire. I remember one hipfire kill at least. Anyway, yeah, and then I switched to Reaper, and as soon as I switched to Reaper, they switched to Pharah. It was just annoying. Yeah, you know what? That specific match is worth watching, to be honest. Let's watch it and see what was going on there.
Now entering ready for battle. Ready for battle. Ready for battle.
Where's the shift here?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
That's weird.
Defend objective A.
Man. This is really weird. I can't change the shift to something else. Yeah, so see, that's what I'm talking about. See, I'm here. This is the correct defense spot for Bastion. The only issue you have with this spot is basically that you're exposed to a tracer coming from here. So basically, like if they get like a tracer or something, whether they go up here up here, and then kind of blink here, and it's kind of a long way, obviously a long way, but a tracer will cover it fairly quickly. And then they come here, they sneak up on you and kind of put you down quickly. That's the only issue you have in this spot. But other than this, if someone tries to flank from here, so why is this the good, the correct spot? Once someone tries to flank from here, you see them. You see, someone tries to flank from here, same of course. You can see them and shoot them. All right. And if someone is trying to flank from here, you obviously see them, and same thing. You also see, this side here if they're trying to come from here. So the only hope they have is to make it all the way around and basically flank you. But if you have good game sense, then you can basically tell if someone has made it or not. You pay attention to these things. Tracer is difficult to keep track of, so you're always going to be at a disadvantage when it comes to that. But yeah, look at this location. You can see this flank, especially being able to see this flank is amazing. This is used very, very often, this flank here, to get the healers. But look at what our tanks are doing. So imagine that I was here. Obviously this is my back. Very, very easily someone can come around and then just attack us from my back, and I'm not ready because I'm stationary. Like I have to stand up, go back. It's just annoying. And another issue with here, if I stay put here, another issue is that I'm much closer to a Ryan charge. So a Ryan can literally just show up here and charge, and they might have time to reach me, or Orion can just come here, go around, stand with his team, recover his shield, and then come here and charge. And then it is such a short distance that they can get you. So this is literally, I don't have a without a shadow of doubt. You can also stand here, I guess, sit here. Your back can be to the kind of protected to the phone. And the advantage of this spot here is that you can kind of see also. So if you're sitting here, you can turn, you can turn and check this flank. You can shoot there. You can also obviously have access to shoot here, and you can also turn and see, the flank, kind of check the flank. So this phone is probably the best spot for a Bastion. But I didn't know. I kind of tried to simplify it for my team. But well, as you can see, I'm all alone. But honestly, if people just if either of these tanks checked where their Bastion wants to sit and they tried to aid them, at least the Orisa, I think, to be frank or to be fair, it is the Orisa's responsibility really to come back here. And it is better for the Orisa because the Orisa also will be able to see this flank and do all that jazz that I talked about. But look at these things, what they're doing. Double shield right in front of this. Well, you set up here when you know that you have the advantage either by number or by skill, that that you're more skilled. Your group, you somehow found out. Like for example, if I found that sitting here is so boring, because nobody's able to go through, then yeah, okay, I don't mind. We have an advantage. Let's set up here. I wouldn't mind, because probably easier. The only issue, of course, is we're gonna have flankers jumping down from here, there, or simply just trying to flank us. We might also have a Junkrat set up here on this balcony, and they lob grenades. Basically, they would be lobbing grenades here, lobbing grenades in the back. So rather than attacking the shield, they would lob grenades down here, and these grenades will really chew through us hard. That's one issue. Another issue is of course having flankers here. Any kind of flanker really. Even a Reaper can be kind of dangerous here, to be honest. But Ash, Soldier, McCree, you can obviously look at this headshotting and stuff like that, pretty easy. Also here, if the Bastion is set up here, very, very easy flank on it. So, and also not just any flank, it's a high ground flank. it is an insane advantage. It's basically the advantage in this game, you know, high ground flanking. You really cannot be like better than this. This is perfection. This is the perfect advantage you have in this game. High ground flank. So yeah, all sorts of bad things about this location, but bronze will do what you know bronze does sometimes, and it's about the matchmaking. You got like, so basically we we tried to do double shield bastion cheese, but of course as you can see it's not gonna work this way. I do say all the time, you gotta play by your team's tempo if they're not, and that's my mistake, to be honest. I mean, they're doing something wrong, yeah, but it's also my mistake that I didn't just join them, quite frankly, because I could have used, look at this double cheat, I could have set up here, and yeah, could have like really made this Pharah's life and Mercy's life a bit dangerous, a bit miserable. Also the Widow could have really also scared her a bit. But yeah, so it's my mistake that I didn't join them, but I was kind of being stubborn because I know what I'm talking about. Like, this is a much better location. But yeah. Now let's see what happened here. The Orisa shield got just destroyed. Look at that, in seconds. And yeah, I just stayed there. And another issue is that the our Mercy was like too busy with the tanks. I guess she has to prioritize our crazy Ryan by himself in the front. So she ignored me sometimes and went front. And if, of course, at this level, another issue is that at this rank, if a healer is never gonna be never gonna be able to see you if you're behind them. They're not gonna keep track of you, most probably. So. And I don't know why this guy, he was being a little bit toxic, a little bit, not much, but a little bit toxic. I don't know why are they playing Pharah on defense here. I mean, you gotta be like an insane Pharah to be effective at this. Attack, yeah, attack makes more sense because you're trying to capture the specific point here. But Pharah at defense here? I don't know. It's bizarre. I mean, you really gotta be an insane Pharah to do anything worthwhile. And so yeah, obviously they're trying to hide from the Widow here. But the problem is they have the spawn advantage. No matter how many you kill, they're always going to have the spawn advantage. And any kill, like if they kill us, then yeah, I'm depending on my own, like being self-sufficient with the heals. Yeah, the Pharah ended up killing my Bastion. Several times, in fact. Oh, and that was the Widow. I didn't even notice now. Yeah, so the Pharah... So, yeah, they kind of proper focused me down. Yeah, now the Widow. But yeah, my mistake is that I didn't join these crazy tanks up front, to be honest. Could have had a much better chance if I did, even if they're doing something, that's not very... Oh, wow. He got like this, our Pharah got like 2 kills. That's pretty impressive, but how? Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, she was already low health, and also the widow was low health. Yeah, okay.
Helden sterben nicht. Cease your resistance.
And here, this is where I decide to go a little bit to the front, but I'm basically making a conscious decision to not like be here because of Reinhardt's charges and because of the Pharah. You know, to kind of I'm trying to basically, the reason I'm here is just I'm trying to use this wall here as cover a little bit from the, so I don't get overwhelmed, because obviously if you're here, look how many red circles in front of you. They can focus you down, and then also the Pharah can be too much above you. You're gonna get into tunnel vision. You know, like you're shooting here, it's kind of difficult to notice. Like if you're shooting here, kind of difficult to notice that there's, you know, a Pharah above you. So that's also another advantage of playing, you know, back here. It allows you to kind of see the general area, the general entrance, a large part of the general entrance, including this flank here. You can kind of see the whole, get a big picture, you know, see the big picture of their attacks. But you know, my tanks keep insisting on defending up front, very close to the choke point, so I try to move as much as possible, you know, closer to a shield. And the focus and the Pharah, as usual, just focusing almost totally on me. I do reduce her health, but I almost kill her, and she almost kills me. But I do get healed, and she does get healed, and it's just a tug of war, constant tug of war, you know. But it was, you know, it was in their favor. Ultimately, it was in their favor, and now I'm completely exposed. One rocket to the face, followed by splash damage. Almost died there. And here I'm applying some pressure in mobile mode. And look at our, we only have Pharah. Like there's you know, Ryan, I don't know what Ryan is doing. Just just pushing too much, man. Ryan can't go up, Moira can't go up, Orisa obviously can't go up, Mercy is just Mercy. So yeah, like if you have like you got Pharah and Mercy here, just having fun, literally just having fun, you know. No problems whatsoever. Apply what I can in terms of pressure. Oh my god. And yeah, I was just about to stand, this is why I moved in this direction, to stand behind the shield, Orissa's shield, but this is their Ryan, he boofed me with the charge, and obviously exposed me as a result to the bomb, and bam, that's it. It's a cap, obviously easy clap. Now the poor Mercy tries to, you know, res, but yeah, it's lost, you know. Ultimately it is lost, and you need to pull back now. So I don't know what this Mercy was doing. Was she trying to res? Yeah, it's just trying to res or something, I guess. But yeah, we needed to regroup, obviously, not do these crazy things that the Moira and Mercy are doing. I managed to kill the Pharah finally in mobile mode, you know.
Get into position.
Do something! I'll show them.
My God, yeah, Pharah, is that a, yeah, Pharah boosted rocket to the face, another rocket to the face, and just too fast to react. Obviously, I also got tunnel visioned on Bob. You know, I was trying to, because I saw my Ryan's shield cracking, and I was like, okay, I gotta put down this this Bob quickly. So I tunnel visioned on that, and you know, the rest is history, as the saying goes. That Pharah was just having a field trip, to be honest, on us. And one thing I can mention is that in the lower ranks, a lot of people a lot of people expect any hit scan, like one hit scan, to sort out Pharah. You know, it's like your job, and this is wrong. I mean, this just by itself is wrong. Now imagine imagine someone saying that, you know, one hit scan, whether it's Soldier, McCree, Ash, Bastion, it doesn't matter. Even Widow, you know, like it has, like, she has to be, or they have to be like a really good Widow, like a Widow that gets basically 50% accuracy on headshots. What I mean is that every 10 shots she takes, 5 of them are headshots, kind of, you know. I would say anywhere from 33% to 50% of her shots are headshots, and then and then some body shots, and maybe she can get like 50% misses. Anything else, any other Pharah can't. And I don't know, like, I don't know that kind of level, that level of Pharah gameplay, except like once you get kind of, maybe, I don't know, master-ish, grandmaster-ish. But maybe at this, by what I'm seeing here, maybe the standards are that, you know, you can see this gameplay in high platinum or something. My guess is, but yeah, the point is that, you know, one hit scan, anyone other than Widow can't. You know, usually they can't just do it by themselves. They have to have some sort of help, and I don't mean help as in some other damage dealer focusing down the Pharah. What I mean is any kind of help. A shield, you can give them a shield to stand behind to be protected from the rockets. You can pocket them as a healer to basically keep healing them, so that they don't have to worry about, you know, their missing health and keep hiding from the Pharah. Of course, you can also help them by focusing down the Pharah yourself. So, for example, if your soldier is doing decently, is bringing down the Pharah to 20%, 30% health, then if you're playing Ana, for example, as a healer, you can definitely finish her off that way. So, because Ana is obviously a sniper, so you can just snipe the rest of her Pharah's health away. Bam, that's it, done. But if it's a Far Mercy, it's a Pharah Mercy. If it's this cheese combo, I mean, I would say it is probably impossible for anyone other than a Master's Widow or something to take them down on her own. You know, near impossible, because Mercy is, generally speaking, very difficult to target in the air, and if Pharah is constantly being healed by the Mercy, then yeah, it's just insane. So basically, my advice to, you know, anyone playing in the low ranks: never ever expect one hit scan to take down Mercy, and it is madness to expect one hit scan to take down Far Mercy. You know, the Pharah and Mercy together, it is madness, and like literally madness to expect anyone to take them by themselves. If there is a Far Mercy in the air, to be honest, I would say at least 3 team members need to be dedicated to bringing them down. At least. So, you know, you could focus down the Mercy first if you can, and then obviously the Pharah is going to be a bit easier to take down, or the opposite, you can take the Pharah down faster because it's easier to target Pharah. Of course, as you know, she keeps getting healed, so it's gonna take a while. But Pharah is easier to target, so you can take down Pharah first and then sort out Mercy. At least Mercy won't be able to keep flying in the air like that. So yeah, if it's for Mercy, definitely 3 team members need to be dedicated to that. Something like Anna, basically taking almost like short breaks from healing altogether and just focusing down either of them. But you have to also coordinate. You have to say whether you're gonna focus down the Mercy first or the Pharah first, because obviously it helps if you focus down your targets. If you have a Zen, the Zen can also help and Discord. But I think if you have to choose between Ana and Zen, it's definitely Ana. Discording is great, but Ana's ability to snipe Pharah from the air is I think better. So yeah, Ana, one hit scan, something like, I don't know, McCree, Ash, Widow, Soldier, and then someone else, like a third person, can be a shield or can be another, like 2 hit scan basically. So McCree and Soldier, Ash and McCree, something like that. They would both focus them down, aided by one Ana as as a healer, kind of trying to finish off whichever target is low, or even just helping right from the start, and obviously providing heals when needed, a nade or something to heal, even though the nade is better off used offensively. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, because it's a quick way, just nading the group itself quickly. All of you get healed, and then all 3 to kind of focus them down. Either this or even a shield can help, like a Reinhardt who's dedicated to helping these 2 hits can bring down that cheese from the sky. Or I think ideally an Orisa. Ideally you want to play, in this case you want to play double shield, and Orisa would be basically the third party that's helping, and she's helping in 2 ways. She's helping with the shield, and she's helping also by shooting down the Pharah, like trying to bring her down with her own fire. Obviously, problem with Orisa's spread gets very high, like gets very wide in the longer the range of the target, but she could probably put in a few of her bullets to help. So helping with fire and shield, helping with healing and fire and shooting, 2 hit scans, as I said, at the very least, or whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be a hit scan. Obviously, like a really good Hanzo might be able to do something if he climbs, takes high ground, gets closer to the target, and obviously Hanzo also does like really good damage too, even from body shots, something like that. So unfortunately in these low ranks, a lot of people expect one hit scan like Soldier, Bastion, or whatever, to take care of Pharah and to take care of Pharah Mercy, and that's just crazy, as I said, taking care of Pharah Mercy combo on your own. And without, as you notice, without shield, it's very difficult for Bastion to do to sort it out. Especially if the Pharah knows how to take cover every now and then and stuff. But yeah, Pharah is definitely worth practicing, to be honest. She does constitute a major challenge in these ranks, because lack of coordination, because that's what I said, that you do need quite a bit of coordination to bring down a Pharah Mercy. Even the Mercy, look at this. Even their Mercy is aggressive. Like she has just enough aggression where she just finished her ultimate, and look, she actually pulled her pistol well before. Did she kill? My God, their Mercy killed our Mercy. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about, that Yeah, this is definitely worth. Look at this. Yeah, this was obviously. Oh my god! Look at this Ryan ultimate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The only reason that it's not 6 is because we have a Farah. She's in the sky, so she escaped it. But if we had like a soldier McCree, it would be 6. Freaking hell! Just like that, one ultimate got us all. My god. And our Farah pulled off her ultimate. I don't know, to be honest, why. I mean, we had I mean, okay, yeah, you can pull off your ultimate to get one target sometimes, but I guess, yeah, and it all happened at the same time. I guess, yeah, I can't really fault them that much because it happened at the same time as their Ryan's ultimate. It's just insane, man. Look at that Mercy. So yeah, their Mercy sees that our Mercy is almost dead, helps out, you know, here it is. Or maybe she was boosting Ryan, I don't know. But yeah, no, she pulled, yeah, no, she wasn't boosting. Look, she pulled her pistol. And these are, you know, not very common. Aggressive Mercies are not very common. You see a lot of Mercies in low ranks, they just purely heal and boost damage, that's it. They never ever pull their pistols, even if they have to defend. They basically try to escape. Like if they get attacked, they try to run away. They never pull out their pistols. That's usually most of the Mercies in the lower ranks. I think probably see this all the way to platinum, at least from what I remember. You see you know, passive Mercies, and I don't mean passive, yeah, I mean as in they don't actively or play well. They play well, but they are passive in the sense they're pacifist. I think, yeah, that's the better word. You see purely pacifist Mercies and all the way to platinum, but maybe things changed. Yeah, she still has her pistol, and she's targeting our Farah, and also meleeing the Farah. So she killed her with melee. That's quite aggressive for a Mercy at the bronze level, I think. Yeah, look at this. She doesn't even need to fly. She's just standing there, you know. And we get like one of our tanks changes, but changes to monkey. Yeah, I mean, it's my mistake. Maybe I didn't like that. I didn't call it. I should have called it. I should have said, guys, Diva would help a lot with Farah if anyone knows how to use her. Yeah. Of course, Ryan should stay Ryan, to be honest. So it is about, yeah. If the Orista's not gonna like provide a proper shielding for Bastion to do his job, then Diva would be much better. Diva is kind of a counter to Farah anyway. So yeah, I forgot about Diva when I said, you know, kind of cooperating. So, you know, 2 hit scans plus Diva, 2 hit scans plus a shield, 2 hit scans plus Anna, that sort of thing. That's what you want to do if you're facing this Far Mercy combo. Oh my god, why Ryan? Why are you doing this? Oh, are we? My mind is confused. It's because of the damn colors. Well, wait. I am kind of. Yeah, I am correct. Yeah, Wild Pants is ours. Yeah, these crazy low rank Rhines. Look at this. What is this, man? What is this? Well, at least he baited. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's because it's that's because this is low rank. and in any like higher rank, they would have just punished, like literally punished Ryan in 2 seconds, and that's it. You know, no ultimates or anything. But it's okay. I mean, he. Wait a minute. Is that our ultimate? Uh, oh my. Oh my God, that's our ultimate. Wow, this is much worse than I imagined. I thought I thought their tank pulled off an ultimate to attack our Rhine. Wow, wow, wow. Well, I mean, all I can say is compare this to the ultimate that we just saw here. Just, you know, compare their Ryan's ultimate to our Ryan ultimate, and I think that by itself is enough to lose a match. But yeah, once again, I'm not trying to say that I blame our Ryan. I still have quite a lot of responsibility here because, as I said, I was like too tunnel visioned on my own thing. I didn't make a shot call, you know, for example, to say, guys, I think Diva might help with the Pharah. I was also kind of I was hesitant about, you know, suggesting that we cooperate on Pharah because I'm using Bastion, and you know, people can become toxic a bit, you know, basically, especially when they lack knowledge and understanding, because as I said, there is this misunderstanding that it is one one hit scan's job to take down Pharah, even Pharah Mercy, you know. So yeah, I didn't want to say, you know, can we, but I did ask for help. I said, guys, I can use help with the Pharah, to be quite honest. I did say that. So, but yeah, I don't think anyone did anything really. I mean, I got heals, but our Pharah, you know, isn't like skilled enough to fight our Pharah in the air, and they didn't change. And our Orisa, you know, didn't like help that much, and then changed to Winston. And we have a Mercy. A Mercy is just Mercy, healer, support, and Moira. So instead of Anna, for example, to help with Far Mercy, no Anna, no Diva. Orisa is gone, and she wasn't helping that much anyway. So yeah, of course you're gonna lose to Pharah, and that's the thing. You know, people say that it doesn't matter, like composition, team composition doesn't matter, but look at this, it does matter. You have a Far Mercy in this team, and it's obvious that they had an easy time, a fairly easy time in getting this round, winning this round. I would say I would like to argue solely because of the Far Mercy. I mean, someone might say, well, your Ryan is like significantly worse than the Ryan. Not necessarily. I would say not necessarily. It's because he basically felt basically he's just a normal human being with emotion. He felt that Ryan ultimate hard, you know, everybody died to the Ryan ultimate. So he was kind of, I guess, frustrated, angry. He was trying to get revenge or something. He wanted to pull off a fire strike on them as revenge, and it's kind of obvious because as soon as he got here, he pulled off his fire strike, not fire strike, sorry, his ultimate. I can't remember the name of the ultimate. Doesn't matter. He pulled off his ultimate against the enemy Ryan. It's almost like he wants to take revenge, or, you know, kind of respond to his ultimate, but because he let his emotions get the best of him, he wasted his ultimate completely. But yeah, of course I can be much better with my aiming and stuff, and with my tracking. Yes, I can also do better with my positioning. I did my very best, to be honest, in this match with my positioning. You know, I would keep standing up, walking, taking a different position. I tried different angles and so on, but yeah, this in my opinion, we lost this round because of having very weak resistance to Far Mercy. Our Farah really has no business being a Farah because, you know, she's not even getting much support from our Mercy, because our Mercy is like kind of supporting me. She kind of, I'm guessing she felt like I was doing the most damage, so she was supporting me, so she wasn't pocketing the Farah. So that Farah should have changed when she wasn't being pocketed by our Mercy. She should have definitely changed, because the fact that their Mercy is pocketing their Farah will give their Farah a major advantage. Even if our Farah is professional, like pro level, and she can get like rockets in the air, like in the enemy Farah's face in the air, she should have just switched, because Far Mercy is kind of like 10 times stronger than Farah. So yeah, there is that. Our DPS didn't change. Our tanks could have done better. Our Orisa could have helped or stayed in Orisa, or when she changed, instead of changing to Winston. Winston, when they have a Far Mercy, I don't know what they were thinking. It's just bizarre. It's bizarre. Orisa was so much better. Even if like she wasn't really helping that much, she was still so much better for the Far Mercy than Winston. I don't understand what they were thinking. And if I had enough game sense, I could have shot called this very politely. You have to be very nice and polite even when your teammates aren't doing very well. Just very politely, you could say, guys, I think maybe D.Va can help us a lot against this Far Mercy cheese, or Far Mercy cancer, or Far Mercy combo, you know. And then just, if they don't listen, that's fine, it doesn't matter, but at least you made a shot call. But I have a lot of room for improvement when it comes to game sense, you know. I could have also suggested that our Farah changes. I mean, these people they want to win, especially this Ghost Dog. He was very close to being toxic, you know, because he really wants to win. So, you know, they're not throwing, they're not trying, they're not like underperforming because they want to underperform. They are doing their best with what they know. So you could have just supported them, saying, you know, I mean, I did ask for help, but okay. So one thing I did well was I asked for help. I said, guys, I don't think I can take down the Farah on my own, to be honest. I need help. I said this, but I wasn't specific. What I needed to do is I had to be specific without being demanding, only politely suggesting. So after saying, guys, I think I do need help with the Farah. I can't take her down on my own. I'm under too much pressure. I'm getting rockets in the face all the time. So I need to, you know, heal, you know, besides shooting. And she has a Mercy pocketing her. So I think a D.Va would help a lot, especially a D.Va that is dedicated to bringing down that Farah, or at least making the Farah's life miserable. A shield, a constant shield on me can also help a little. Anna, if we can get an Anna can help also to snipe her and, you know, provide some healing and stuff. So we can together gang up on her, at me and Anna. I could have been that specific, you know. I could have been that specific, but I wasn't. Why? Because I don't have enough game sense. What does that mean? It means that I know things now. I'm not under pressure. I'm not busy shooting. I'm not busy aiming. You know. So I can think about all these things. I can think about this Winston. I can think about our Farah. I can think about our healers. Can either of you use Anna? I can think about all these things because I'm not busy shooting and, you know, tunnel visioning on my targets. You see? But if I have enough game sense, then I wouldn't be tunnel visioning on my targets. I would be constantly tabbing, you know, checking the score, checking the team composition, and then I could make these calls. I would say, you know, once I can see that, okay, you know, we have a Winston now and that's not helping, I can kind of see, you know, kind of say politely what needs to be done. I can see that we have two healers who you know, and, you know, neither of them is Anna, so I can also say, how about Anna? Anyone knows how to use Anna? Yeah, goes our Farah. I could say, you know, our Mercy is busy with us. Ghost Dog, any chance you're able to use a damage dealer that can, you know, can make Farah's life miserable, hit scan or something, so we can work together against her. I could have said these things, and it doesn't matter whether they listen to me or not. It doesn't matter. You just do your best. Usually people are nice and they're trying to win. When you offer ideas politely, you know, ideas that can actually help them win, people usually, you know, cooperate. Just, you know, yeah, try to not be demanding. Sometimes I'm because I'm a natural shot caller. Sometimes I say my things in a bit of a demanding way, or kind of as if I'm giving commands. So I say, for example, I don't know, we have a Reaper, for example, who's over aggressive. I could say, don't overextend the Reaper, or don't overextend, guys. So that's kind of giving a command. What I would suggest is, if you're using these expressions a lot, just work them down into suggestions, quote unquote. So something like, if you see them overextending, you could say, guys, I would suggest that we don't overextend. You also kind of phrase it almost like a question, and then, if they listen, good, and you're being polite, and you're just suggesting something. If they want to listen, great. If they don't, then it's fine. You tried. You did your best. So yeah, all of these things definitely come to mind, and that's where I'm taking responsibility. So as you can see, I pointed out a lot of issues with my team composition, with some of my team members' choices, lack of emotional control, getting over aggressive because they wanna they wanna take revenge, or they wanna assert their dominance. And Ryans tend to do this a lot, like when the other Ryan is clearly better, or they're getting luckier. Whether they're better or luckier or getting luckier, the other Ryan gets offended, because it's like a Ryan against Ryan thing. And and there's also there's also the misconception that some people have, that basically matches are won and lost by the tanks. That is a misconception, because it's not like that. The matches are won and lost by team play, by all the roles working together the best way possible. That's how they're won or lost. Or alternatively, you have a Smurf, with you. So that's how, and they don't. So that's how matches are won or lost. Working together as a team, having an effective composition for countering and for your aim, whether it's your aim as in either defense or offense, or attack, and yeah, just working together really, and having sort of a cohesive team composition that works together well. So, for example, you don't have just one DPS diver by themselves. Like, you don't have like a Genji and Orisa. So if we had like, okay, Ryan, Orisa, Mercy, Moira, Bastion, and then this guy, for example, chooses Genji. That's probably not going to be very effective unless he's planning to play Death Ball Genji. And from my perspective, that's not like the best kind of Genji to play, especially when they have a Pharah and they have a shield. Like, if they have a shield and they have a Pharah or for Mercy, it's probably not going to work very well. A Death Ball Genji is not going to work very well, and a Diver Genji is not going to work at all, in a team composition that, as I said, replace this with Orisa. So back to our original composition. So basically, Genji in this case with an Orisa here would be the weak link. Clearly, would be the weak link. Even if they are playing well, they would still be very gimped, very at a great disadvantage if they are playing Diver Genji, because they're diving alone. There's, it's Ryan and Orisa. Who's gonna dive with him? Nobody. And it's also Bastion. Bastion obviously doesn't dive. So yeah, sometimes there are these issues where there is a weak link. So team composition definitely helps a lot to have a cohesive and sort of synchronous team composition. Yeah. This was probably bad matchmaking, or matchmaking with the specific purpose of giving me and, I don't know, maybe another team member a loss or something. So yeah. I mean, as I said, I could have played better, but my guess is that we would have still lost, to be honest. It looks like it, because they have, I mean, look at so many factors here. The Ryan ultimate over there compared to our Ryan ultimate now. The Mercy, this Mercy's behavior compared to our Mercy's behavior. This is an aggressive Mercy in the bronze level. Aggressive Mercy, very, very rare to see in the bronze level. pulls out her pistol and shoots two people in a row and punches one, melees, so shoots a little bit and then melees someone. That's not very common to see in the low ranks for a Mercy. Uh, they have a diva. Oh yeah. Look at this too. I was just talking about a diva. We have a Pharah, and our Mercy is too busy with the Bastion to support the Pharah, and they have a diva, and a diva is a great counter to Pharah. You see, so I think a lot of people can argue about this, but in my opinion, we lost this because of team composition and matchmaking. A little bit of also matchmaking issues, and then our Orisa changes from a better option, which is Orisa, to a horrible option when they have a Far Mercy, which is Winston. I don't know who they want to dive. Ashe. They want to dive. They switch to Winston to dive Ashe, to dive an aggressive Mercy. It's not. She's not just aggressive. She's also in the sky. Mercy is in the sky, man. With Pharah. Who are you gonna dive? And this is Ryan. Are you gonna dive Ryan as Winston? Who are you gonna dive Diva? She's Diva. She's the ultimate diver. Maybe and who are you gonna dive? Or Moira, who can blink away? There's no one to dive, literally, other than Ashe. And Ashe, and where's the high ground here? Like, Pharah's taking the high ground, but this map isn't like super dependent on high ground. Yeah, you can take this high ground, you can take this high ground. I understand, but this Ashe isn't like, I don't remember Dalai Lama being such a big issue. This is the issue here. This is the issue. This two here, this combo was the issue. This was not an issue for us. I don't remember having any trouble with the other DPS. We had major troubles with this combo here, the Far Mercy. So why is this Winston here? Weird. It's really, really weird. And and now I think they're trying to, they were trying to, I think they tried to jump the Pharah, but they failed. And if you wanna jump the Pharah, you go Diva. You don't go Winston. So they have a Diva to counter our Pharah. We don't have. We have a Winston who is doing absolutely nothing other than maybe diving Ashe, but he's not going to be diving Ashe very successfully in a team like this because they have a Diva who can fly back to, who can dive, who can counter dive to save her Ashe. So yeah, and we lost, and by doing this, by basically switching from Orisa to this, that our Bastion lost one shield, and that is so major, that is so critical. And now what's on me, what's on me is that I didn't switch. I literally, when I saw, and why didn't I switch? It's because I don't have enough game sense. You see, so you need to have you need to take responsibility. You need to have enough self-awareness and situational awareness to basically do the right things in game. But even if you don't, then with a little bit of basic level of knowledge, you can actually find out your own mistakes. You can find out the problems in the match and stuff like that, and tell yourself, basically note to self, pull off like notes to self to not repeat these mistakes. You gotta tell yourself to not repeat these mistakes. So now I am definitely making a mistake here, and that mistake is I'm staying on Bastion without a shield. Where is our Ryan? Our Ryan is crazy enough to dive. So obviously, what? Honestly, I could have made a difference. Maybe, I seriously doubt this could have been won by anyone other than some sort of top 500 player, just playing Widow and picking this Far Mercy with 3 headshots, and headshotting everybody else, the headshotting the Ashe, and then basically giving his team that sort of advantage. That's the a top 500, not me. That's how it could have been won. But I might have been able to make it a tie, to bring a tie, to pull off a tie or something, if I played like super well with enough game sense, and if they listened to my shot calls. So if I had enough game sense to actually give good shot calls, good timely, this is very important, like basically at the right time, you gotta pull off that shot call at the right time. If I had enough game sense to be to announce timely, efficient, good, correct, effective shot calls, and they listened to me, we could have pulled off maybe a draw. But yeah, win, no, no, it's just not possible. It's clear from the choices we have here. You know, our Pharah insisting to remain on the Pharah when, you know, when the only ones being harmed. Yeah, you gotta think about this too. Why is this Pharah here? It's not just about the Winston. When you think about it, why is this Pharah here? These two here, the Mercy, these two are in the sky. All right, so so basically they are out of Pharah's game. This guy has a shield, so Pharah is not really being able to be super effective with him. This is the only team member that can suffer anything from Pharah. Diva is Diva, you know. Diva is a counter to Pharah. So basically she should have switched because of Diva, if this Diva is good. So yeah, literally the only people who can get hurt from our Pharah is like this Ashe if she's taking high ground, and this Moira, but you know, Moira literally self heals and just dashes away from your rockets. So our Pharah is very ineffective as a choice. Our Winston is just horrible as a choice now, especially you know, being coming in place of Orisa. So yeah, it's clear from the choices at least that, you know, we would not have won that match. And also the healers, as you can see, also our healers are both completely helpless against Pharah, especially at our Mercy, so we don't even have an Ana or anything like that. So yeah, it's very, very doubtful that we would have won this because, you know, my teammates don't have that sort of sense, and the other teammates are better in many ways. You know, their Pharah, this Mercy, and these tanks definitely better. I don't know about this damage dealer. I'm not sure, and I'm not sure about this healer either. But the rest are doing an amazing job compared to many of us here in our team, in my team. And I'm also not doing a very good job when it comes, you know, to game sense. Obviously, my game sense is lacking very, very much, and this is the reason I'm not like climbing as fast as I would like to. I mean, I am climbing. It's like I'm not going down. I'm climbing, but it's not as fast as I would like to because I still don't have that. You know, Rust is 2 years of Rust is too much. Is too much. So yeah, I don't have that nearly enough game sense to be as effective as need be as a shot caller. You know. Yeah, I'm reading the rest of your messages now, MJD. Um, that's kind of, I guess, that's kind of what I'm saying, that my team could have done much, much better, and not just not it, this doesn't have to do with skill. I'm not talking about the skill of any of my team members. I don't know their skill. Ghost Dog, as far as I'm concerned, Ghost Dog can be very skilled, can be a very, very skilled player. The issue with my teammates is not their skill. There is major game sense issues with our Ryan. Major game sense issues, because no Ryan would make this would make this dash here or charge here like this unless they have major game sense issues. Basically, you know, because you know, like you need a certain higher level of game sense in order to basically look behind you as a Ryan. Look behind you, check your teammates, how many teammates do you have, or at least you know, tab, look at the score, but of course it's not enough to look at the score sometimes, because your team members might, if you tab and look at the score, you might see that all your teammates are alive, but what you can't know is where are they. Okay, so they are alive, but they could be alive and just literally going out of the spawn room, so they're not behind you, and then you go ahead and charge, and then, you know, obviously that would be a mistake if they're not behind you. So as a Ryan, you need like a high level of game sense that basically allows you to not get tunnel visioned on what's in front of you, on the other Ryan and the other enemies and stuff, and you need to look behind you sometimes to check, you know, if you have your teammates with you before you commit to anything aggressive, anything too aggressive. You definitely have to look behind you, see how many enemies they have, and how many teammates you have behind you. Our Ryan, you know, at least in that moment, and I think maybe it's not because he lacks like game sense, it's because he didn't control his emotions. But our Ryan right now made a move that a complete beginner would only a complete beginner in the game would make, because you don't need a lot of game sense to be able to tell how many targets are in front of you, like how many targets you're charging. Like if we get back before Ryan charged, before our Ryan charged. So where is he? Here's our Ryan. Yeah. Look at this. You don't need like super game sense to basically. Where is the diva? Diva is like hiding on the. She's like hiding. Where is she? So where on earth is our Ryan? Oh, here he is. So you can, yeah, you can see. So our Ryan is here, and you can see the diva. So as imagine that you are our Ryan now. You can see their Ryan. You can see the diva. You can also see at least maybe, yes, you don't need actually to see just Farah's rockets. You can see Farah's rocket, you can see Farah, and you can see her rockets, and you can see Diva, and you can see Ryan very clearly, and you should probably be able to see also Moira. And if I turn this on, here they are. So Farah, Ryan, Diva, and Moira. Those are clear without these frames. All right, look at what he does. So I'm behind him using my stationary attacks, and look at this. So you've seen Farah, you've seen Diva, you've confirmed, all these confirmed. Farah confirmed, Diva confirmed, Moira should be confirmed, Ryan, and he charges. He charges in the middle of 1, 2, 3, 4 clearly visible enemies. So yeah, that's not game sense issues. That's that's basically being a complete beginner in the game. You really don't know anything about the game, or basically just your emotions have gotten the best of you. You have went nuts when the enemy Ryan got five of your team members, including you, with his ultimate. You just felt offended. You felt that was a personal insult, and they died and they wiped. So because I mean, literally this Ryan, definitely there's no way he's anything other than these two possibilities that I'm talking about. Either he's just a complete beginner, completely ignorant about the game, or he is someone who actually knows enough about Ryans to realize that was kind of his mistake. Because if he pulled his shield up, then that ultimate would have been wasted. But he didn't pull his shield up at the right time, so the enemy Ryan pulled off an ultimate that killed him and and 4 other team members. So I think he might have felt like that was his mistake, so his emotions got the best of him, and yeah. And now he's just, no, you don't do this to me, he's like insulted, and he wants to, he's basically following his emotions, and he's going to take revenge. Look, he goes, and then he takes the Diva with him, and then immediately pulls off his ultimate against, obviously Diva is Diva, she's flying, so escaped the ultimate. So, but he pulls off his ultimate against the enemy Ryan to take revenge. It's just an emotional catharsis, nothing more. This is literally just emotional catharsis, letting out his emotions. hey, WYD, why the good? Well, yeah, because I, few viewers, humble small number of viewers, so. Not that many people, but MGD is kind of a regular now, and he's keeping me company, and I'm very grateful for that. Oh, that's cool. That's all right. So yeah, look at this, Ryan. It's just an emotional catharsis, trying to let out his emotions, get revenge, but he got owned so badly for such a terrible mistake. But yeah, as I was saying, so aside from all these things, I have huge room to, for improvement here in my game sense and my ability to shot call timely, to basically pull out timely shot calls, the right shot calls at the right time and stuff like that. So I take responsibility this way. Yeah, my teammates could have done better, but I also could have done a lot better to get a tie. I'm pretty sure I could have gotten a draw, or a tie if I just, played a bit, not just played a bit better, if I also picked better choices, because, when I see that my Ryan is too busy to give me a shield, my Orisa's gone, obviously I definitely need to switch from Bastion. I can't stay in Bastion. So I also made a wrong choice here by staying on my Bastion when I don't have shields with me. So I should have switched, and I should have also basically gave advice to my teammates, that, I would say, Farah, our Mercy is a bit busy with us down here, so you're gonna be very gimped against the Far Mercy. If you can at all use Widow or Ash or something like that to help with Farah, that would be great. I could have also talked to Winston. Winston, if you know how to play D.Va, D.Va is a great counter to Farah, so maybe you can switch. I could have just, or if you play her, that would be great. Don't, never order people to switch or anything like that. Had sub emotes. Wide. I don't. It's my ignorance. That's why. That's literally why. It's because I don't have sub emotes because I'm ignorant. Twitch. What's the word here? Illiterate. Yes, I am Twitch illiterate. And yes, I am half Arab. And that's cool. I like that. I like that emote, Arab. Inshallah, yes, inshallah. I'll if you know any links, by the way, definitely put them in chat. If you know good links. Lebanon, oh my god. How do you say Kifak? Is that how you say how are you? Kifak? Lebanon. How is Lebanon doing, man? After that bombing, you guys, even before the bombing, Lebanon was suffering hard. You're going through some really, really tough times there. Freaking hell, man. The whole Arab world is going through a tough time, but Lebanon, is like the economy there is really, really suffering. Or maybe you're just Lebanese but living in the West or something. I don't know, of course. But you're writing Arabic. There is a chance you're actually living there if you're writing Arabic. Because most Arabs who live in the West, they just don't know how to write Arabic. You're living in the West, okay. Wow. So you're living in the West and writing Arabic. My respect to you, my friend. I like that. I like that. So yeah, let's finish this review. I am failing miserably to change from Bastion, alright? So always focus on yourself. I'm also failing miserably in pulling off good shot calls and giving good advice to my teammates about their hero choices without telling anyone to change. I mean, never say, don't even say, can you change? Honestly, I would just, advise you to say something like to the Farah. Just, for example, What? Why? I'm still streaming. Yeah, no dropped frames. What on earth is going on? Why Blizzard? What did I ever do to you? Are you still, can you still see the stream, guys? Let me just, I know the password doesn't show up, but but yeah, I also want to hide my email. Okay, that's good. Thank you for letting me know that you're there. I don't know what happened with Fortnite. Yeah, man. If you check out my YouTube, oh, but you're probably talking about Fortnite Battle Royale. But if you check out my YouTube channel with the same name, Muslim Gamer TV, you're gonna find that I have probably hundreds of hours of Fortnite streaming, but it's not Battle Royale. It's Fortnite Save the World. I enjoyed. I had a blast, man. A few years ago, I think about 3 years ago, I was having a blast with Fortnite Save the World. I really enjoyed it, but I kind of grew out of it, or I don't know. Just to be honest, it just became too grindy. Yeah, I think that's the problem with Fortnite Save the World. It just became too grindy. Once I hit like a higher level, the king of losers. Wait, why does this thing say Arab L? Oh, what? Arab loser? Arab loser. Arab loser. But yeah, no, I mean, I played a little bit of Warzone, for example, but yeah, Battle Royale games. I play a lot of multiplayer too, but Battle Royale games, nah. Just too little action, man. Too little action, you know? You're like running, you run around for half an hour looking for loot and stuff and looking for people to shoot, and you can't find them for like half an hour, and then in the last 5 minutes or something you find someone and he kills you because he outplays you, or he has a better gun, or he has a sniper, and he just one shots you, and that's it. Bam, done. All your looting, and running around for half an hour are just wasted, just like that. Poof, gone. So yeah, not enough action, and battle royale games just they don't have enough action. All right, let's see where I was before Blizzard like kicked me out of the server. Very rudely, I hasten to add. And that's when I changed. So I finally, at some point, wait, who is this? Oh yeah, Dalai Lama. All right. So we already got past this point, I think. Wait, did we? No, that's our round. Assemble your heroes. Yeah. That's a bit too late, I mean. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, that's it. So that's where, so our Ryan, what is going on here? Yeah, that's our crazy Ryan charging. Our Farah tried to help him, but didn't really work. And yeah, our Ryan obviously died, so it helped them win. Our Winston is also going crazy. Diving. Did he manage to kill? Wow. Did he manage to actually kill someone? Oh, okay. I forgot that I need to. Yeah. I need to change this from which way? Yeah, 20 seconds to 5 seconds only. And this way it won't rewind so much like that. Okay, what did this Winston do? Ah, okay, yeah. So Winston, I think, did nothing. Their Ryan got chewed a little bit by the Moira, and this is our Ryan, the Wild Pants, yeah. And yeah, of course, so their Ryan flails his hammer like crazy. Of course, our Winston dies. It's obvious, because he used his dive to initiate, sorry, he used his jump to initiate the dive. Remember that if you're ever playing Winston, do not use your jump to initiate the dive except in very specific situational circumstances where you know that you're gonna win or something like that. But Winston basically try to get a flank, something like that, so you could come here and then start zapping, start zapping people and stuff. And then when you feel like you're gonna be in trouble, you jump, and you initiate the monkey jump, and that's it. You fly, you get into the middle of your death ball, or behind your back line, and get some heals, and then rinse and repeat. That's how you dive with Winston. But you never ever, not never ever, but you rarely initiate the dive by the Winston jump. Rarely do that. Just in very rare circumstances it can work, but otherwise, yeah, you shouldn't. And yeah, of course we get so many deaths. So their Pharah, gets confident and attacks, and then their Diva, yeah, I think I don't survive. Yeah, I don't survive that. Oh, I do. Okay, good. I do. Good. I'm kind of, I think I'm doing okay-ish here, and in terms of positioning, okay-ish. Not like horrible, but not the best. It can probably improve. So yeah, I'm trying to check here, check what's going on. Can I get like a good position or not? And yeah, it looks hopeless to get any, because I was basically thinking, can I sit here like at the edge here? But it's obvious that it's impossible to do this, unless Wild Dance changes from so we lose another we lose another shield because our Ryan changes to Zarya. And now we have Pharah and Mercy up here. Oh, so our no, that's their Pharah. So our Mercy supports our Pharah a little bit. And I take this position. I try to punish the Ryan, and I do succeed in punishing him with the Orisa. So we got an Orisa. So our Winston changed to Orisa. That's good. Good decision, I think. And I see the shield. So I move. Good. That is a good move. But what's going on? Where is the... Yeah, that's our Mercy, and that's our Pharah. And yeah, we lose the shield, so reposition again. Wait, who died? Wait, that's definitely worth watching. See what's going on here. Oh my god. How did this happen? Yeah, we gotta see this, man. We gotta see how they made it. Because I remember they were here. Yeah, because they were up here. Yep. So they were here. Yeah, we gotta see what's going on here. I was busy shooting the Ryan. Their Pharah obviously used that chance to really put a lot of pressure on me. I'm getting heals from our ultimating Mercy, and I am tunnel visioning, so I am not aware. I am definitely not aware at all that I have a Pharah right above me at this point. That's a mistake. Yeah. So basically, you gotta check. I think you gotta check the sky every now and then when you know that the enemy has a Pharah. You really gotta check, because if I was aware. Wait, where am I? Yeah, I'm not. Look where I am. If I was aware, I would definitely be, obviously be aiming. Oh my god, I would be aiming at the Mercy. Juicy target, very valuable target. And I would also be aiming at the Pharah. But look at me, just completely tunnel visioning on this, this direction. But if I was aware that they are there, I would basically go here. I would stand here to get mine. Obviously, she will splash damage you from the right side, but at least you get a little bit of protection. Burn down the Mercy quickly, and then burn down the Pharah. And I could have done this. So this is a major mistake on my end. This is on me. It's just on me. I mean, obviously my teammates could really. I mean, if it's kind of on them that they're not shot calling. Because who's aware? Our Farah, yeah, our Farah is aware. Our Farah was really upset that she lost, or that they lost. You could have just shot cold. You could have just said very briefly on the mic, Farah to the right above us. If I heard that, my God, that my Bastion would have been all over their faces immediately. So that's kind of the mistake of low rank players. They don't really shot call enough. They don't get on the mic, and just you don't have to talk a lot. Just shot call these urgent, important things like that. But it's also my mistake that I'm so tunnel visioning here, and I'm pretty sure I'm eating rockets. Yep. Look at this. I'm eating rockets, and I think at some point I start to say, where the hell is that Farah? Yeah. Look at that. I'm looking around. Yeah. You see that? Welcome back, White. You see that? Yeah, you gotta see this. I'm just here. Look, I eat rockets, so I start running around, like basically turning around. Where is she? Where is this Farah? And then finally I realize where the Farah is, and now I turn and I start aiming, and look at this. Oh yes, beautiful. So as soon as I found out, that there is a Farah, I just burnt her down in moments. And and here I'm running after the Mercy, and I think I get her too with the help of the. Oh, it's actually Ghost Dog. It's our Farah that gets the credit for the kill. But that's fine. I don't care who gets credit. We took her down together, and I got credit for the Mercy, but I'm pretty sure our Farah also helped with the Mercy. So yeah. Look at this. There was a rocket here. So yeah, good stuff. But it's a bit late, so I have to take responsibility that and it could have been much worse, to be honest. It could have been much worse. So I got kind of lucky that I was able to spot that eventually. But with better game sense, I would have spot that much earlier and performed better. I try to help. I do finally help with that, and I'm looking for a good position to get an angle on Ryan without really exposing myself too much, without taking too many risks. But then I see that they're advancing, and the D.Va's dead, because I knew the D.Va was up there. I helped with the mech, but now I know that the baby D.Va's dead, so I know that we don't have well what do you know? We do have someone who has an angle on us. So, and once again, I'm tunnel visioning. Am I? Or did I? No. Yeah, I'm not. I kind of I realized that they're above us, so I get back. Okay, that's good. At least I kind of found out about them. And I hear the Bob, so I take cover. Bad aiming from me, I think. Or is she taking cover? No, that's bad aiming from me. No, kind of bad aiming. Plus, no, she is taking cover. My God, this Ryan just, he just kind of takes care of business on us, to be honest. And with 2 bars missing, so he wasn't like focused down or anything. I want to see, like, is there anyone who could have helped before Ryan got that? Look at this, so low. And I don't know. The Farah's probably tunnel visioning on the D.Va, but I don't know. What about the Moira? What's going on with the Moira? She finally pays attention to him. Oh my God, the D.Va. Yeah, well, as I said a while ago, D.Va counters Farah, so that's fair enough. And I think the D.Va comes and helps now. Probably. And the Moira, doesn't. My like little firepower along with Moira doesn't really help. Moira, yeah, should have escaped really. But yeah, of course, Pharah's ultimate's gonna clean up, and that's that. Just fast forwarding. So yeah, so use McCree. You see also the difference between their choices. We had a Pharah here. We had a Pharah at defense here. They have a McCree. So yeah. And also a McCree and a Torbjorn. Decent choice, kind of similar to, and this Torbjorn also. This is a good Torbjorn also. It's not just it's not like, you know, he's a Torbjorn at defense and that's decent. This is also a good Torbjorn. Why? Because he could have basically said, oh, I have a shield, I can put my turret here. But you know, if you put your turret here, yeah, you might be, you know, putting some pressure, but they will eventually get that turret fast. So he's putting it at an angle where it basically does damage, like to basically it intimidates just enough. You know, kind of if someone tries to stand, if especially a Reaper, as a Reaper I stand here sometimes. If I stand here, obviously I am helpless against this turret, and the turret, you know, is taking care of business on me pretty badly. So yeah, this is also a Torbjorn who knows his trade. That is something to take into consideration. A stun, Baby Diva. So finally we do get a Baby Diva, but we do get a Diva, I mean. But when do we get a Diva? When they don't have a Pharah. You see, you see what's going on here? It's bizarre. It's really bizarre that that we had a whole round against Pharah and we don't get a Diva, but now we get a Diva. I don't know what to say. And here I switched to Widow because I thought they have a Pharah. So you know, I thought, okay, I can do something with the Pharah, but their Pharah switched to McCree. I still kind of, I think, did a bit of damage, but you know, not enough, obviously, because they're getting heals. So I dropped when I needed healing. Should have probably taken high ground again, but I thought, you know, I'm probably gonna get pressured too much, so yeah. Here I'm here. Okay, here the reason I stayed down here is to get heals, literally. I mean, after getting hit, I would have definitely gone up again, but I stay down simply to get heals. You know, I'm hoping that my healers would, you know, look in my direction, see I'm low, and you know. I am getting some damage. I got some damage on the, but it's just not, obviously not headshots, so yeah, they don't die. Yeah, that's bad aiming, very bad aiming for a while from me. And now, yep, I should have taken high ground a while ago, to be honest. Yep, I'm definitely applying some pressure on the Torb, and that's why, you know, so that's what I was saying a while ago, that I didn't get, you know, many kills, but I applied pressure on their backline so that their backline doesn't feel like comfortable staying here and applying pressure on our shield and, you know, our stuff. But, you know, obviously there is huge room for improvement here in terms of aiming, mechanical aiming and stuff. Oh, did I get that? Oh my god, I got the baby diva. All right. Just literally just before she gets into her mech, I get her. Wow, I'm proud of myself for that one. I don't even remember that. No, no, not every game wide. I don't have time for that, to be honest. Just I take as many interesting losses as possible. So I take a look at the losses, and I see, you know, which losses I feel like they would provide the most lessons for me. And this game was very interesting for me, so I'm reviewing it right away. But what I do recommend is that, you know, VODs would be reviewed before you play. I'm at kind of at the end of my stream. I've been streaming for 8 hours and 38 minutes now. Very, very long time. Obviously, I had breaks, but yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely at the end of the stream, so this is kind of an exception just because I found this match very interesting, so I really wanted to review it today. But otherwise, I would be reviewing it just before playing comp tomorrow. So yeah, we still, and the reason I didn't take high ground here right away, like here, is because in this low rank, you know, I can't really, I mean, there are 3 people, but at the same time, you will see, at the same time, I can't trust my teammates to really pay attention to the objective all the time. So that's why I'm staying here and kind of intimidating, you know, people from coming from this direction, but staying on the ground. Look, you'll see what's going to happen in a while. Here, wait for it. Wait for it. And here it is. Here it is. I am like none of us are. I mean, it's still opening. The door is still opening, but you know. Here, so I kind of stay near the objective, and I'm alone. I'm alone. The Mercy is there, and finally some other people join. And I think I say something. Yeah, at this moment I say on voice. I say I gotta take high ground, guys. Please remember the objective. Please remember the payload. And I leave. And let's see if they actually look. It stops. Did you see that? The payload stopped. There's no one standing in front of it, but it stopped because of, you know, people went too far. Yeah, look, and they go they go too far. They leave it again. And of course here this is when I get dived by the diva. So I'm trying to apply some pressure. Obviously the diva is very soon gonna come. This is very well played. This is look at this, very well played by the diva. Look, she literally body blocks me. She knows that I want to escape, you know, from either the left or the right. And she body blocks me. Literally, look at, did you see this? So I'm here. As soon as I come here to escape, she goes left and body blocks me. You know, and this is bronze. I really don't understand. How is this at the bronze level? You know, people doing this stuff at the bronze level. 2 years ago, bronze level means that the diva would stand in front of me here and shoot me, you know, just keep shooting me. But this dude is like, you know, body blocking me to get the kill. Freaking hell. And yeah, and the payload, you know, well, this time it stopped because Ryan is in front of it, but it stopped 2 times. You know, if you saw, 2 times the payload stopped. So, and that's in spite of me saying, guys, I have to take high ground. Please remember please remember the objective, or stay near the objective. Still, you know, people just I mean, right now it's fine, of course. You have to pull back because, you know, you're outnumbered. But I'm talking about a while ago. It's just insane. And the Moira is playing DPS Moira as usual, not running away properly, even though she's being hammered. Thankfully, they're Ryan. So and this ultimate here kind of tells you that their Ryan just got lucky. When, you know, remember when I was reviewing a while ago in this location there, the ultimate that got 5 of us, he was just lucky, you know. It's just, you know, luck. Because this is obviously a bad ultimate. I think maybe he thought he would get 2 healers with it. But yeah, it's, yeah, I don't think, you know, I don't think it's like, it looks like it worth it to try that, especially because we have look here, we have the spawn advantage. You know, why would you pull off an ultimate here to get just, even if it's 2 healers, you know? we're literally in front of spawn. You know, we're not even gonna get staggered that much. So yeah, not a great ultimate, but he got the Moira with it, and obviously over aggressive here. Does he get punished? I'm getting out. Oh yeah, there we go. We do punish him, thankfully. I don't know if I get that hit or not, but yeah, we do punish him. Look at this. The enemy Moira. The enemy Moira is literally behind us, and you know, just no. Well, not even me. You know, I'm not going to fault my teammates, but nobody is just paying attention. And look, she does like. I mean, I do have to get high ground obviously as Widow, but she does shoot someone, and still, you know, there's just nobody's paying attention. Let's see what I do up here. So here I'm waiting for my I'm waiting for my cooldown so I can hook here. And yeah, I find myself not effective. The payload is moving too fast for me. So I decide to go down, and yeah, we run away from this ultimate. Yeah, I don't wanna waste too much time by looking at the other, but I think it's worth it. Did he get someone? What is going on here? We're missing 2/3 of his health again against two. Again, well, okay, well, this Moira is almost dead. Okay, so he finishes her off with the ultimate, and gets the kill finally. Oh my God, who killed him? This May. This May is, wow. They had two pretty good DPS damage dealers, I think. My God, she got him with an icicle. But that was, you know, yeah. Look, oh my God, twice. She literally got him twice. You know, like 2 times, 2 icicles. And they were, I mean, they do know how to play quite a few heroes. This guy, interesting. And I'm still not very effective. Follow it. Thank you, White. Yeah, I'm still. I think about right about now. I start feeling, you know, uncomfortable on the Widow. At about this moment, I start feeling uncomfortable in the Widow, and you know, I want to change, but I don't want to run all the way back to spawn. So basically, I don't know why I came back here. Yeah, oh, I think it's because I felt we were outnumbered and I didn't want to die. I didn't want to get killed, so I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm definitely anticipating aggression, and I don't want to die. And then I try to flank. That's not a bad move. It's pretty decent. The only issue is that they have a diva, and you really don't have, like here. If I try to flank them from here as Widow, I really don't have that easy of a escape route. Of course, if I can use my hook, maybe if it's off cooldown, like look this way, get the hook. But yeah, a good diva might burn me down, you know, faster than I can escape, even with the hook. I'm trying to get the Mercy, and then the McCree. The McCree and the May, they hurt me, so I run and get supported by this McCree was coming for me initially, but he found the diva in his face, and the diva is crazy enough to go in with literally 80%, 85% of her health missing. Of course, she gets overwhelmed. She's literally in the middle of all these enemies. Baby diva gets out. And I'm turning. I'm trying to check if I can be effective from here. Let's see how I perform. Oh, here I am. Yeah, I get some health inside the building. I was missing health for a while, and the healer gets me at the end after I already am full health. But that's fine. And yeah, I think I do this damage to the Ryan. That's about it. He gets healed, obviously. Yeah, here I definitely started feeling, you know, I really need to get off this Widow, but you know, I don't know what to do. I'm getting damage, fire strike, and then when I use the Widow ultimate, I see these two here, so I call it. I shot call it. I say McCree and the Mercy on the right up. And yeah, luckily I see him and I get behind him and I think I get him eventually. Yeah, I do get him with hip firing. He gets our Mercy though. So I get him from behind and he gets our Mercy. And I try to get the Mercy, but I think I fail. Yeah, and she escapes ultimately. I do pursue her, it seems. Yeah, I do. I look for her. I can't find her. I see the Mei, so I run away. My god, this Mei, man. Finally getting punished, and yes, I'm finally able to change from this Widow. I changed to Reaper because yeah, look at this. Look, this is also another example of bad luck. So you know, I showed you some examples of how their Ryan, you know, this Ryan here gets lucky with really lucky with an ultimate, and our Ryan, you know, gets unlucky, very unlucky, not unlucky, gets he submits to his emotions and, you know, goes crazy with over aggression and wastes one of his ultimates basically. So that wasn't luck. And look what happens now. Look, oh my, literally. I'm at the spawn room as Reaper, and this guy is in the spawn room as Pharah. At the exact moment, almost at the exact moment, I switched to Reaper, they switched to Pharah. Insane luck. Like, I was Widow. I was literally Widow. Yeah. This is an example of just really bad luck, because we don't have, you know, well, we do have a bit of time, of course, but this constant changing, of course, is not really very good. But I mean, even if it's unlucky that I changed to Reaper just as they got our Pharah, I am definitely more, you know, significantly more effective on my Reaper. At least you can see here that, you know, I got this demeching, and I also helped kill the baby diva. I mean, ultimately it's Ryan, but I remember, like, I helped kill her. So yeah, I was like more effective as Reaper here. It's just that, and here it's like I saw this Pharah and I heard the rockets and I was like, oh my god, they got a Pharah. I was kind of frustrated, to be honest, because I literally got on the Widow just for their Pharah. And then I stayed on the Widow for as long as they didn't have a Pharah, and the moment I switch off the Widow, they get a Pharah. I was like, this is just getting ridiculous, you know? So yeah, I use high ground here, see if I can get any picks or apply some pressure. And again, there Ryan gets the you know, upper hand on ours with an ultimate, but ultimately it doesn't help him, which is good to see. Oh my god, now we get and this dude was Mei, but now he's Doomfist, and of course punches me off. And I don't know, yeah, we lose our junk, right? I mean, he was already missing some of his health. Did this Doomfist get us both? Yeah, no, he didn't get us both with a punch, but he was supported by his mercy. And yeah, just yeah, everybody burnt down our junk. He had no chance, unless unless when he saw instead of escaping here, he could have jumped backwards. But that takes like that takes a Junkrat who has mastered his game sense and his mechanical also his Junkrat mechanical skills too. And our Ryan ultimately dies, even though he's surrounded by teammates. And finally, I put him down. Yeah, so I'm happy to see this. Look at this. How did our Ryan get so low? So here he is. He's getting he got pinned. Yeah. He got pinned and I don't know what did they do to gain all this health. Their Ryan is just completely aggressive, but ultimately I empty my guns in Ryan's back and I ultimately kill him. Yep, I kill him along with some help from D.Va. Do I protect? Yep, finally I do save our mercy, thankfully. That's really good to see, man. It's really good to see. Epic punk 5 minutes. I don't even know what that means, pretty much. But yeah, I just wanna. Oh my god! Oh my god! We've got a Pharah just literally just loitering here. Oh, let me chill here, get a few kills and get a few rockets in their faces, and we are just helpless. Mercy, Moira, completely helpless, useless. Do we get a D.Va? We have a D.Va. No, do we? Yeah, we have Blood. Yeah, Blood Adil, yeah, is a D.Va, but she's just zoning. I mean, she's just tunnel visioning. Our D.Va is just tunnel visioning on God knows what, instead of yeah, on the objective. Okay, fair enough. She's kind of helping her Ryan and the payload, but come on, man. They have a Pharah now. You need to, and you're a D.Va. You gotta take care of that business, D.Va. You gotta take care of this Pharah. You gotta at least make her life harder, and that's the bare minimum. You don't have to kill her. Just survive. Honestly, if anyone gets into this situation and you are like you're able to, I can't switch to a tank. I'm DP. I was like damage dealing role, and if you're able to switch to D.Va, just switch D.Va. You don't need to kill Pharah. All you need to do is survive. Just don't die and make her life harder. Keep flying in her face with damage matrix and micro missiles, and try to empty whatever guns you got in her face. If you don't kill her, you fall down and just rinse and repeat. That's it. She's eventually gonna get too intimidated and too bored because she's not that effective, and she's probably gonna switch. That's all you need to do. Just don't give her the satisfaction of killing you. That's it, and that's an emotional game. It's good that I said this because this is a very good emotional game here, and it works very well in the low ranks. Basically, if you're not a very competent D.Va, all right, or even fragger, you can't aim the missiles very accurately, then what you can do is just survive. Just annoy her. Just be annoying. Fly up. Even if you fly up and just eat her rockets with your damage matrix, try to get a few micro missiles if possible. Shoot her a little bit, and then go down and help your Ryan until your boosters are back, off cooldown. Once you get your boosters offline, fly again in her face. Find where she is. Fly again in her face. Micro missiles and damage matrix, micro missiles, some bullets get down, and so on. As long as you're staying near your teammates and receiving heals between your boosters, and you're not giving her the satisfaction of killing you, you're fine. And when you annoy her that way, that's annoying. You're not killing her, but you're annoying her. When you're annoying her that way, just make sure you drop down. You say, I need healing. Ask for heals, get heals, stay with your team. Be protected, and she is definitely going to prioritize you, because that's what Pharahs do. Because usually in lower levels, in lower ranks, Pharaohs just own the sky and nobody really bothers them. You know, the damage dealers can't like hit them. They can't get enough hits on them to make their life like hard enough. So they kind of just confidently keep spamming. And whenever she sees that there's a damage dealer, like there's a hit scan that is doing some damage to her, she usually starts with you. Like if you get on McCree, if you get on Widow, if you get on Ash and you start doing damage on Pharah, she usually will start to prioritize you. She wants to get rid of you first, and then kind of have the sky free and have some fun, spamming her rockets. But she won't really feel safe doing that until she gets rid of you. So if you do this as D.Va, if you also do something similar as D.Va, you deny her some damage, you get up in her face and intimidate her, because you don't have to kill her, you're just intimidating her. I'm right here in your face, and then you drop down. This is sort of an emotional game. She's gonna like get annoyed because you're all over her face, so she's gonna start, from up in the sky, she's gonna start to prioritize you and shoot you and stuff. You keep eating rockets by damage matrix and keep intimidating her back and stay alive. As long as you stay alive and you deny her seeing you die, you will keep her so busy with you that this is basically the emotional game here, that you annoy her and you are so stubborn, you're not dying. So she will tend to prioritize you, and she will keep, basically adamantly, usually in the lower ranks. That's how it is. And this is the same mistake that our Ryan did. Remember when I said that he couldn't control his emotions, and he went to take revenge in the middle of 3-4 enemies, and he died. That's the same thing. That's what usually low ranks do. They have very little control over their emotions, and that's why they tilt so easily and start blaming, their teammates and stuff. That's one of the major issues, and this is kind of why I, kind of got the idea of starting this series, is because I want to highlight the fact that emotions play a huge role in wins and losses in the game, and they don't just contribute to tilting. They also contribute to examples like this, where basically another example of emotions, contributing to your loss is when you're a McCree and Ash kills you, or the enemy McCree kills you, okay, for example, and then you feel annoyed and you really want to kill them back. All right, so you get them like to have health or something. Let's say here, yeah. So a McCree, imagine that you're a McCree and you see the enemy McCree here, okay, and you shoot, and they just killed you. So oh my God, this is a chance. So you shoot them, you get them to have health, and then after you get them to have health, they start escaping here. So pew 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 pew, they get half health, they start escaping. You see that escape, and because you really want to take revenge, they just killed you. You have to frag them back, so you go and start following them, and obviously, by the time you make this trip here from this entrance and all the way up here, they're already, about here, something like that. So basically you see them at a distance going right or left, and you follow them. You really want to get this kill. Oh my God, he's almost dead, guys. I need to kill him to take revenge. And all of a sudden you find yourself jumping after the McCree here. Maybe you kill them, but they kill you. This Ryan, chases you, kills you. This Doomfist sees you, or the McCree makes a shot call to his team, so they figure out that you're here. So Doomfist easily jumps here, follows you, and that's it. One punches you into the wall and you're done for, and you basically lose the team fight. They have the edge, so after you die here, this McCree has the advantage, the spawn advantage. He's very close, he can spawn easily here, but you have a spawn disadvantage because you died all the way there and now you're spawning here. So basically you contribute to the loss. So that's another example of how emotions play a role in the wins and losses, and in the low ranks especially it works that way. Higher ranks player like masters and grandmasters, they learn to control their emotions a little bit, and they learn that it's just a game, and you will ultimately win and lose so many times, and you will ultimately get fragged. You will frag others, but you will also get owned and fragged so many times. That's just the nature of the game. We cannot perform at the same top level every single day. Sometimes we just butt out, butting out as an expression, that means, you lose all your mechanical skill all of a sudden, and you just make mistakes, like so many mistakes, and you lose, or you get fragged, you get owned too much. So it happens. So don't let your emotions, get the better of you. Control your emotions. Understand that it's a game, and understand that this McCree, this McCree didn't mean to pick on you. He's just doing his job. He's trying to get frags. He's trying to get key kills. Okay, so that's why he's trying to get you, and so on. So yeah, don't take it personal. I mean, that's the summary of it. Don't take it personal. The enemy team is trying to do their job. The enemy team is trying to get key kills. Like, especially if you're doing some damage, if you're important, they will, in this case, they'll pick on you. Kind of like when I play Bastion, and if I play him semi-well, then, the whole enemy team, starts to focus me down pretty much. I don't take it personally because, I know they're trying to win. They're doing their job and trying to win. And that's it's the same here. But as I said, usually if you annoy Farah as D.Va, just annoy her. You don't have to kill her. She will start prioritizing you. And you are a D.Va. You're a tank. You can take some damage. You've got armor. You can see the yellow dashes. You've got some armor. You can take some damage. And you also have damage matrix. You have flying. You can get the edge on her. You can stay here on high ground and deny her the space completely. So you can basically make them feel unwelcome. This Mercy is almost dead. You can make her feel unwelcome, she and Tafara, by standing here as D.Va and just shooting rockets and your shotgun in their faces if they try to come here. And if they try to come from this side, you can also do the same, and so on. So you can play a huge role in enabling your team as D.Va, even if you don't kill Farah. This is different from Ashe. This is different from a damage dealer. Like, as Ashe, as Widow, as Soldier, as McCree, it's very difficult to really annoy Farah that much, because if you're getting her to half or even 1/3 health, but she hides, gets heals from her Mercy, that's not a big deal. She will return and she will keep pestering you, and she will try to keep spamming her rockets on you. But D.Va has the emotional edge here because she flies all the way up in Farah's face. She can literally get into her face sometimes like that, and this is annoying. This can annoy some people. Why are you because you're basically you're invading their personal space, especially Farah. A Farah player tends to have a much wider personal space than other players. That's just natural, and this personal space is there whether she's with her teammates or anywhere else. Like for example, by contrast, Ryan tends to have a very short personal space because that's just the nature of Ryan. They like to use their hammer. They actually want everybody to be close to them, as close as possible. Like, come to me. They want people to be close to them because he wants to use his hammer. He wants to feel safe. Also, Ryan's, because by the nature of their weapon, which is the hammer, the closer you are to them, like if you're a Reaper, try to play like right next to your Ryan. You're gonna make him feel much braver, And if you're a healer, don't just heal your Ryan. Try to be a bit close to him, unless of course they have a Riptire or something like that, or they have Pharahs. Then yeah, you need to spread out a bit. If they have some sort of splash damage. Junkrat or whatever, then obviously there's a tactical benefit here of spreading out. But if there is nothing like that, then there is a huge emotional benefit of being close to your Ryan, especially Ryans, because as I said, they tend to have a narrower personal space, sort of a psychological personal space. But Pharaohs are completely the opposite, because they're flying up in the air all the time. They feel the safest when they're far away from the enemies, and also they feel empowered. So what about, okay, so they feel safe when they're far away from the enemies. How about the teammates? Why would they feel better away from their teammates? They feel empowered because they're flying up in the air and looking at their teammates. Everybody's like small down in the ground like ants to them, so they kind of feel empowered when they're far away from their teammates. But obviously they do want one person to be close to them, who is obviously Mercy. So yeah, they like to see Mercy close to them, of course, but everybody else, they actually enjoy having a space from them. So when you're a D.Va, you can play this psychological game with Pharaohs by going all the way up to their faces, and then just dropping when your boosters are gone. You can drop, that's fine. This annoys them because it invades their personal space, and you're invading it like really badly. The closer you get to D.Va, the more of a psychological nuisance you're gonna be, and they'll start to really target you, and that basically takes the pressure away a little bit from your teams. And obviously, when you do this, then don't stand near when you do this to a Pharah as a D.Va, don't stand near your Ryan and your Mercy. Just obviously try to be safe, but stay away from them because you're gonna be focused down by that Pharah when you do this. So yeah, it's a little psychological game to play when you don't have the when you don't have the skills, or you have your diva skills or mechanical skills are average. You can still win by, as I said, by playing the game, the emotional game, and the mental game, skillfully. So yeah, you can compensate for mechanical skills with emotional and mental skills, or brains basically. Use your brain and also use emotions to your advantage. So, and I talked about this yesterday in yesterday's stream, where you basically manage your own emotions and you also try to manage your teammates' emotions. So, if someone is toxic, basically put them down. Ask your teammates to mute them and block them. Tell them, don't listen to this. This is just toxic. We can do this, guys. Come on, we can do this. Try to encourage them. If someone does something nice, just even exaggerate, a little bit, not too much, because obviously it's gonna be too obvious if you exaggerate, like if you over exaggerate. But your Ana sleeps an ultimating Reaper, or any other ultimate that can be sleep, or yeah, your Ana sleeps a charging Ryan, or a nano boosted Ryan. Wow, Ana, that was an awesome sleep. Thank you. This sort of thing. Anyone does something similar, definitely, be passionate about your praise. So this is how you basically use emotions to your advantage in order to win, and it does have an effect. I know that for a fact. After a lot of trial and error. So yeah, that's just a few thoughts about this Far Mercy issue and Pharahs in low ranks. So yeah, the Pharah, because our diva is down there. Did our diva do this? Yeah, our diva just, our diva got got killed, got mercy. Not too bad. That's good. I think it was a decent, but then this diva is responding. Does she get any kills? She doesn't get any kills. Nice. Good. So, but we are badly surrounded here, obviously. Badly surrounded. We are getting spammed with rockets. We're getting hammered now, and we're staying. And and our Mercy has ultimated, and she's still focusing on diva, even though our Ryan desperately. Okay, good Mercy. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Yeah, but yeah, it's not enough. Even with an ultimating Mercy, it's just not enough. Too much damage, and that's totally on our Ryan, not on our Mercy. Our Mercy actually did very well. I loved how she look at this diva. This diva is not full health. I loved how our Mercy stopped healing the diva when the diva was about here or something, and switched quickly to Ryan. But ultimately, it's just not enough, and that's on our Ryan, not on our Mercy. Yep, totally punched against the wall, right in the face. Ultimately, also being hammered. You ultimately lose. So much aggression. They're just, yeah. I'm pretty sure this could have never been a win. I mean, the best that you could have done is just get a draw if you have like high skills and a bit high game sense. They're just walking all over, my teammates. Like they don't feel threatened. Look at this. They don't feel threatened. This guy is like in the middle of 3, in the middle of Reaper. I think we make him pay, but I think he does get a pick or something. Oh, okay. So he's not that stupid. And Ghost Dog, yeah, he switches to. That's not a bad call, because they do have a Pharah. We definitely needed something like. What does he do with it? The Doomfist. He has this ultimate. Baby Diva against Diva. Yeah, he punched me, but ultimately I think I make him pay. Yep, I do. Yeah, I'm not afraid of as Reaper. I'm not afraid of Doomfists, unless we are in a tight space. Like if we're in a room, a tight space like this. Yeah, if a Doomfist gets here, I'd only follow him if I saw him using his cooldowns. If we were outside and I saw him, doing uppercut, doing his punch, and then he's like a bit less health and he runs inside, I will follow him and I'll just take him out. I know I can take him out. But if I haven't seen him, like if it's a fresh Reaper, and I saw him, like, for example, if for example, let's say that a Reaper a Doomfist can come here, and we're attacking this way. So if I'm a Reaper and I'm like with my team here, all right, and the Doomfist is coming out and kind of trying to sneak on us, and I turn around as Reaper and I see him, all right, I see him. So he sees that I spotted him, and he's not over aggressive. So when he sees that I spotted him, he goes back. And obviously, I take a couple of shotguns from a distance. He loses maybe just 1 bar or something, and then he goes inside. All right. A lot of players could follow him, inside, because all he did was just peek, get spotted, and then he goes inside. A lot of players might follow him, but that would be stupid, regardless of skill level. I think only a super skilled McCree can do that. Can follow a Doomfist inside that way, because someone who is super consistent with his stun grenade, and also super consistent with the timing, not just with getting headshots from the grenade, but also with the timing of it. Like, they know how to time it correctly. Only a McCree can do that, but anyone else, I don't think it would be smart. It would be stupid to follow a Doomfist inside a tight space like that, because especially a good Doomfist, because they will have the upper hand on you. They will probably get a punch. If they punch you, and the thing is, especially if you're a squishy, all they need is just 1 punch against the wall. That's it. You're done. So yeah. But other than that, like, I wouldn't follow a Doomfist inside a tight corridors or a room. If I know that they have their cooldowns up, but other than that, I'm not afraid. Like, out in the open, I'm not afraid of the Doomfist. I kind of feel like I counter the Doomfist, because I'm also gaining health. I'm also getting a bit of HP as I'm causing damage. I'm gaining HP, so that kind of gives me also an edge. Even if he also gains shield. Like, when he lands certain abilities on me, he gains shield. So we're kind of similar. But ultimately, if I get all my shots, ultimately I win that duel as Reaper. So yeah, me and Ghost Dog, yeah, we're taking care of business here. That's good to see. That's good. I'm glad that Ghost Dog at least decided to change and look at this. Oh my God, our Ryan is just getting owned, man. That's good, White. I'm glad that you had a nice meal, my friend. It's good. But yeah, our Ryan is just getting owned. As a Ryan, by the way, this is not exactly an obscure tip or anything. A lot of people know it, but if anyone's watching and they want to play Ryan, Ryan has a huge decision when it comes to the win or loss. Ryan is just an overall very, very, very important tank. I like to see a Ryan. Like, I feel safe when I see a Ryan, but of course, if the enemy Ryan is much better than ours, then kind of cancels itself out. But still, even a mediocre Ryan is better than no Ryan in these low ranks. Yeah, better. Dive tends to fail too often, unless you have like really skilled teammates and they work together. Death balls and brawl compositions are better at these low ranks than dive. So yeah, Ryan is good to see, but their Ryan, I think, is significantly better than ours. He does yeah, look at this. Oh my God, this is the second, no, not the second, this is the nth time that their Ryan does this. And also, yeah, I forgot. So when before I talked about, like, my view of Ryan or my feelings about Ryan, a good tip is that when you see the enemy Ryan charging on you, you just automatically don't think about it. Just automatically click your press or click your charge. So basically counter charge. And what happens is that both charges cancel each other out, and both of you fall on the ground. Both of you get stunned for just a short moment, and that's it. So yeah, definitely when you see a charge, charge back. Make it automatic. You know, just try to practice it. Find some custom game that you can practice this until it becomes subconscious and automatic. If you see a charge, charge. But ultimately, he raises the shield here. Raises the shield, and look at this Ryan. He's waiting for a moment when he can get the Ryan and someone else together. I think that's what he's thinking at least. And now he sees his moment, and he goes for the charge. And our Ryan just keeps pressing. And our Ryan is pressing without his mercy, while with Ghost with one of the damage dealers quite far from him. So yeah, man, quite. There's this expression called tank difference. You know, in the community they say tank difference, but you know, don't say that to your when you lose. You know, in front of your tanks. That's toxic. Yeah, it's definitely toxic if you lose and you say tank difference in front of your tanks, even if your tanks really were underperforming. Just don't say that. You know, it's mean and it's toxic. And that's what I keep emphasizing a lot in this series, is that we need to avoid toxicity. Even with underperforming teammates, it doesn't matter. And I keep repeating, I have responsibility. I definitely have quite a bit of responsibility here in this loss. There was a lot of things that I could have done better. I'm just looking at chat wide. But yeah, it's toxic. We don't want to be toxic in front of them. But yeah, this is, I don't know why. Yeah, so he pins him. All right. All right. They exchange hammers, or he tries to fire strike, and then. Oh my God. He had his shield up, and he literally lowered his shield at the time of the ultimate. Okay, you know, to be fair, this is a mix of bad luck, good luck on this Ryan's side, and bad luck on our side. Because, I mean, let's face it, he had his shield up. Maybe he could have thought of keeping it up a bit longer, but he changed his mind, and he lowered his shield just at the moment that this Ryan shield ultimated. So, you know, so obviously this is a mix of lack of game sense, because there Ryan was not anticipating his ultimate, but it's also bad luck. At this level, it's bad luck. You know, it is bad luck, pure bad luck. And look at me. I'm probably shooting the Pharah. Am I shooting the? I'm shooting the Pharah, man. Look at me, all by myself, by lonesome. Well, okay, you know, I got a diva, but you know, I'm kind of alone on the payload, and obviously getting owned by the rockets. And now I finally, yeah. Okay, no. I gotta see the rest of this. One shots our Moira and stuns our main healer and our main tank. Just one ultimate. That's it. Bam. Flails his hammer, takes out the Mercy right behind the Ryan, and oh my God, finally goes down with our Ryan like literally 1 HP. He's probably like a literal number 1 HP probably, and and instead of realizing that he's 1 HP and she's probably hide from the rockets coming from here, he actually goes forward. Oh my God, it's just too much to take. I mean, I do lack a lot of game sense, but I don't think that I lack, you know, the game sense that can make me realize that my character went, you know that when Overwatch characters are about to die, they go like, all characters have some sort of sound like that. So I'm pretty sure his Ryan already said that, and instead of like, realizing, oh my God, my poor character that I'm abusing is about to die, I probably should hide. He just goes forward. He just goes forward. Look, look, look. Look where he is. I mean, right now. Right now. I mean, he still has a chance. Okay, the Pharah will probably get him, but he still has a chance if he simply moves to the left and then goes and then turns and goes backward like that. But no, he goes forward. He goes forward. Our poor Ryan. I think. Okay, I really wanna. I really. Okay. I'm inclined to say this has nothing to do with bad skills or bad game sense. I think our Ryan simply has completely submitted to his emotions. Our Ryan is not getting owned by their Ryan necessarily. Our Ryan is getting owned right now by his emotions. I think he was angry. I think he was just like, he was really annoyed. I think so, at least. I mean, I like to believe that he was aware that he lost his Moira and he lost his Mercy to that ultimate, and he almost died. So it's like, I don't know, he's like throwing now or something. I'm not sure. I am not sure. And our D.Va gets demeched by the Pharah, and I went, yeah. So let's see what I'm doing, because obviously I'm supposed to be the key the key part of the critical and analytical assessment here. So I take cover behind the thing. I go for the Mega here. That's good, but I'm being followed by the Moira, and instead I kind of feel like, okay, maybe I can take her out. But obviously I do know that they're gonna be coming from spawn, so I don't follow her. Luckily, I do keep an eye on it just to see if anyone else is coming. And I kind of take a couple of shots here, and I think I'm thinking of escaping. Yeah, I think oh, that's good. I had my Shadow Wraith back, so I escape with it. That was good. That was good luck, man. A bit of luck with, good timing and stuff. And I escape, ultimately get healed. Oh wow, that's good. That's good. I like what I did there. That was pretty decent. Of course, there's still room for improvement, in the sense that I could have gotten enough game sense to realize that we're losing this, and we still have a Pharah here, and could have had enough game sense to also not really poke, because after I got the Mega and I had like full health, kind of got a bit overconfident. I should have realized that people are coming from spawn and stuff, and it's not worth it to chase any Moira or whatever. And I really need to get back to because I also could have kept an eye on if we take a look at the skill. So with enough game sense, I would eventually see these things here, the kill feed. So I would see the kill field, the kill feed. I would see that, I just lost my tank. All right, and before it, obviously, there's even more losses just before. So yeah, and accordingly, instead, this is a mistake. What I'm doing here is just I would like to say this is a stupid mistake. Yeah, I definitely need to get the hell out of here. Yeah, look, I repeat the mistake again. Yeah, and then instead of escaping here, so basically I should have picked this up, and then I come here, basically take a look at them and try. Yeah, look at this. I'm kind of protected. Obviously they will see me, but there's a good chance I'll be able to escape. And then if I come here, I can see that my own teammate is here, so maybe I can provide some support or something like that, or I can come from here and see what's going on. Here I'm definitely protected from everything, unless the Pharah really knows that I'm here and starts rocketing, splashing me. But I'm pretty protected here to wait for, especially with my teammate here kind of applying some pressure. I could also be behind him. Yeah, and behind him I would be protected from the Pharah, and at the same time providing some pressure if they come. But I don't think I would do anything. It would be good to come here. But yeah, I could stand kind of behind him and see if I can apply some pressure to D.Va. It's like if D.Va dives him or something, and I'm around, we can both take her out, demech her, until at least our healers come back and stuff, and they can heal us. So yeah. this is very very stupid. Everything I did after I took the almost, you know, most of what I did after I picked up this mega here is stupid. Taking a look twice and getting out here instead of getting out from here. All of that was just stupid, and it's largely because, you know, I don't have enough game sense yet to study what's happening, you know, all the time. Of course, I take a look every now and then, but I need to really in my blind spot, my peripheral vision, which is kind of, you know, synonym for blind spot. I need to keep track of what's happening at all times, and you know, make decisions, make meta decisions, you know, make most effective tactic available decisions in real time. So that's a skill that takes a lot of time to develop, you know, having that sort of expansive awareness. If I was born deaf, what language would you think in? It's an interesting interesting question. I think our souls don't use I don't know. I think they don't use a language per se. Like our souls would probably be using some sort of weird telepathic language, I suppose. Just thinking about you know, emotions and stuff. I mean, obviously, if I would have the eyesight, then, you know, I would with time I could like read languages and stuff. And if you have eyesight, you can also see how people are pronouncing certain letters. So you can, like, you know, take for example, if you look at the letter A, and then you go to special schools, of course, schools for the hearing impaired. You probably go to schools and they show you, like, you can look at the mouth of the teachers as they pronounce the letter A. So they say A in front of you, and they show you their tongue and stuff like that. You can kind of get trained into pronouncing, you know, certain letters, I guess. But yeah, if you don't have access to such education, then I'm guessing it's just the language of thoughts and emotions, some sort of weird telepathic language, and that's what I can call it, the language of thoughts and emotions. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm doing something very stupid here. Yeah, I mean, I got lucky. I got lucky. I mean, I kind of managed my Shadow Wraith a bit okayish, but yeah, definitely stupid moves there when I checked, when I peeked twice, and when I got out from here instead of getting out from there. That was just stupid. And a better team would have completely just, you know, put me down and taught me my lesson. Or taught me a lesson, I mean. And here it is again. Preparing for a stun. Wow, ultimately killing her. It could have been me. But we punish him. Oh, Ghost, yeah, nice. Ghost Dog and me, we both. Everybody really punishes him. And again, our tank gets. Now I gotta see this. Our tank gets owned. Over aggression? Probably. How did this... is this... I wanna know about... Because this is important when it comes to playing against Doomfists. You gotta see what's going on. Okay, obviously our Moira is being really... yeah, gotta be nice. But our Moira's positioning here is just atrocious. This is just atrocious for a healer. Even if you're Moira and you can escape, you don't stand here as a healer. Look, she's like literally our front. She's literally being our front line. This is just unacceptable, you know. I am kind of, you know, also kind of taking a little bit of a risk there, because I can take a lot of rockets in my face if I, you know, peek more. So I should definitely be a bit further away, but, you know, I guess I'm trying to apply pressure or something so that they don't dive us. I do go back. Our Mercy's positioning is kind of bad, I guess. But I mean, how else is she gonna keep an eye on me, Moira, and also heal Ghost Dog? It's hard for her. Moira. So yeah, Moira eventually goes up here, and this guy is preparing a punch for me, not for Moira. This is for me, and I kind of yeah. How did she eat it? This was prepared. This was being prepared for me. I go back. She goes up. I kind of yeah. I scare the diva away. All right, but I should have the game sense to be aware that, you know, this guy here, this Doomfist here, is preparing a punch just for me, just for my face. And the Moira, the Moira sees. Okay, I see now. The Moira sees that the diva is almost dead, and she gets annoyed. You know, is this emotional thing? You know, the emotion that you get when you see an enemy who is like 1 HP or just one dash or 1 bar, and you just can't let them go. You gotta finish them off. You know, I think that's what Moira ultimately felt. So, in a way, I kind of sympathize with her. And yeah, so that punch that was being prepared for me suddenly finds a better target, a closer target. Bam! Right in the face. And right in the face, and she gets stuck into the wall and dies. Ultimately dies, saving me. Kind of yeah. I think she also saved me in the process. And ultimately, Ghost Dog gets punished also for over-aggression by all of us, really, by me, by Ghost Dog, and by our tank. Baby Diva is out, and yeah, our tank isn't aware that we lost our Moira, and we don't know where Mercy is. Oh, Mercy is behind, yeah, behind the Bastion. I guess that's okay-ish, but her tank is here. Yeah, her tank is here. Is she gonna move? No, she's not moving. She's still pocketing yeah, Bastion. So yeah, that is on our Mercy a bit. But okay, until this point it's on our Mercy, but as we continue to watch, this is completely on our Ryan. What's happening? What's gonna happen right now? Yeah, this is atrocious. And I see at this point, I remember this. I see, okay, oh my god. I see my Ryan is over there. It's my job to support him as Brawl Reaper. It's my job to support my Ryan. So I start running toward him, but ultimately, of course, you can't. There are certain mistakes in life that no one can save you from. Not even Reaper. So that's it, you know. And then I see this opportunity. So okay, and now I'm playing. So instead of, so basically my Ryan is dead. So I switch from brawl Reaper mode to flanking Reaper mode, and I see, okay, this is a Mercy. Can I get her? Can I get her? And ultimately, and then I basically I see that she's about to escape. So I pop my ultimate, but they have a Pharah, very unfortunately. And she was, and Mercy is able to fly up to her and escape my ultimate. And all I do is kill the baby diva. Yeah, so I get the baby diva at least, I guess. But now I should have felt the pain of Moira and, you know, started to backtrack. But I see an opportunity to down their. Yeah, that's a mistake, definitely. I'm doing a stupid mistake here, overextending and being over aggressive. Yep, and I pay for it, rightfully so. I pay for it rightfully so. That's our, okay. Finally, their Pharah, you know, dies. Finally, to our Diva's ultimate, and finally their Ryan dies, and their Divas dies again after I killed her baby Diva. And you know, so our Bastion is doing our Bastion is, yeah, finally he stands up. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I thought because I play Bastion obviously, and when I saw this from here, to be honest. I mean, I was like, what is this Bastion doing? And look, seriously, what is he doing? What was he doing? I mean, you're supposed to, every second counts now. Like we are 4.7 seconds, man. You don't just, you know, shoot the air. You gotta move and see what you can do. I mean, of course, you shouldn't be pushing alone, but you know. And Wild Pants finally switches finally switches from Reinhardt. You know what? He switches from Reinhardt because he thinks he's not getting. Come on, Blizzard, what the hell? Oh man. Anyway, as I was saying, he switches from Reinhardt. I'm pretty sure he switches from Reinhardt because he thinks he's not getting enough heals. You see? You see the sort of the sort of, you know, where is everybody? Is that us? Or yep, that's us. And I think we have to fast forward a little bit. Maybe that's too much fast forwarding. When is this happening? Wait, I don't remember this. Do I? Hey, I'm just checking chat. When my Prime sub expires from oh my God, Wyatt, thank you, brother. I really appreciate it. I am just speechless, guys. Brothers, you're too kind. Thank you. To text my brother then. Don't worry about it. Afwan is a good word to see. And I appreciate that, and sorry about taking so long to respond, to comment on this. I am humbled and I am thankful and grateful for this. I will try to use the encouragement of you brothers, like the few brothers that are supporting me. I'll try to, you know, use it as best as I can to you know, spread some positivity around and say some good stuff to all gamers of all backgrounds, and try to reduce toxicity in at least Overwatch. But I hope that other, you know, people from other games one day at least watch this, not on Twitch necessarily, but on YouTube, because I permanently archive almost all my important streams on my YouTube channel. So hopefully this will be there to be used. You know, I really hope so, for people to watch, you know, through the years. I'm trying whenever there is an opportunity for me to say something that I feel like is important and can benefit, you know, people from different ranks and stuff. I do say it. Thank you. Now let's see what's yeah, I don't remember this. Did I like this is a junk. Okay, I don't know. Where is our ghost dog junk again? Junk. Is this like junk? Okay, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So now that this is Bastion. And okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, good. So I remember this. He loses. Yeah, he gets an ultimate. Yep. Okay. And I make a stupid mistake. Yep. Okay, we can fast forward. And now there. I think that's the moment. Yeah, that's the moment. Yep, that's the moment where I think Moira gets punched. Yes, she does. Yeah. Yeah, I see him preparing the punch, so I go back a bit, and ultimately Moira Moira eats it. Yep, yep. All right, and here it is. Here it is, the dreaded scene, and that's what I was saying. That basically, what I'm checking chat now. What are my goals for this Ramadan? To be honest, brother, perfectly honest with you, my goals are just to fast the full month. If I can just do that, you know, and obviously pray my 5 prayers every day on time, I'm just, I'm gonna be satisfied. Because the previous Ramadan, I got sick, I think, for parts of the month. So I actually had days to fast, cause so I had to, you know, eat during these days, and I had, I think, 5 days or something that I had to fast to make up for that, like just actually a few days ago. And yeah, it wasn't like, it was kind of not so cool. So I hope I can just pray this time. I can pray the full month. I mean, I can fast the full month and pray my 5 prayers a day, every day, on time, and that will be, yeah, that will be, I think, a good enough goal for now. I think I there's a lot of room for improvement through the years, inshallah, but kind of humble or simple in uh, in what I you know, want to achieve when it comes to my rituals, my religious obligations. So here I move to the right, and I obviously shouldn't have done that because I'm heavily outnumbered. But I think the reason I did this is because I wanted to play the flanker Reaper. I wanted to get their healer, and usually I get into the attitude that if I can get a kill. Hey, hello. How do I pronounce creative? Okay, creative bunny. I think, yeah. I mean, that makes it. That concludes the pronunciation. Hello, creative bunny. Welcome. Thank you very much. I tapped the same button too. Oh, yeah. If I miss the fast, I can feed the poor. Oh, but isn't it that you're? That's it? No, no, no. Come on. Are you sure that you can just do that? Because from what I remember, you can do that if you're not able to fast. But if you can fast, like if you have the, you know, good health or enough health to fast, then I think you're supposed to fast, isn't it? Or you can really choose between the both. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I was sick, but you know, you still like you still have to make up for it. Oh, counter sounds good. I should probably take note of that. You know, so I remember that this, you know, this ID, this Twitch ID, you know, belongs to this person. Ah, so you were unable, so you could have fed the poor at the time. Ah, so you mean that on the day that I'm sick and I can't fast, I can feed the poor, you know, kind of uh, give some money or feed the poor who are fasting, and then that makes up for those days. Okay, all right. Yeah, thank you for reminding, bro. I completely forgot about this because I think at some point I kind of got into the misunderstanding that after the Ramadan is over, you have the you if you still can't fast or something like this, then you can feed the poor, something like that. You know, I completely forgot that you can actually do this on the same day. That's good. That's good, creative. Yeah, culture. Yeah, I'm glad that you did this. Stream during Ramadan. Good question. I'll probably reduce it. To be honest, I mean, I have to reduce it at least out of respect for the month. But I might, you know, after breakfast, I might, you know, stream a few hours, something like that. Uh, yeah, I might do it, but I'll definitely be reducing it because now this is like 9 hours and 48 minutes of streaming. This stream got so long, but I'm glad anyway because part of it was, you know, was used in chatting with you guys, so I'm grateful for that. It's not rather than just pure, you know, presenting, you know, my thoughts and what have you, instead of also chatting with some people, some nice people. So here, I tend sometimes to think that I can trade, you know, I can trade damage dealer for a healer, which is true, but I think it's not true in this context, in this specific context. When they have such a huge spawn advantage, you know, they are very close to their spawn, and I don't have the same like my spawn. My spawn is quite far. So in this case, you're not supposed to trade. You're not supposed to sacrifice yourself, even if it's a healer. You need a bigger advantage. Like you can sacrifice yourself for maybe two enemies, but not really but not the healer. You know. So this is a mistake. What I'm doing now is a mistake, even if I manage to kill the Mercy. I'm reading chat again. I started streaming this year, and it's my first Ramadan on Twitch. We'll see how people handle it. It's my first Ramadan on Twitch. How do you mean? Like, how do you mean how people handle it? Handle you fasting during Ramadan, or what are you what do you mean, Kautar? And I ultimate to get the Mercy, but yeah, she escapes. Even though I get her to 2 bars, but unfortunately, ultimately she escapes. And yeah, obviously I pay for my mistake earlier. As I said, it's a mistake what I did earlier, and I pay for it right now. Yep, I pay for it. Our diva gets kills, but we are trickling in. We're staggered. We're trickling in. Welcome back, Wide. Our diva gets a few kills. That gives us a little bit of an advantage, but we are still staggered and trickling in. And that's what yeah, this is when when Blizzard kicked me, disconnected me a while ago. I think Wildpants switched from Ryan to Roadhog specifically because Roadhog can heal himself, because he was thinking to himself probably, I'm not getting heals. My heals are my healers are lousy. But when we watch this replay, we can see clearly, dude, it's not your healers, it's you. So any low rank tanks watching this, you gotta understand this. Look at this, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people can remember themselves. Like a lot of tanks can remember themselves, especially Reinhardts can remember themselves doing exactly this. They would be on Reinhardt, and this guy wasn't toxic. Luckily, I think nobody was toxic in this team other than maybe Ghost Dog came close to being toxic, but nobody else was toxic. So he kept it to himself, and for that I respect him, and I'm grateful to him for keeping any tilting within him, not really verbalizing it. And maybe he didn't even tilt. Maybe he just felt. Maybe he was just thinking to himself, my healers are not really are the best healers, so I should probably switch to Roadhog so I can heal myself. But yeah, I've seen it happening a lot before, where tanks, especially Reinhardts, start tilting and becoming toxic because they are not getting enough heals. But you can clearly see in this match that this is not a healer problem, man. This is you. This is completely you. Our healer, our Mercy. Yeah, she did have a bit of a weird position here and there, but she's doing pretty well. So yeah, this is completely on the Ryan, completely on you. So definitely watch your replays, be aware of what you're doing, and don't be so hasty about blaming healers or blaming others, because you don't know. You simply, most of us in this level, in this low elo, we just don't have enough game sense to really be aware of enough things to know who's doing badly and who's doing well, and not until we watch replays, to be honest. Yeah, but what does that mean, Kautar? Like, if they can't handle you fasting, How are you going to be different when you're streaming while you're fasting? I mean, what? Um, oh yeah, I'm reading the one before. I mean, the streamers themselves, like, what do they change or how do they stream at all? Because my partner pointed it out to me, and I got curious. Uh, yeah, yeah, yeah. What do you mean, Kautar? Streamers themselves, like, what do they change? Oh, whether the streamers change anything? I had some streams where during my breaks I put some Quran, like I literally just put some Quran recitation and stuff like that. But very very unfortunately, all the Quran reciters that I tried, they are all copyrighted. So unfortunately, my 7 hour or 10 hour stream ends up being silenced on Twitch, at least in some parts of it. And when I export it to YouTube, it ends up being copyrighted. So I just gave up on that, at least on in some for some streams. So yeah, for this series, I don't think I'm gonna do it. Because I want this series to be completely available. No parts that are silenced, nothing weird. I want to make it like into a playlist one day on YouTube, and hopefully it can be like a useful resource for some people. So yeah, I can't do this on this specific series at least. But when I'm streaming something that I don't really care very much about, its end, like how it looks like in the end, even if some parts of it are silenced. Yeah, if I'm okay with a stream having some parts of it silenced because it's not like educational in nature, it's just for fun or whatever, then yeah, I sometimes put just Quran recitation during breaks and stuff like that. So I'm probably gonna do this, but if I'm still working on this series during Ramadan, then I won't be able to do that. But that's just one thing, I guess, I would change. I would, for example, put more like longer Quran recitations or something like that. Maybe I can even, you know what? You just gave me the idea. Maybe inshallah, I'll try to do this, and may God reward you well because you're the one who gave me this idea right now. Maybe I can get on stream during Ramadan and not stream games at all. I can just, I can literally just, do some just chatting. I can get on the category of just chatting, and I can talk about, the Quran and, verses in the Quran, talk about my thoughts about them and stuff like that. I think that would be amazing. That would be really beautiful. I'd love to do this. Pray for me that God uh, kind of facilitates doing this for me, inshallah. I really hope I can do this. Yeah, yeah, such yeah, absolutely, yeah. I remember Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Yeah, there was a quote romance unquote in it. So yeah, yeah, we definitely have to kind of put a lid on some of the game content that we can give a blind eye to when it's not Ramadan. There is some game like, to be honest, even Overwatch. Some of the female heroes in Overwatch, yeah, they can be a little bit, just a tiny bit suggestive. It's probably about a week, I think. Oh no, for language I am not very lenient. I even say that at the beginning I do. I'm not gonna claim that I never said one curse word ever on stream. I did, but it's very very rare. Like I got a few times I got really angry with something, and yeah, I said a bad word, but I kind of yeah, I definitely apologize immediately after I do that. But normally I just don't use I don't use mature language on my streams, and I say at the beginning that my streams are not adult rated or mature rated, but at the same time, obviously, people like the audience has to keep in mind the rating of the game itself. So I say that you sort out the rating of the game itself, you know, between you and your family, depending on your age. But as far as I'm concerned, my personal, you know, coverage and stream and talk is not mature rated. So yeah, that's what I do, whether during Ramadan or not, really. Yeah, yeah, that's I guess that's partially it. I want to kind of make it a sort of a friendly environment for general audiences, you know, all the way from early teens upwards. So yeah, and at the same time, of course, I'm going to attract, you know, with a name like this for my Twitch channel, I'm going to attract probably a few Muslim brothers and sisters. So yeah, I definitely want to make it kind of also Muslim friendly. What do you mean? What do you mean by the goat, Kautar? Fortnite the 13th. So, so yeah, important point. This guy probably switched to Roadhog because he thinks he wasn't getting enough heals. Yeah, please don't be hasty about such conclusions. Maybe, maybe you're doing things that you're not aware of. Very, very bad mistakes. All right, so let's see what's going on here. All right. Wow, that's a that's a nice pick here. Our Bastion picked the Moira all the way here. Pretty nice. Ah, my God. Yep, yep. Of course, right on top of its head, and I barely escape with my Shadow Wraith. And I'm trying to get the mercy, but it's futile, of course. Try to get the, and then I ignore him because I see the juicy healer target. Oh, I get stunned, but yeah, yeah. This Reinhardt, man, this Reinhardt is just taking care of business. He's going, you know, downtown on us over and over again. I'm reading chat now. The goat thing in Odyssey. I didn't finish the game. I didn't beat the Odyssey game. I just played a little bit of it. The goat. No, I think I don't know about the goat. Yeah, but I do know about the romance with that female character. Or does she change from female to some, I don't know, for something else. But she's like African American, or you know, basically like, you know, African, and yeah, I think she's some sort of gladiator. She practices for gladiator, like, you know, being a gladiator and stuff. And then you meet her, and yeah, there is that business. But yeah, I'm curious now. Doesn't mean I'll return to playing. I'm too busy with Overwatch nowadays. But yeah, this Reinhardt, man, freaking hell, he is just, yep, of course, of course. Yeah, uh, my opinion, as which I already said, is that I don't think I could have had anything other than a draw. The best case scenario in a game like this would be a draw. But I do take responsibility for not making it a draw, not for basically failing to turn it from a loss to a draw, because you know, with some better with better hero choices, better shot calling, better game sense, and better mechanical skills, I could have turned this into a draw probably, or a tie, you know. But yeah, unfortunately, I failed in that, and that's on me. I take responsibility for that, and of course I take responsibility for all the mistakes that I did point out, that I made. I pointed out some mistakes for the tanks and other a couple of other heroes, but ultimately I take my full share of the responsibility for the loss, and even a little bit more, because I was shot calling, so I could have shot called better. Uh, that's it. I think, yeah, I do have problems when the streams get above 10 hours. I get problems exporting it to YouTube. So I think I gotta wrap this quickly. But I might start another stream in a few minutes, guys, to play this thing here. This thing. I don't know where to find it. Is it Quick Arcade? Mystery elimination, competitive elimination. Wait, there is competitive elimination? Is this like a separate ladder or something? Wow, seriously? There's a separate rating for this, the elimination? I didn't even play matches, placement matches. I didn't know about that. But what about this? Mission archives. Yeah, co-op. Oh, okay. So yeah, I think that's what I'll do, guys. I'll just finish the stream because it's now 10 hours and 4 minutes, and I really am dreading having any failed exports to YouTube. This will be really annoying if I can't export this to YouTube. But I think I'll restart the stream in a few minutes just to play some mission archives and stuff. See what I like co-op and I like PvE definitely. So why not play it a little bit. But I'll read the chat before I wrap it up. Thank you for your input. You gave me a couple of ideas on how to handle things. I have to go to sleep now, but I'll try to prepare some time. I played a single game in my life, but this was quite interesting too. Thank you, Kautar. I'm grateful for you passing by, and I definitely would love to, see you again on chat and talk about important things in life or whatever, really other games and stuff would be definitely interesting. And welcome back, White. But yeah, guys, I also have to, as I said, just finish this specific stream quickly, very quickly, so I can actually export it to YouTube. Because as I said, if the stream lasts much longer than 10 hours, there's a chance that I won't be able to export it to YouTube, and that would be very bad because this is part of a series. But I will. Yeah, I'm planning to restart the stream in just a few minutes, 10 minutes or so. I'll restart it just to play this co-op, to see what's going on with these co-op missions and stuff. So until then, guys, thank you so much for everybody who stuck around with me until the end. And I hope I'll see some of you in a while, in just 10 minutes or so, and see the rest of you tomorrow or thereabouts for another stream. Thank you again. I'm really grateful for all your interaction and chat, and for your viewing of my stream. Thank you, and take care. Bye for now.